We're back. Oh my gosh, I didn't do everything yet. There. Okay, now it's done. Now it's all done. So many steps, dude. There's so many steps. I did it all before going live this time. I had to restart the computer twice. My bad. Oh, I'm so bad. I'm so bad, dude, for that one. The worst. I gotta invite the good spirits. This is live. This is Huntington Beach. It's 30 minutes for me if I got in the car right now. Actually, probably 20. Right now, there's no traffic. Maybe less than that. Maybe 15. So, if I were to go outside and go straight to the beach rather than go to Huntington Beach, I could be at this same like it would look like this within like 5 minutes of me driving. I mean, because our beach looks pretty much the same as their beach. You know, we just don't have a pier. You have to go down to the next beach for the pier, which isn't that far. Sunset Beach. Oh man, this ain't working right. Fix back up here so I can see the words. Hey, Liam, Roddy, hey, welcome everybody. If I haven't said hi to you, the internet god, always first. I don't know how he does it. I really don't know how he does it. Appreciate you, man. Making everybody else look bad one day at a time. Yeah. Love it. This is rad. Welcome back, man. Everything's set up and a false flag. We'll see, man. We'll see. I'm kind of looking forward to seeing what the heck happens, at least. Nathan, good morning. Good morning, Barbara. Everybody, we got a female in the building. Female in the building.
Launch countermeasures.
I used to do that every time a female came in when I first started streaming. Because it was a Call of Duty gaming channel. So it was kind of like, what? There's a woman in here. And I would say like attention on deck too. Attention on deck. Or woman on deck. Attention woman on deck. Something like that. Because it doesn't happen very often, man. It's like, oh my god, what is going on? There's a glitch in the matrix. Garden Grove to Huntington Beach. That's pretty far ride right there. Man, that's like an hour, ain't it? Easily. Feels like that's an hour. Maybe longer. The barracks, female, yeah, a female on deck. It was like you were the captain. You know what I mean? We'd say female on deck, like you would say captain on deck or officer on deck. Female on deck. It sounds like we're saying something else, but we're not. Because we'd had to act proper. If a female was walking through with birthing or something. Because dude, Navy birthing on board a ship is raunchy, dude. Raunchy. Most of the time when we were out to sea, porn was on the TV. Porn. I'd just go to sleep to porn every day, dude. I wouldn't be watching it, but you could hear it because there's a TV in there with the VHS is the tapes. Porn 24/7. That's what I remember. And they might get some new movies every now and then that would come out before they came out, kind of thing. Like we would get movies from the movie theater sent to the ships too. So that was kind of cool every now and then, but for the most part, Perrin. And it's not like you have a door on your bed, dude. I mean, you get this little... And then there's no roof on it. I mean, there is for the... I was on the top bunk, so there was no roof. So it's like, what are you going to do, dude? Are you really like going to... Dude, I'm just like, how many people are just... I'm in the Navy. Shut up. I wasn't about the beating off in my Iraq life, but I'm sure people were, dude. It was just a little too close. You're literally like 5 inches from the dude below you. Your bottom rack, then it's opposite. Imagine some dude laying above you while you're beating it. I don't know, that's weird, dude. That's weird. About that life. That's some prison shit. Dude, when I was in jail, the first time I saw a Fifi was LA County Jail. And I was in a 4-man cell with Serranos, the lipstick tatted Mexican dudes, Southsiders, as they're known. And they were all facing murder cases. They were trying to rattle me up, I think, by putting me in there with them. They're talking about stealing my shoes, showing me the cheese they were making, and the Fifi that they had made, which I didn't know what the hell was at the time. But he was making sure that I knew that he was using that bad boy that night. He had his picture underneath me, like he was facing up. You could see the naked pictures he had. He showed me his little Fifi made out of a glove and a sock, and yeah, I'm getting some tonight. And the other two were cuddling. The other two were in a rack holding each other. I think they were trying to freak me out, dude. Honestly, I don't know if they were actually digging, holding, because he was like jiggling his titty and shit. The people above me were getting in a fight. I remember somebody was getting their ass beat, but we couldn't see what was going on. The guards came by and fucked with us and sprayed pepper spray into the bottom of our cell too at one point. It's raw up in there. And I was at the very end too. So if some shit would have popped off, it would have taken them a while to get to me. So I wasn't trying to really start anything. I was tall and big, dude, at the time. So they weren't trying to start anything with me either. They didn't want to get their teeth broken or some shit. I was a big dude. I was way bigger than I am now. And even now, dude, people ain't trying to fuck with me. I'm fucking tall, dude. I mean, it's dangerous fighting tall people. People say the taller you are, the harder they fall. But you don't see them going out and fighting tall people every day, do you? Shit. We got something. Got that reach. If you get in on me, I will choke the shit out of you. That's if we're fighting. That's only for fighting. I'm not trying to choke anybody now, YouTube. I get that. Ooh, if I get that around that and around your neck at the same time, that's dangerous. I don't want that to ever happen to anybody. Because if I'm in that situation, I might not be able to stop. I might have to end it. Because it might be that type of party. We're not going to do that, though. That's only if I have to. That's why I don't do. I don't go outside, dude. I don't want to get in fights with anybody. I'm not a fighter, but like, if I get in a fight, I get kind of crazy. I don't treat it like a boxing match. I treat it like I'll bite your ear off if I have to. You know, you just got to get it on. Ah! You know what I'm saying? You wiggle the teeth back and forth and your head. It'll come off. You make lots of noise when you do it too, because you got to remember, you are screaming in their ear. That hurts too. Ah. And it's like if you get pushed over the edge though. I mean, it happens, dude. And people are like apprehensive to like do stuff in a fight. Man, if I have to, I will bite someone's ear off. I'll be a little concerned about their blood getting in my mouth, but hey, if I have to. That's the difference between someone who was in fights when they were a kid and someone who's never been in a fight. Someone who's never been in a fight might just be like getting their ass beat at that point. They used to getting punched and getting their teeth broken and shit. Ooh, that's a good joint. That is damn near a perfect joint. Oh my gosh. I love it. Look at the sun coming up. Beautiful. Beautiful. And these are only self-defense measures I have you. I'm not going out trying to hurt anybody. That's why I prefaced it with only if I have to would I ever go to those links. They'll summon the eye socket move. Well, people hate that one. Let's go. Hey, cheers. If you're scared to put your thumb in someone's eye socket, you might not want to get in a fight. Dude, did you hear about that girl that was locked up? The jailers were watching her gouge her eyeballs out and they didn't do shit. Both of them. Both eyes. She was high on meth. They didn't help her. She's suing them now, of course. Unbelievable, man. I feel for that girl. And she doesn't have eyeballs anymore. The jail let that happen. Don't they have straitjackets anymore? For sure. Hell, Ice Poseidon had a straitjacket. I'm pretty sure they got him still. Who's here to see some Patriots? Because this is the pre-party, okay, folks? This is a place to talk about it. Because you know what? Who else watched more of that shit than I did? Anywhere. Who else watched more Proud Boys versus Antifa than any? Like, do you know anyone else on the internet that watched more of that than I did? Usually 12 hours a day. I'm somewhat of I don't know if I'd consider myself an expert on the subject, but I'm up there higher than most people that know about Proud Boys and Antifa. A little bit. Because there are people that think they know about it, but we experienced it. We know what they try to put out there for the general public to see who they are on both sides. What I'm saying is, we know what's really going on over here. We saw it. We didn't just listen to it. For over a year, we've been watching it. I'm the most dedicated Antifa Proud Boys streamer on the internet. I'll stand by that. Because if at any time I find out Antifa or Proud Boys are on, I'm one of the first people on it, if not the first. Hell, I was watching Ninja play video games this morning on Twitch for a couple minutes. I check in on those people. I check in on these people all the time to see how they're doing. You know how he's doing? He had 2 viewers. He had 2 viewers watching him play. That's how supportive Antifa viewers are. That's the difference. They're like flaky, you know. Antifa people are flaky when, in comparison, I think. They're not loyal. They act like they're so loyal, right? When they get together, they think they're comrades. We're comrades, like the pinnacle of brother. No, you're not. It's all talk. It's all talk for them, dude. All you have to do is look at their viewership while they're doing nothing. And that goes for him. I needed Noel Green, as well as who was the other one that it was a transgender. I was just watching them as well. Had all the guns. Portland. I forget their name now, man. But all of them are like nobody's messing with them if they're not in the action, doing some kind of protest or breaking something. Their viewers aren't there, and that's very telling. Hmm. Antifa just wants to see destruction. Patriots just want to see the destruction of Antifa. I mean, of course, Patriots want some stuff happening in the laws, but for the most part, Proud Boys would like Antifa to just be extinguished. I think that's their main thing. Woo, woo, baby. Mm. That was right there. You know when you take that one hit and it like puts you into the spirit world, kind of. That was the one. Oh, whoa. Rosa, that's the one. Thanks, guys. Yeah, Rosa. Eric's wasn't transgender, but wonder how they're doing. Oh, Eric's. Oh, lickable eye. Man, her eyes are so lickable. Her eyes are so lickable. I would, dude. All right, I don't know if you've seen Enemy Mines before. It's a movie with Dennis Quaid where he's a pilot and he lands on a planet, and there's mines there that are being ran by aliens, but humans are using them as slaves. Well, the alien dude that he bumps into has ran away from the mines, and he's in the woods, right? And they team up and start trying to figure out how to free the aliens from the alien mines. And this alien dude, Dennis Quaid had like it's a MRE or whatever that he had from his thing, and it had these green orbs in it. And apparently that thing like loved those things. It was like, oh, and Dennis was like, oh, those are gross. It was like their food or something. That reminds me of Eric's eyeballs. I bet that alien would have been eating Eric's eyeball like that. Same shape. Anybody know what I'm talking about? Or does anybody have any idea what I'm talking about? Dude, that was a great movie. Enemy Mines. Politically homeless lady, welcome. Timmy. Eddie Block is not Antifa, you're right. Who said he was? You remember those green things? That was a trippy movie. He's still alive, right? No, maybe not. He might be the dead one. No, is he? It's Bill Paxton is dead, and Dennis Quaid? I think maybe. They kind of look alike. I thought they were brothers when I was a kid. I was up early every day. I just don't tell you guys about it. Beach, front, girl. Yeah, I just don't tell you guys about it. I've been getting up pretty early lately. Like, sometimes like 2 o'clock. Lou Gossett Jr. was the alien. Oh, right. He could have babies, right? Wasn't that it? How he had sex with himself or something? And he was like, blah, 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 blah. He made some weird noise. I don't know why he did that. Remember? Who did some weird thing? Maybe that was when he was talking to his baby. Hey, Sandy Wilson, welcome. I'm sorry that we're not actually covering Proud Boys stuff. This is the preemptive party for tomorrow, the pre-party. There's going to be something happening, and I want to help gather the troops for tomorrow. There's not really any content going on today, so I figured I would just kind of piggyback off tomorrow's content. Let people know what was going to be going on, what we're going to be covering then. Lady Patagoon. Don't know who that is. Did they make a TV show? I'm not sure. I don't think so, though. I never heard about it. A TV show out of Alien Nation, which was kind of like Enemy Mines, but not really. Not really. That's the only Alien movie I remember they made a sitcom or whatever out of, or a show out of. Got them boats out there, man. Ships, carrying whatever. They make them sit out there. I don't know if it's for quarantine or because they don't have space in the harbor, but I've sailed out there. I was taking sailing lessons. We sailed down to Huntington Beach and back. Took turns manning the helm and moving the lines around. There were two of us, two students, one teacher. Or three students, one teacher. I don't know. Some days it'd only be two, some days it'd be three. It was neat though, seeing Long Beach from out there, seeing everything from out there. It was interesting being because it's like it's so quiet, just maybe a quarter of a mile to a half a mile out, and you can just see like the city and just like the people and imagining how many people are there and how there's like nothing that way, pretty much. Yeah, it's wild. Once you're out there in the water, it's a different feeling than just looking at it from the sideline. Feeling how if you just started floating out, that's it. But those are the people, you float that way, everybody's there. You float the wrong way, you're done. Whoa. Yep. And once you're out there, we were on sail power, so it's pretty cool, man. Still had a cell phone coverage too, I think. That was the last time I went with them though, dude. Because I broke my toe, but also the head got me super seasick. I didn't throw up, but I wanted to because the head needed to be cleaned and it smelled like I had a little bit of queasiness coming because it just the rocking so much, but that head threw me overboard, dude. It was oof, oof. It was so bad. Oh my god, it was so bad, dude. Because man, I don't know, dude. If you don't empty heads on a sailboat enough, it gets retarded stinky, dude. It was just like, what are we doing here? This isn't fun, man. That really turned me off of sailing. It pissed me off too because those sailing lessons were like $1,200, right? I mean, it's all the lessons, but you got to pay for them up front. And like I was serious about it, but man, that like I'm feeling like man, I'm paying all this money and y'all ain't making sure the heads are cleaned on these things. Man, that like really like because I was fucking feel like throwing up. Literally, when you're out in the middle of the ocean like that on a boat and you have nowhere to go, I couldn't get off the thing. I felt trapped and I was extremely nauseated. And I'm paying for this experience. Yeah, I was heated on that one. And then I broke the toe and I was like, okay, yeah, no, we're gonna give that sailing thing a break. They might have me out there wanting to throw up again. So, I don't know. I mean, I was looking at this scenery, but from over there as I was queasy because we had to get back to Long Beach still, and I was like, man, this is kind of some bullshit. Because it like I was more queasy up top for whatever reason because it was moving more, the way how. So I needed to get the lower center of gravity to get to help it go away. But when I did that, it was horrendous. It stank. I didn't really even know these people like that. I didn't know the student I was with. I didn't know the teacher really that well. Only seen him a couple times. course, the live stream wasn't there. Oh, that's one thing, man, about those sailing lessons. You can have a good first few times, and then all of a sudden, boom, you get a bad boat. Hasn't had the head change. I'm sorry, I'm too fucking baked for any of you to be here. Deal with it. Don't deal with it. Go hammer something. Build a birdhouse. I'm too fucking ready to do here, okay? I don't know, dude. I don't fucking know, dude. I started off, and now I'm here. I could go right now. I don't know where the fuck I want to go. Shit, I'm a goer. I'm a go-doer. I go and I do shit. That's what I do. I leave and I'm like, I'm gonna go do shit now. I'm a go-doer. Now that's clever. Just the fuck up, John. You're not clever. Alright, look at these. We got the servers. They prefer the right side, it seems, for whatever reason. Or it's because these guys are like the biker dudes, and they will fuck you up if you use the left side. You don't merely use this side unless you've been vetted. These are the new booties. Simon, I really need you to leave me the fuck alone, dude. I've already fed you. I even got up in the middle of the night to make sure you were okay. You still threw up. Get away from me, though. You're good. No, you're good, dude. I'm chilling. I'm smoking a joint. You don't need to be here. Go away. Sweet. You went right there. I gotta pee anyway. I don't need him getting up here right before I gotta take a leak. This is Huntington Beach right here. Right here. Sometimes I get up and I ramble. Oftentimes it happens while I'm smoking the joint. The lion's mane mushrooms have started to increase my verbal vocabulary's capability tremendously because I increased the dosage. Dude. Come on, Simon. I'm smoking a joint. This isn't allowed by Pete. You are fucking getting ridiculous. I'm sorry, dude. I can't be fucking smoking a joint with my cat in my lap. That's how it works. I'm not done with it yet. And I gotta pee anyway, so it's like as soon as I'm done with this, I'm going to pee. Get out of here. Hey. That's the cheapest sound command, by the way. It's only 10 cents. Or 10 dough. I think. 50 dough. I stopped putting, it's the only sound command I don't mind hearing. That's fine. I'm used to hearing that all the time anyway. I did that. I did that. Whoa, look at that wave. That was a good one, dude. No one took that? Maybe because it was going too much into the pier. It was a dangerous one. Maybe that's the deal. It's more dangerous on the left side because these waves seem to be crashing into the pier, and the other ones are going away from the pier. So you don't have as much wave time either. You don't get caught up under there. The breaker wall really messed Long Beach up as far as surfing. Makes that water stagnant and nasty too. Nobody wants to go in it except for ignorant people. Ignorant people that don't know any better about the ship's sewage that seeps into it. Hey, congrats to politically homeless lady leveling at the pocket holder. That is a... Wait, what is that? How many hours is that? 25? If that's 25, you get the more annoying sound commands like max. If it's 15, you're not there yet. But I need to know. What is it? Check it out for me. Exclamation it for me, if you don't mind. Or I can click, but I gotta click. You gonna make me click on it? Oh my god. You are making me click on it. 25 is prospect. Oh no, it's 15. You're still at 15, so that gives you this sound. We love you a long time because you're holding on to a pocket right now, like you're in prison. If you don't know what that means, look it up. You're a pocket holder. We don't get too many female pocket holders. Usually those are trannies in prison. I mean, tranny wannabes. I don't think they'll let real trannies into the male prison, will they? If they have a vagina, will they? I doubt it, dude. They probably have to go to the female prison at that point. And see, why isn't our bathroom set up like that? Why don't we work like that in the public? Have a vagina, use the restrooms for the women. Don't have a vagina, don't use the restrooms for the women. That's how prisons work, and it's mandatory. It should be the same here. What the fuck is wrong with us, dude? Oh, that's against our rights. How? You fucking. It's for vaginas. That room is the vagina room. I mean, why don't we just do that? Vagina room and penis room. Can we do that? That'd make it way more simple. We put a penis over one, a vagina over the other one. If you don't have one of those two things, that's not your room. You go in the other one. I would so vote for that. I'd vote for that tomorrow. I'd vote for that today, right now. Give me the ballot. Give me the ballot. I'm voting. First time ever, I'm voting. Or in a penis room and a vagina room. Why didn't we just do that from the beginning? I bet they did. And somebody's like, man, this isn't right. Just, I don't know. It didn't feel right calling it the penis room. Just call it the men's room. I bet they at one point they did say it was just for penises. You know what I'm saying? Because you know how some tribes have like the statues of the giant penises. They didn't give a fuck. They're all about the penises. So back in the day, we probably didn't care, but we still like want our separation. At one point, we started to want our separation. You know what I'm saying? This is how it works. We're cavemen. If you've seen Quest for Fire, back then, people would just run. Like if a chick was getting water out of the pond and a random caveman from your tribe got horny, he would run up and just start. It's time to have a baby right now. Bop, 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 bop. And you're not doing shit about it. It's caveman days. There's no such thing as rape. You know, none of that shit exists. We're fucking. There's other tribes trying to kill us and take our shit. And what are you gonna do about it? Because that's pretty much what happens in that scene. Another tribe starts coming in and like starts trying to kill them and shit. It's pretty wild. But they're the smarter tribes, so they take them. It's the very beginning of the movie. But at some point in history, we decided we should use different rooms. Do you think that we really called them men's and women's? No, they were penis and vagina, man. Much more simple. I mean, we at least thought of them like that. What happened? When did it become like it's the idea of me being a woman room? How is that? How are we letting that be it? The idea of being a woman, or it's the idea of me wanting to be a man room now. No, I preferred knowing that when I went in that room, I was with men. I know that's the men's room, or someone who's about to be a man. I don't appreciate knowing now that I can go to a men's room and I can be next to a woman that wants to be a man. And a little boy that's like looking at that like, the fuck is going on? I think that's a woman. Is that a woman? I don't know, dude. Why are we doing that? I'm trying to imagine if that would have been a good thing for me to experience as a kid, not knowing whether or not it was a woman with me in the bathroom. And now, though, even more so, I'm not a little girl, but a little girl trying to figure out if that's a man next to her. Or not. Because it definitely looks like a man. I don't know. This is kind of scary. I think it would be scary, dude. I don't think it's right. California being the forerunner of that shit is like, it's kind of embarrassing, you know. I can see why Joe Rogan left. He's still gone, right? Oh, come on, knock at my door. I'll be waiting for you. Ba-da-da-da-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Was that dude a player or gay? I mean, kind of a gay way of talking, but he seemed like a player, so I'm confused. Because he was always witty, and chicks love that. So many more servers on the right because they get more surf time, I think. They don't have to worry about the pier. These guys on the right are like hardcore Huntington Beach servers. They're trying to get up in the pier with it. Catching the pier tube, man. I don't know what they call it. Here we go. Is he gonna go up in there? No, they don't go up in there. See, they have such a short ride in comparison to these other dudes. Why don't they just go over here and do it? They like that short ride. They like thinking they might ram into the pier, apparently. Is that what's going on, dude? Like they just do right this here and then die. Oh no, he went. He went. See? Okay, it's a thing. It's a thing they try to do. Make it all the way through or something. And that's like if you can do it, you're probably like considered pretty awesome at surfing. Oh, there he is right there. Dude, he just came out right here, man. Actually. So that's pretty epic. I don't know how he did that without hitting something. Impressive. And he gets more camera time too, kind of, than these guys. They're out of it pretty soon. This is live right now. Camera view from Huntington Beach Pier. It's called HB Webmaster, dude. It's pretty cool, dude. Like you can see the sunrise, or I mean, yeah, you can't actually see the sun itself because it's happening on the other coast, but you can see it as the sun comes up. Internet card coming through with a $5 dono. Thank you, sir, for the $5. $5 times 5 is 50. 50,000 dough. No, times 10 is 50. 50,000 dough. Coming your way. First dono of the day. Let's go. Oh.
Tight, yeah.
Internet God is a badass for sending this $5 through Super Chat.
Hey, one thing about the super chats on this channel though is they don't add to the ticker at the bottom of the screen. Only the other forms of donation do that. So any other form, I think, except for Cash App, doesn't go anywhere. Except for my pocket. Cash App doesn't give it. So yeah, I prefer the other ones because they pop it on the screen. What is that? What kind of bird is that? It's big. So I gave that. You guys got that. Now everybody has it. Nice. Orange. Dude, you never know. Like somebody that would pop through there might like look up the channel because they see the Doge show and they're like seeing that I'm streaming the same exact thing. They might come kick it with us because they know people aren't really talking in there. You know what I mean? So somebody that watches this on a regular might be like, "Oh shit, people are talking with this on the screen, and I can talk to them about it." Because people are not receptive at all in that chat. It's just like nobody. Crickets. Crickets. Zo, man. You're here. Hillbilly's here. Everybody's here now. Check. Roll call. Roll call's done. I'm sorry, I'm getting more baked by the second because I feel like I'm a quitter if I don't smoke it at least all the way until it burns my fingers. How you doing today, man? Been a while. Yeah, you've been. Really do have to pee though. I feel bad when I gotta go, man, for that 2 minutes because I abandoned the stream. Maybe that's why Facebook's giving me those catheter commercials. Now it's gonna give me more because I just said it. Great. Oh, yo, that was a little hot right there, though. That almost felt like it was gonna get me. Ready to analyze protests. Yeah, man, it should be interesting tomorrow if people are actually. I mean, they did put a wall up around the building, so they have to already have verification that flights are packed coming in. Hotels are packed. This guy's got a long one. He's got away from the pier. He's gonna make it all the way. Sweet. I bet that is pretty fun though, even though they're not very big waves.
Tight, 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 yeah!
It's a trap.
Have a great day, John.
Hey, Barbara, coming through with that $10 dono. Thank you so much, Barbara. That's how, see how it goes on the ticker now at the bottom? Because it's how it is, man. Thank you as well, Barbara. It was nice hanging out. Thanks again for everything. For the masks. I wear Barbara's mask every time I go out, y'all. A different one. Because I can match them to my outfit. There's so many different ones. I'm like, dude, seriously, dude. Since I matched my mask to my outfit, I'm pretty sure that I got girls checking me out in the grocery store, dude. I don't know. I think it might have something, just maybe a slight bit to do with it though, because they're like, this motherfucker got a matching mask. What? How many does he have? Like, what is he? Is he a model? Look how tall he is. He might be a model. I don't know, man. I had this girl that seemed like she was following me around in Costco, and she looked like a model. I was tripping out a little bit. She was making guys take double takes and shit. And like she was, I don't know, dude, she was like backtracking, and at the same time that I was backtracking, it was really tripping me out. It happened more than once. And then anyway, I never said anything to her because I was in Costco mode. Don't merely get out of Costco mode. She was even in like those spandex pants, dude. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure she just goes to Costco to try to pick up a dude for the day, maybe. Something. Could be. She gets groceries and a boy toy for the day or something at Costco. Could have been that one. She goes shopping, double shopping. She can always get one, probably. uh, but she probably saw me walk out, and she went back to the back of the store again. She looked for another one. What? Oh my gosh, my neighbor heard that story. How embarrassing. Hey, I made the list. Number 2. I gotta get myself out the list, man. Hold on 1 second. Sub, Sango. Man, what are you doing? I gotta add this first. 20, 10, 10, 100. I just been getting out 10 times for everybody. That's how I do it now. Takes me a second though. Chapow. Oh, not done. Not done. I still had to take myself off the list, man. I'm on the list. Legend list. I have to delete my points every like 15 minutes so I don't end up on it. It actually has 2 more people. Okay, let's see what's up. So far, we got Internet Guide. What? Barbara's in. Hold up. Why didn't Barbara's ad? I'm gonna have to figure that out. I didn't realize it wasn't adding people Streamlabs donos to it. I gotta pee though. Hold on, bro. I gotta figure this out. Oh, I know why. Yeah, I gotta do that manually. That's right. Okay. Damn, that means the past few days would have been. Well, not yesterday. Nobody donated, but the day before yesterday, it would have been messed up. So, okay. It's just something I'll have to add manually with opening Streamlabs in a different browsers tab. That way I can sign in on 2 different accounts at the same time. Alright, we're closing in on it. Which account is which? Which account is which? So then, as long as I haven't even looked at this in a while. How many points are over here? Barbara. Okay, cool, sweet. Already added them. So I just copy these points, which is 60 for Barbara, to what it says there. It's really quite simple. So she's got 7, gonna be going to 67. There's the updated numbers are in, folks. We've had a change. That one's been deleted now. This is the correct Legends board. The other one didn't count. So you get the settings are right now. You get 5 points every. No wait. What? 1 point every 5 minutes. 2 points every 5 minutes for talking. Extra. 20 on a subscription. 40 on a membership, which I don't have on this channel. But I can add it from the other channel. And 6 for every Streamlabs dono and 4 for every Super Chat dono. Capiche? Okay. We explained it. I should, you know what? I should type that out and explain it so it just like says that sometimes. How the daily works. I gotta be. We're gonna go somewhere though before I do that, so that there's something here. Man, hey, that German news station got me again, dude. And they don't just get me. They banned the entire stream. That's the second stream they've banned, man. That's why I laid off on that content with using those. I don't know, dude. Those European news stations are kind of vindictive. At least that one is so far. I haven't even, it was from like a week and a half ago too. They came back and got that. Like, yeah, that's ours. Thank you. I probably used a 2 minute long clip. The nations are talking about something.
I expect next week that there will be numerous discussions on Afghanistan. These discussions will reaffirm our commitment to the
There we go.
Afghan people,
Go back.
and particularly to women and girls. And we will stress our concerns
Swiss
about
over
the
here.
situation on the ground in Afghanistan and urge the Taliban to listen to the international community, to take measures that will assure the international community, but more importantly, assure the Afghan people that they will show respect for their rights. Some of those commitments, as you know, have been given
the
to the
fuck?
UN in writing, and we will hold the Taliban accountable not for what they say or what they have written in these written commitments, but for their actions. And the international community is unified in that position across the board.
James Bayes, Al Jazeera. It's also a question on Afghanistan. On UNAMA, you're about to vote on the renewal. The original draft was watered down, and some references to women, or one reference to women and girls was removed. Can you tell us why? And second part of the question, how is the US now going to support Afghan women and girls, given you now have very little leverage over the Taliban?
Look, the UNAMA resolution was rolled over. And the only changes, significant changes made in the resolution was to ensure that we didn't give undue recognition to the Taliban. But our commitment to women and girls in Afghanistan is not diminished at all in the resolution. In fact, we are resolute that we will focus on ensuring that women and girls' rights are respected. And your second question, I'm sorry.
Well, it was the same thing, really. How are you going to try and support women and girls? Because you do now you don't have troops there. You've lost your main leverage over the Taliban.
No, I would argue exactly the opposite, that our leverage remains there. We are one of the largest contributors to humanitarian assistance in Afghanistan, and that gives us tremendous leverage. But also the leverage is increased by the unity of the international community, and that unity has been consistent.
Pam?
Thank you, Olivia, and thank you, Ambassador. We appreciate the briefing before a busy week. It's Pamela Falk from CBS News.
Yes.
The US-UN sent a letter, a note, saying that, or urging ambassadors to send videos to UNGA in order to not have a super spreader. And yet, alas, we have many world leaders coming. The Brazilian president has said he will come. He says he's unvaccinated, but he is, in fact, says he is attending. Are you worried about the UN being a petri dish for the spread of COVID-19?
Well, that's exactly what our letter said, that we are concerned about the UN event being a super spreader event, and that we need to take all measures to ensure that it does not become a super spreader event. Every single visitor coming into the United States, they're all required to show proof that they've had a negative COVID test. We're also putting mitigation efforts around the city, including, as I mentioned, a truck outside the United Nations building that will provide COVID testing and provide the COVID vaccine. But look, leaders have to be responsible, and they have to take responsibility for their actions and ensure that their actions do not lead to jeopardizing the health and safety of the people of New York, of all of the participants here at the United Nations, and that they don't take COVID back to their home countries. So we are urging that all countries take the necessary measures to follow all of the procedures that CDC and that the City of New York has put in place to keep them safe and to keep all of us safe over the course of this week.
Just a note for the folks who are joining us virtually, please raise your hands or use the chat function to indicate if you'd like to ask a question. Sherwin?
Good morning, Ambassador. Sherwin Briceby, South African Broadcasting. I want to give you some figures that the WHO released today. 5.7 billion doses of vaccines have been administered globally. 73% of those doses administered in just 10 countries, including the United States. COVAX, comparatively, has shipped 260 million doses to 141 countries, 382 million doses administered in the USA alone. What can you say about those numbers, given concerns that there's vast oversupply in the United States while so many countries are still without vaccines?
Look, what I can say is that this pandemic is going to require, those numbers show that it's going to require the actions and the commitments of the entire world. And it's going to require leadership. And President Biden has shown that leadership in no uncertain terms. We have donated over 500 million doses of COVID vaccines across the world. We've given $4 billion to to COVAX, and we're hosting a summit where we will be bringing all the nations together, bringing businesses, bringing NGOs together to see how we can work in unity to provide vaccines across the world. So we recognize that this is a pandemic, and we recognize that it's going to require leadership, and it's going to require every single country to be a part of trying to alleviate the misery that we see happening around the globe. So the numbers that you shared with us is just one more reminder that we have to up our game.
Okay, let's go to those joining us virtually. Ibtisam, do you want to, I think I see your hand raised.
Yes, thank you, Olivia. Thank you, Ambassador. I have two follow-ups, one on Libya and the meetings and the fact that the mandate for the UN was renewed until the end of the month for further negotiation. My question is whether you are worried that the Libya negotiation around the UN.
Libya? I don't care about Libya. I don't care about Afghanistan. I don't care about Afghanistan. That's all I care about ever. Tell you what, boy. I don't care about Afghanistan. I don't care about it. If you don't care about it, I don't care. I care about what you care about. I care about Afghanistan on. That's all I'm saying. Man, they really picked up with the amount of people there, huh? There are a lot of servers out today, dude. The waves must be good. What if it's the surfer gang war that's happening today? They all have knives on them. North versus south. South's lacking, dude. South is lacking. I'm feeling like South might get fucked up. They're more risky, like risk takers though. They'll go up in here and shit. That's where they're doing the fighting, I think. Shut up. Riders of the storm. What is this?
And you know, you think of them, you think, oh, it's like it's going to look like a bull. Well, but they even look weird.
Yeah.
They have like different antler or different horns. The horns come out like bigger and wider. These scrub bulls. See if you can get an image. Scrub bull. They're freaky looking, man. They look like bulls, kinda, but bulls that like are wild, like sort of Tarzan look like a human. Are you sure? Fuck! Look at that. Whoa. What is that? What the fuck? That's a bull. Whoa. That's a perfect image of one. Look at that thing. That kind of looks like a bull. Yeah. And they're super muscular. That's a handsome man. Yeah, exactly. It kind of looks like a domestic bull, but not really. You would say, what is that? Some African animal or something like that? Man, that's crazy. Animals are weird when they get free. Then you see their true nature. Yep. There's a lot of animals that we keep in pens and we keep them captive, and we don't really understand what the fuck they are. Yeah, fuck. Like chickens are a good example of that. I had no idea how savage chickens were until I got my own. So dangerous. Chickens are like twice as fast as dogs. Here's a perfect example. This is a mouse, and this mouse is being chased by this cat. And the chicken is watching this cat fuck around with this mouse, and the chicken decides to step in and look, he's so cute. He will eat your kid in front of you. The chicken's not there for a game. Chicken is there to kill and eat. It's a different kind of life form than a cat. So the cat's like, oh, I'm just going to play with my food. And chicken's like, bitch, fuck you. Fuck you. Jesus Christ, Jamie. That is an ancient, predatory, carnivorous dinosaur. But when you're around any kind of thing that can eat you and kill you, it puts it all into perspective that you're not around that enough. For sure. It's not like you should be around it all the time, but you should know it's a real thing. And when you're around it, you go like, oh, chickens will just eat you. Chickens don't play by any rules. They'll eat your kids. For sure. They're big and they're fast and they need to eat every day. And they eat berries. If they find berries, they'll eat some berries. Or they eat your asshole too. Yeah, dude, we're so lucky. Yeah, I think if you kicked a turkey in the head, you could fuck it up. But
he added that. Oh, you don't have weed for this? You gotta have weed for it, I guess. I don't know. I don't think so, dude. I'm pretty sure I would like it with or without. Because I've seen somebody, Joe Rogan, I've seen him in person, and I don't imagine him ever, like, because I don't know, dude, because that's him. I forget that he's talking to him sometimes, and I'll think that he like, anyway, dude, I've just watched a lot of those podcasts, so I don't think I'd have to be stoned to appreciate them. I don't think so, dude. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't think so. That dude does, like, all the people that do it seem to do a pretty good job. At least the ones that have been recommended to me. See, I think I have more. I have more on. 10 months old. Oh, he's got Kevin Hart versus Kevin Hart. Hold on, that's his one of them.
When you gonna make a good movie again, man? You know, I feel like I'm ready. I've been working hard. My jokes are hitting. I'm raw. I'm edgy. This is it. This is the one. I'm fucking funny. Seriously. Fucking bullshit. Don't tell me I can't do something, because now I'm pissed. Why? That frustrates me. That frustrates me. Man, I know why. Don't tell me what the fuck not to do. I'm gonna do it. You don't know everything. You don't know everything, and you're not that great to think that you do know everything. I was a New York Times #1 bestseller. You're not in control. I do a lot, man. Hey, Kevin, you're not in control, buddy. Kev, you really, it's bigger than you. It's about this, right? It's not until you can accept your faults, your bullshit, that you can grow and do better. But honey, it's not going to happen overnight. Shouts out to those that can do it. I think that's amazing. Everybody's success is different.
This was not funny. He had a minute and it wasn't funny. An entire freaking minute. Dude. Yeah, this one has 517 though. Joey D.
Where's the highest population of transgender people?
See, the trick
Bronx?
to this,
You're wrong.
the trick to being able to make a good one of these out of somebody is they have to just say off the wall weird shit, and a lot of it for you to have that to use to bounce off of it over and over. And they have to be able to do it with a straight face. Like, they have to be actors pretty much, or who knows what Joe's talking about when they take his. He could actually be being serious for real. But I mean, Joey's they're both actors, dude.
Cleveland. In the 50s, they shipped. All the dealers were taking transgenders, putting them to the Cleveland, Ohio area to work in the fucking Ford plant. And after all those places sat down, all those people sitting there holding on to their dick. But when you go to certain parts of Ohio, there's a suburb outside of Cleveland. It's all fucking trannies. You know what they're in?
They
They're in
changed.
Sherman Oak.
Wait, he's changed the thing. I don't like it when he changes what they say though. They're not all trannies. He changed what they said right there, didn't he? Just went to the first 11 years of your life. What happened, man? Are you a quitter? You guys are all quitters, dude. Why'd you have to let it go?
I'm a big fan of Spaceballs, the movie. Yeah, I think it's pretty great. It's very hard to turn it off. That's for sure. So is that a joint? Yeah. What the hell are you doing smoking weed? Quite crazy. It's dangerous. It's wrong, and it can actually cause heartburn. It's going to damage your pyloric sphincter and your esophagus, and it's like one of the worst things you could do. I'm not a regular smoker of weed. Small amounts is fine. But I think a lesson to be taken here that I think is quite important is that if you're coughing, stay home or wear a mask. If your biological self dies, you could probably just upload into a new unit. Well, yeah. The purpose of Neuralink is to use AI as a weapon. It's optional. It will be used as a weapon. And then we're building progressively greater intelligence, and the percentage of intelligence that is not human is increasing. There's all the things that we like and hate and fear. They're all there. It could be terrible. We can fix those circuits. No, it's not possible. So this is a tough moral quandary. It's like what you can do. Slow down AI, to regulate AI. This was futile. I tried for years. Many people died. It's interesting, very interesting. Man, there's some terrible human beings out there. They kill each other, they torture each other. That's pretty bad. They hunt monkeys. It's like hard to maintain faith in humanity. It's not like it's not like they like I said, it's not like they know you. It's like, don't take it personally. That's true. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what advice to give. No, I think people should be nicer to each other. Try to avoid drinking. Give more credit to others. Stay lean, and don't assume that they're mean until you know they're actually mean. Eating before you go to bed is a real bad idea. It's easy to demonize people. Really be careful with you know, any kind of flu or cold. People are nicer than you think. Give people more credit. Well, I think you got a great show. Thanks for having me on. Yeah, likewise. Yeah, it's been an honor. Thank you for having me.
That was good, dude. Hey, man. That's pretty good. Asburgers. He likes Asburgers. He likes to eat Asburgers. I'm sorry, I'm just playing. Oh my god. Elon, come save me now. Oh, Elon. Where have you gone? I think that was the best one so far, the Elon Musk one. You can't outdo that one, probably. Elon versus Elon. I didn't know he had Elon on recently. He must have. He had that plaid shirt on. The plaid. That car is insanity. Have y'all seen? I gotta stretch. Let's check out this plaid. If you haven't seen the plaid, one. Let's see if you got a quarter-mile run on it right here. Here's one right here. That might be too big of a... This guy's might be less copyrighted.
Hi guys, I'm Shmee. Hello. Unless I do this.
Down here is the speaker. Right?
My phone's gone.
We're gonna have to go with the copyrighted one.
And this one is going to go for the world record. Gonna take his time. Make sure he gets the throttle right. Here we go. Bang. At the 8th mile, 5.895. Gonna be close. 9.081. A world record.
Yeah, that plaid ain't no joke. But he had that plaid shirt on the left side, so that was pretty recent. Because that was July 26, 2021. I don't really see he had Musk on so recently, though. $154 miles per hour in the quarter mile. 9.081 seconds. I know what their reaction time was. It's quicker than Jay Leno's run. About 2 miles per hour. See what else we got here? Oh, he's got the... He's too friendly for it to be funny. France is angry about his striking that deal with Australia. Apparently, that's what the news is covering. France is outraged. Outraged. Well, this one has a lot of views. Maybe it's
Hey,
good.
how's it going, dude? It's going well. I love the new digs. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I mean, you got what, 3 employees? So in my offices, we have like 80, and I have 5 million Facebook followers. My wife's a doctor, and I feel like that's more empowering than like. Dude, I have like millions of people who are members of my audience. That's due to American racism. No, you stupid. Any societal structure that results in a racial inequality is itself racist. I've been doing this for legitimately more than half my life. I'm 35, and I started when I was 17. And every racial disparity is attributable to a system that was rooted in slavery. No. And this isn't my argument. This is Martin Luther King Jr.'s argument. That's just wrong. Let black Americans be Americans. We're here to cash the check because we're not included in the bargain. Include us in the bargain. When it comes to diversity, you know, there's this slogan that diversity is our strength. Well, there's Robert Putnam, who's a sociologist over at Harvard. He wrote an entire book about the social fabric called Bowling Alone. He was kind of the pioneer in the idea of social capital. And what he said is that ethnic diversity only correlates with two things. These are his words: increased TV watching and increased protest marches. That's all. That's a lie. All that was basically nonsense, and that America is just a history of whites keeping blacks down, and that no progress has essentially been made. If there is progress, it's mostly a lie. That's totally possible and plausible. And the problems that have plagued communities in the United States, not just the black community in the United States, but problems of racism or problems of sexism, the way those get alleviated is sign everybody a $80,000 check, and the problem will be alleviated. Incentives matter on both ends. So the idea is that you give some people more money and they'll do well. Right. If you create a welfare system that benefits single motherhood, you will get more single motherhood. I mean, the single motherhood rate in the black community before welfare was 20%. Now it's 70%.
Really?
The rules today are racist.
Damn.
You don't have to have an argument with somebody if you assume they're racist. So I guess if you call everybody a racist, you don't have to have an argument. You believe in the inferiority or superiority of a group based on race. You're just full of it. I never said that stuff. Like, I'm sorry, but you decided that you wanted to throw a firebomb at the federal courthouse. Who are you going to believe? Your eyes or me?
Drove up in his vehicle and threw what could be described as a Molotov cocktail.
City surveillance cameras capturing what Mayor Garcetti says was an act of terror. 36-year-old Ben Shapiro suspected of driving the white SUV seen here, then throwing out the window a fiery bomb at the federal courthouse.
It is no more or less than what we have seen in the movies and otherwise. It was bottles which contained a flammable fluid that was ignited and lofted from the vehicle, smashing into the building and onto the sidewalk.
I'm not a fan of people. Here's some...
Shapiro returns the next day, this time armed with 2 Molotov cocktails, both aimed at the courthouse.
Leave me alone. Don't get into my shit. Like, I'm not bothering you, so why are you bothering me? And if I have a belief system that's different than yours, then so the hell what? As long as I'm not bothering you, what difference does it make to you how I feel about things? Tough shit. I mean, like, I'm sorry, that's... At some point, somebody's got to restore some semblance of law and order here. Like, okay, you're an a-hole, but all right. I mean, it's a free country. This is a great damned country.
Oh, you know we got to go here, dude. It doesn't even that many views. Why not? What do you mean? This guy says everything crazy.
Well, let me just say, I'm very envious. This is a wonderful studio. Absolutely. It's amazing. Hey, Alex, come here. Okay, I want to tell you something about Hillary. I think she looks like an old tranny. Dude, do not say that. I'm going to get killed. I just go with what the facts are. Bullshit. You know exactly what you're... I don't think you're a bad guy, but at a certain point, it's like Jesus. Okay, sure, I get it.
True or false? Mayans smoked penis blood.
Listen, this is not what I believe, okay? Let's be serious. What is your real worldview on the nature of consciousness on this planet in intergalactic space? We're in contact with aliens. I have talked to Army generals, commanding generals, major generals, general Army generals, commanding major generals, general generals, general generals, CIA, everybody. And they're all 100% literally have an alien base. I don't believe in any of this. Dude, they turn your heart off for 5 minutes and they pump oxygen into your blood. No. The aliens want blood, so they'd kill like 20 kids and everything. So the aliens would like people up there.
That's some serious shit.
Most people
right
like to grab a kid out of your backyard and torture him for a couple weeks.
Yeah.
So,
no wonder you believe in the moon landing. I get it now.
Listen, man, let me tell you something.
Okay.
I'm not making this stuff up.
You think that shit's real? You think that shit's real?
Voted Monday to keep it legal.
Who would do that? Who would do that? Who would campaign for? That's
they
the most.
Fucking did it,
that
Bravo,
is the craziest
and
shit
you
ever.
You can't fucking admit they're fucking killing already born kids. So you're telling me it isn't real?
No more weed, Alex.
That was a good one, dude. Oh, dude, I wasn't expecting him to start yelling like that. Simon, come on, dude. Why do you have to do this? Like, I put the towel so you don't claw my clothing, and you find a place where the towel isn't to claw. Why? Gosh, the cat's in. What do you, dude? Get off of me. You're like, he's like, dude, he's like clawing me as he's fucking leaving. He's like, can I claw that now? Look, that's clawed. Shirt was clawed. He's just like, are you a fucking retarded, cat? I try to give him a chance to kick it with me, dude. But it's like, dude, like, what is your fucking deal, dude? Oh, man. Dude. What is his deal, dude? He may have to be some bad guy here. I try to give him a chance. I even tried moving the blanket or the towel up, and he decided to move further up so he could claw the clothing. Like, that is fucking just vindictive at this point.
Yeah. Okay, watch this. I'm very envious. This is a wonderful studio. Absolutely. It's amazing. Hey, Alex, come here. Okay? I want to tell you something about Hillary. I think she looks like an old tranny. Dude, do not say that. I'm going to get killed. I just go with what the facts are. Bullshit. You know exactly what you're doing. I don't think you're a bad guy, but at a certain point, it's like Jesus. Okay, sure, I get it.
True or false? Mayans smoked penis blood.
Listen, this is not what I believe, okay? Let's be serious. What is your real worldview on the nature of consciousness on this planet in intergalactic space? We're in contact with aliens. I have talked to Army generals, commanding generals, major generals, general Army generals, commanding major generals, general generals, general generals, CIA, everybody. And they're all 100% literally have an alien base. I don't believe in any of this. Dude, they turn your heart off for 5 minutes and they pump oxygen into your blood. No. The aliens want blood, so they'd kill like 20 kids and everything. So the aliens would like people
That's
up there.
some serious shit.
Most people
right
like to grab a kid out of your backyard and torture him for a couple weeks.
Yeah.
So,
no wonder you believe in the moon landing. I get it now.
Listen, man, let me tell you something.
Okay.
I'm not making this stuff up.
You think that shit's real? You think that shit's real?
Voted Monday to keep it legal.
Who would do that? Who would do that? Who would campaign for? That's
they
the most.
Fucking did it,
that
Bravo,
is the craziest
and
shit
you
ever.
Can't fucking admit they're fucking killing already born kids. So you're telling me it isn't real?
No more weed, Alex.
Oh man, I thought he was gonna get us there with what they said afterwards. COD, what is your problem, dude? Why didn't you give us what they said about it? I want to hear what they said, bro. They had to say something, didn't they? Thought they were gonna say something. Looks like we're watching Alex Jones right now. Oh my god. Hey, we gotta find something. Where are we going? Roughly? No. What? We need more like that. That was perfect. We watched this one already?
That's so crazy. Some of these look fake.
Yeah. That's probably not real.
Look how that is real, dude. That's real.
No, that's a Photoshop.
Come on, make it real.
That's not real.
You know, they were trying to. There's one thought at one point in time of making a puppy, the United States bird. That's just like the sky monster. What is that? It's a life form taking over massive swaths of land. I believe it's from Asia originally. Pull up a picture of that shit. It takes over a whole forest.
Wow.
Yeah, it's weird. I never even heard about it until like 3 or 4 years ago. Someone on the podcast brought it up, and I was like, what? Right. Oh, come on, man. Dude, that sky monster is a real thing. I don't know if that's true, though. It's a sky monster. Just because it doesn't have fangs, just because it doesn't laugh at you while it's ripping your family apart and throwing fucking bathtubs in the air, but he doesn't chase you. Sky monster's blind. He just, whatever's in his path, if he gets lucky and catches a town, he just rips that fucker apart. But if he just goes through the swamp and sends alligators into the air either, he doesn't give a fuck. Sky monster's just doing sky monster type shit. It's so crazy, man. These are all facts. There's got to be a video of that. Jamie?
I'm looking right now.
Thank you. Of course you are. There's one video of a sky monster spinning in the sky. What is that? It's real. Oh my God. God's mad at us. Now what do? We live in a war zone. Fuck! I need a gun! Hey. Fucking relax, man. Like, isn't there... Fuck! We gotta get out of here! How you hanging in there, fella? Hey! What's going on down there, guys? I gotta get to a bathroom right now. Yeah.
I wasn't expecting that.
Fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Fuck out of here. Epic. He did stop making them, man. He stopped bringing over the people, dude. Let's see. 8 months ago he stopped. Oh, there's a different one. There's a 2.
Cheers. Yeah, this is a great whiskey.
Oh my God, there's a 2.
I think we may be able to implant a Neuralink in less than a year in a person, I think. Fine. Yeah, there are people who have primitive devices in their brains right now. Well, most people don't realize they are already a cyborg. Yeah. By the way, that was a super dumb strategy that we actually did. Yeah, I think we went too far. I thought it was going to be like some Disney thing. I was like, holy cow, civilization will end. I'm slightly sad about it, actually. That's dark. Enjoy the journey. Yeah. I mean, you don't always improve, but you can aspire to improve. You can aspire to be less wrong. Yeah. That's my opinion. And if somebody doesn't like that, well, that's my opinion. That sounds great. It's pretty great. I think it's great. That's great. Yeah. I'd like to help make this happen. I think that would be a great thing. It could be great. It's pretty great. Like my Wikipedia page says I'm an alien.
Like, that's sweet.
This is not the case. Yeah. It's there. Well, I think you got a great show. Thanks for having me on. Yes, doing something useful for other people that I like doing. That's great. Great.
Dude, is there another Elon Musk one? I want there to be another Elon Musk one, dude. Oh, there is, dude.
Cheers. Yeah, this is a great whiskey.
Wait, it says part 2. Say part 2.
I think we may.
Already hit that one. Already hit that one. Oh my god. Is there another one though? No. Man. We need more Elon Musk ones. Man. Elon Musk one's gotta be the best. I can't even go with anybody else now. Oh, this dude's kind of weird. It might be funny.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Welcome, everybody, to the H3 Beyond the Experience podcast. Thank you to Dollar Shave Club, Mint Mobile, and ExpressVPN today for sponsoring us. The guests, of course.
Live!
First of all, very excited for you. What's over $1 trillion? Sure.
What? What's happening?
I don't ever smoke. I don't eat shit. And this morning I woke up and I feel like I have autism. I have that kind of OCD shit. It drives me crazy. I don't know if that's OCD, but I think we're fine. I mean, what does that do? I listen to your podcast a lot, and you're a very optimistic, fair guy. There's like a real fairness behind everything you say. The gods that watch over the Dallas Cowboys was watching this podcast now and blessed you with a glowing aura. What? So we're going to be drinking and smoking, so let's go. And I've seen some of your weird shit, too. I want to watch those. So after that went huge, you what happened? How did you go from boom, millions of views on YouTube? This song's popping. White I was a gagger, man. It broke my heart if one of those bubbles popped in my mold. I'm wondering when I'm hanging out with you and I see you're always with 10 people, and I'm wondering, are they friends? Do they all work for you? I feel like everyone wishes they had that right there, where you're like, you know what? Fuck this guy. I'm gonna work less. I don't have that in me. I always wonder, how do you prepare? Do you prepare at all for your podcast? Do you take notes of shit you want to talk about?
That was the funniest thing so far, the double drink.
I woke up this morning, I feel like I have mild autism. I'm legit think that being high feels like having autism. Just like Anne Frank.
Jeez.
What? Is she Anne Frank? Is she supposed to be? I can't. I'll give him a like anyway. Is she supposed to be Anne Frank?
Now, not all your material comes from the.
Okay, now let's see what their update is. Let's see what the update is on the stuff that's live. They're holding a UN Afghanistan meeting.
I shall now put the draft resolution to the vote.
Oh.
Will those in favour of the draft resolution contained in document S/2021/803 please raise their hand?
Where's America at? Where's America at? America, where are you? You gotta be there, America.
The result
there they were.
of
Were
the
they?
voting is as follows.
I was gonna say it.
The draft resolution received 15 votes in favour.
And that's it.
The draft resolution has been adopted unanimously as Resolution 2597/2021. I will now adjourn the meeting so that the Council can...
Who do we have? Was America one of them? Yep.
The result of 15 votes in favour.
I think it was. They all were.
The draft 7 will now adjourn 2020 adopted 5 of the vote.
Yeah.
The result of the voting is as follows.
know what they voted on though. Why does this say from a year ago? They have comments on there from a year ago in this survey. Chat's disabled, but it has comments.
I may take it that the Assembly approves this recommendation. It is so decided.
Nice hammer.
In paragraph 102, in connection with item 177 of draft agenda entitled...
Dude, stuff's happening everywhere. They're discussing booster shots. FDA is right now live.
Effectiveness Committee, and they have approved by steps giving the booster dose after 5 months to people starting from 60 and then 50 and then 40. And so we are rolling now in the vaccination campaign, and administration of the booster dose helped Israel dampen severe cases in the fourth wave. Thank you for your attention.
And thank you both so much for these valuable data. I was about to ask a too bold question, which I usually don't like to allow, but first about myocarditis, but you presented very carefully.
Dude, this girl's OD'd on fentanyl. What the hell? Damn, Daniel. Bro. Hold up. Does she live or what? I don't know what's happening. If she actually lives or not. Jeez. This some Pulp Fiction type shit right here, dude. Oh my god.
Please, stand up. Can you hear me? Stand up. Oh my God. Come here, Wesley. Okay, you breathing? Stand, are you breathing?
Afghanistan opium needs to get here more quickly, dude, because that Chinese fentanyl is killing us. It's too strong, man. Jeez. Oh, man. They don't want to lay her down because they don't want to get too calm. They want to stay as sighted as possible. Not to fall asleep. Man, this is epically fucked. So at least keep her set up. He's like, don't tell them this and that. Yeah, the cops are there. She should be alright now. They got fentanyl, or they got Narcan probably. Without them doing what they did, though, she could have actually died. I mean, because they know what it looks like. He's sweating his ass off, dude. He's nervous, put his hands behind his back already. The cops are taking their sweet time, aren't they? What is fucking going on with that? Dude, put your damn glove on. That pisses me off, dude. What the fuck is a cop taking so long for? No sense of urgency. I mean, cancer treatment costs a lot more than Narcan, though, dude. It's multiple treatment. You know what I mean? You gotta cancer treatment. It's not just a spray. It's a big cancer spray. Anti-cancer spray. I take turkey tail every day. It's an anti-cancer mushroom. Why are they searching through her shit first and foremost instead of trying to save her? What is that, dude? Like, what are you doing? They're searching her shit, and that's annoying, dude. Cops are always just trying to bust you on some shit. First and foremost, they're trying to bust you on some shit before they're trying to help you. That's how people don't like them anymore, dude. Drugs did that. Drugs is why they didn't want to search us like that before drugs, dude. Now they gotta search everything. They gotta put their fucking fingers into all our shit. Take our car apart and shit. Could be drugs in there. Fuck you, man. Get out of my shit. You tell I'm on fucking drugs. I don't know, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, it seems like bullshit to me, dude. They're able to just always look through our shit like that. If they suspect that we're on drugs, they can look through all our stuff. And take some of it. If they find drugs, they could seize your property and just straight steal it from you in some states. Search and seizure. Whatever. Uh-oh. What is this? Somebody broke silence 2 hours ago?
Has joined the effort.
Hey, dude, I saw this dude right here on Pawn Stars once.
Joined the effort as Gabby's parents beg for information from her boyfriend, and we hear from his sister for the first time. Trevor Alt has the story. Good morning, Trevor.
Good morning, George. Police have said that deafening silence from Gabby's boyfriend, Brian Laundrie, is hindering their investigation and search efforts. Well, this morning, we are finally hearing from someone in his family, his sister, speaking to ABC News. But even she seems confused and worried about how this is playing out. This morning, Brian Laundrie is still not talking in the disappearance of his girlfriend, Gabby Petito, but a member of his family is finally speaking out.
Me and my family want Gabby to be found safe. She's like a sister, and my children love her, and all I want is for her to come home safe and sound, and this to be just a big misunderstanding.
Laundrie's sister, Cassie, says even she hasn't spoken to her brother since he returned to his home in Florida from his and Gabby's cross-country trip without Gabby.
I haven't been able to talk to him. I wish I could talk to him. I've cooperated every way that I can. I wish I had information or I would give more. This is all I have is I gave to the police.
These body camera images show the couple just days before Gabby went missing. Officers responding to a 911 call over an argument between the two near Arches National Park in Utah.
What's going on? How come you're crying?
I'm sorry, we've just been fighting this morning. Some personal issues.
According to the police report, at one point, Petito went to slap her boyfriend. He pushed her away, catching Petito off balance. She then scratched him in the face.
Sometimes I have OCD and sometimes I can get really frustrated.
It looked typical of both of them. Whenever they fight, they would take a little break and come back and be fine. Because that's what you do in a couple.
Cassie says her brother is someone who has always done the right thing.
He's a wonderful uncle. He's always been there when I need him. He's been there every time Gabby's needed him.
But authorities say Brian is now being investigated as a person of interest in Gabby's disappearance.
2 people went on a trip, 1 person returned, and that person that returned isn't providing us any information.
Gabby Petito was last seen August 24th, checking out of a hotel with Laundrie in Salt Lake City, Utah. Her mother says the next day was the last time she spoke with Gabby, who told her they were in Grand Teton, Wyoming, on their way to Yellowstone. Then on September 1st, Laundrie returned to their home back in Florida in their van alone. Petito's family attorney recently reading this letter aloud at a press conference, pleading with Laundrie's family for answers.
We ask you to put yourselves in our shoes. Please, if you or your family have any decency left, please tell us where Gabby is located.
And authorities are, of course, chasing every lead. We're told they're now investigating whether there is any possible connection to a double homicide a month ago in Utah, where a couple was found dead at a campsite not far from where Gabby was last seen. The FBI is now involved in both cases, guys.
Dude, that even furthers my theory on the possibility that she got away. Like they took a little break. Like maybe she walked away down the road after getting in a fight or something to the next camp over, and was hanging out, maybe drinking with those people, and maybe there was a guy there that was single that came on to her and flipped out and killed everybody. But her body would have been there. So I don't know, how would they have been connected? And that's, I don't know how that would be connected, but it's interesting that happened close by. Maybe she's a killer. Maybe she helped kill that other couple, and her and the other killer are on the run now. She left her boyfriend, killed another set of campers with some random dude that was there because he was like, fuck my boyfriend, he's not like me. It's not like us. I knew I'd find you on this trip. Yeah, let's do it. And then they did those that couple, and now they're on the run. That's why we haven't heard from her. It could really be anything, dude. Like, as far as your imagination goes, it could actually be, because that's how crazy our world is. It's got infinite possibilities. Everybody just runs to like, no, he's guilty, it's him. But really, maybe he's just like, man, she disappeared, and I don't know what's going on. I don't want to get in trouble, dude. What if he knows that she turned murderer? You could hear the screams. The boyfriend saw the murders, ran, but won't turn around. Maybe. I mean, Charles Manson. That was all a crazy mystery at one point. And then fact was stranger than fiction when it all came true, and then we were like, what? People were like, what? Crazy people. Nice and warm. These are kind of hot. They're spicy pistachios. 1 second. Dude, Simon is right here, so I have to step over him to leave because he's like, "You got any food, man?" Nope. I got a bunch of taco food, tacos in there from yesterday, y'all. Today is officially second taco day in a row. Whoa. To help combat record homelessness in the city of Norfolk, officials are moving a temporary homeless shelter at the old Greyhound bus station into a motel. They're getting a motel, man. Look, they had numbered tents, though. Those are pretty nice tents. Man, I didn't have something like that when I was homeless. Actually, veterans have the most programs if they end up being homeless. I'm just saying the regular people didn't have stuff like that. Whoa, dude. And that music wasn't there. I wanted to hear the firepower.
It's live, uncut, unedited. We on our way to a homicide, crime scene, a DOA.
Also, the live uncut and edited guy.
One of these cars back here.
That looks real, dude.
Let's be back here.
Raw.
Yeah. Yep. It's live, uncut, unedited.
You know what I'm saying? He says that. He says that like, I don't know why his channel's not called that. His channel's not live, uncut, unedited. I understand that's why he's saying it every 5 minutes, but he just says it for the hell of it. Breaking news 8 hours ago. A judge was set to decide Friday whether jurors at the trial of a man accused of killing 2 men and wounding a third during police brutality protests in Wisconsin last year will see. Why didn't he say his name? Kyle, I think he's talking about, will see video that prosecutors say shows him talking about wanting to shoot people. It's among several requests that Kenosha County Judge Bruce Schroeder will consider to determine what evidence and testimony will be allowed during Kyle Rittenhouse's trial. Friday's hearing is expected to be the last before the trial begins, with jury selection on November 1st. Further information on second post. Let's see if he's. What time is that happening? Is that today? Did you hear him talking about he's watching people looting and he's like, man, I want to shoot him or something like that. Kind of crazy. On Zoom, right? It should be on Zoom today, right? Trial trail. Link. I need more stuff popping up for me to really like this page. Nope. No leak. Dude, they were letting us see the trial in the beginning. What happened to that? Back in the good old days. Is he in jail? Is he? Nothing says DC like that kind of music. We gotta switch it. We gotta keep them. It is. I don't know. It's weird though. See that it's happening right now. Americans who died from COVID-19 honored with flags on the National Mall. It started 2 minutes ago. I'm just like keeping it for a second.
Please, ladies,
Hundreds of dead birds were found around the World Trade Center on Tuesday morning. Experts are asking buildings to dim their unnecessary lights at night to avoid disrupting the birds' migration.
ladies and gentlemen, please find your way to your seats. Staff is available to help you dry off your chairs. Thank you.
Is Bill Gates speaking? Michael Jackson? That Michael Jackson orchestral beat going. A Tesla on autopilot, a driver unconscious behind the wheel, and a CHP officer racing to get ahead of the car before someone gets hurt. That's the wild scene playing out on the 134 freeway as horrified drivers watch the car collide with the wall and keep on going. It was live 2 hours ago? What? Oh my gosh, I missed this. Hold on. Missed this 2 hours ago? I have to slow down. That's cool. Worked. Why wasn't it being a good little Tesla? It wasn't autopilot. It wasn't in autopilot, that's why I bet. But it was in the mode that, like, semi-autopilot or something. I bet there's like an in-between mode where it controls, like, it doesn't let you run into something, but where it doesn't, it helps. Like if you start running into the side rail, it helps a little bit, but it doesn't completely take control. Maybe? What's happening there? Hey people, you're supposed to sit down and shut up. Don't you see all these black people up here? The disrespect. Disrespect. Throw some respect on it. MJ's playing.
Oh, sorry.
Gotta go. They're taking too long. You guys are live right now? No way. It's live. Oh. Look at that though. Oh. Look at that. I've seen this before, I think. But he rubs it. I needed to see that first thing. I'm good now. Oh, we found it. It's on 64 seconds ago. It just started. Ladies and gentlemen, the Kyle Rittenhouse trial. Bro, I get so excited sometimes when it just works out. I can't hide it. And you know, I want you. I want you. I'm so excited. We are in the Kyle Rittenhouse court room. Hey, you can go hang out with Law and Crime. I don't give a fuck, dude. Those people over there are kind of goobers. A little bit. They're gooberish. You hang out with them. You never say hi to me over there. Why say that? If you don't say hi to me, you're a goober, dude, because I'm not a goober. And if you're not saying hi, you must be a goober. Hmm? This is the dude, what happens with this? Well, we're not going to find much out with. We might, actually, they have more on the table. They have more than just the one thing that they're trying to get blocked from the trial so that it doesn't get heard. So if they lose on it all, the Patriots are going to be like, they took our jibs. They took our jibs. They took our jibs. You know what I'm saying? That's how they do it. What's black people? What does that mean? They have skin. It's black. It's looks blacker than a white skin. That's the definition of a black person. In case you're wondering, you seem to be wondering. We're gonna put this here because they're taking their sweet time to give us any kind of audio. Let's see if Kitty Kier is showing us some cleavage.
This is why I actually managed to stream for 4 years, and I'm still doing it. And yeah, so I don't know why. I mean, if that's the illness, it's a good one. I'm not even gonna get it cured. It does, like, if your ambition cause you to do unhealthy. I didn't skip meals. I'm doing intermittent fasting. I eat 2 meals a day. So I do 16 hours of fasting and 8 hours of window that you can eat. I think people are just very uneducated in terms of what's fasting.
Daniel, thanks, Dan.
I'm going to Europe at mid-October or late October because I am actually busy with my fried chicken business, Kinky Fried Chicken. Yeah, that I recently opened my Kinky Fried Chicken.
Really?
Yeah, I did sell a few, but not like crazy, overwhelming response because the price point is quite high. No, I am not. He has a restaurant, dude. No. Bando is actually stupid to say that guys like women to support them and not totally career driven. That's stupid because, like, how can you support someone if you're not career driven? One, if you agree. That's stupid. That's naive and dumb. Because if you're not career driven, you don't have money. And you need money. Like, everything is getting more and more expensive. Taiwan, if you guys agree. Unless you want to stay in Detroit $1 house. Of course, no, of course you can survive, but like it's about what kind of living do you want to do. Like, then go and stay in a $1 Detroit house if you want to. That's your problem.
I'm surprised he even knows about Detroit.
But okay, but can't you deny?
Detroit.
Okay, for those who are older, whose career is very stable, don't you feel that when you have like more power in spending and you feel happier? Also, like, not saying that you must be super rich, but in a way that you feel that at least you can go for like maybe a $20 meal and you feel very happy, you know, like you don't need to think about, oh my god, like I'm just on the line, you know, Taiwan, if you guys get what I mean.
I had to choose between the courtroom view, which is what should be in the center right now, showing all of the lawyers, and if I move it around, all the lawyers and the defendant, and
there he is,
or views of myself, and I figured people would rather look at the courtroom than me, but so that's how it's set up at this time, and I could change it, but unless there's some reason I'm not going to. So that's the technical report, and I'll now ask you folks to update me if there's anything since the last filing, and then we'll start taking on the nuts and bolts of the case and some of these motions which have been filed. So, Mr. Binger, have you got anything?
Judge, I just want to confirm with regard to the Victims' Rights Act. I know Ms. Motley was going to appear representing Mr. Grosskreutz. John Huber, the father of Anthony Huber, had been appearing in the past along with attorney Steve Art. I'm not able to see who's on your Zoom connection there, so I just want to make sure that we have everybody that needs to be here.
Yeah, I think Mr. Huber is on.
I'm here, yes.
Yeah, and I don't see attorney Arts, and Mr. Grosskreutz is on, and Ms. Motley is on. Is there anybody else appearing Let me make sure that there's nobody in the waiting room.
In Your Honor, just for the record, I'm also appearing on behalf of the estate of Joseph Rosenbaum.
Fair enough. All right, and
we're not aware of anyone else who would be appearing, Your Honor.
All right, and what else?
Other than that, Your Honor, I don't have anything new since the last filing.
All right, Mr. Richards.
Yeah, I think we're all up to date. Everything was filed.
Okay. All right, why don't we take the motions up and then we'll talk about the progress of the case. The first one that I looked at and I was received on the first batch was a state's motion for other acts evidence the state alleging that on June 1st of last year, the defendant assaulted a female in Kenosha, and I did review your briefs. Did you want to add anything to what's already in the brief, Mr. Binger?
Your Honor, I've reviewed the defense response brief, and I think that there is a notion that the defendant's state of mind is not relevant here, or that because there's really no dispute that these were intentional acts, that somehow the only issue remaining for trial is the reasonableness of the defendant's actions. That may very well be where we're at the end of the trial, but at the beginning of the trial, I have a burden of proof. There are claims against the defendant that go to his state of mind in terms of intent or recklessness, and it's my burden to prove that. At that time in the case, I won't have any testimony from the defendant. I don't know if he's going to testify or not. He doesn't have to. He has the right to remain silent. So I certainly can't presume what evidence may or may not come in the defense case. This is an unusual homicide case in the sense that it is not a whodunit. This is not a question of did the defendant kill anyone. The question is what was his state of mind and whether or not his actions were reasonable or not, and whether or not they go to intent or recklessness or some other mens rea. That is the mental state that the state needs to prove. We don't convict people without the requisite mens rea. So his state of mind is perhaps the most critical issue in this case. The motions that we filed, both this one and the other acts motion that we'll get to in a moment, illuminate the defendant's state of mind, both on the night in question and also on these preceding events of June 1st and August 10th, which is the date of the other motion, or the events of the other motion. And I believe that these motions help the jury to understand the defendant's state of mind. And I think that that is a relevant element, both in terms of the criminal charges here and also under State v. Sullivan, in terms of intent, motive, knowledge, absence of mistake, etc. The first motion that you've discussed, Judge, has two prongs to it. One is with regard to that June 1st fight. That is a fight which has been captured on video. It is an incident in which it's my understanding that the defendant's sister got into a physical altercation with another female. This was essentially a one-on-one fight, somewhat of a consensual fight. Both of them interested in assaulting one another. But in the midst of that, Mr. Rittenhouse intervenes and begins to add on to what his sister is doing to this other female by assaulting that second female. And I think that that goes to the defendant's state of mind in this case because it shows that his understanding of self-defense, his understanding of the need for self-defense is a certain way, and I think it's an improper and unjustified use of it. I also think it goes to what I will posit will be a strong theory of the state's case here, which is the defendant is essentially a teenage vigilante involving himself in things that don't concern him. And we have a common theme here, both with regard to this incident and the August 10th incident that's the subject of our second other acts motion. The defendant throwing himself into situations that don't concern him, that he has no complete knowledge of, that no one asked him to be involved in, and using force or threatening to use force in an unjustified, illegal, unwarranted manner. So I think with regard to this other acts motion, that June 1st incident illuminates the truth for the jury. It illuminates the defendant's state of mind. And the jury is going to have to consider that state of mind when it makes its determination here in this case. The second part of that other acts motion is with regard to the incident after a court appearance in January, where the defendant goes to a bar in Racine and is serenaded by members of the Proud Boys. Now, we have since learned that those individuals that were serenading the defendant consist of the highest echelon of the Wisconsin Proud Boys chapter, including their leader, their current sergeant at arms, their former sergeant at arms, and other high-ranking members of that organization. This was not a random crossing of paths here in a random bar at a random time where they just happen upon one another. This was something that was coordinated. This is something where Mr. Rittenhouse intended to be there. These other individuals intended to be there. And the Proud Boys organization is relevant to this case because we have to put the incident of August 25th in context. This was not a festival in the park where somebody suddenly pulled out a gun and started randomly shooting. Most everyone that was there on the streets of Kenosha on August 25th was there because of their beliefs, one way or another, with regard to the shooting of Jacob Blake. And I don't need to argue one side or the other. The court does not need to make a determination one side or the other. But we can't ignore the fact that people were drawn to the streets of Kenosha that night because of a response to the shooting of Jacob Blake. There were some out there that believed that that shooting was justified. Some felt it was unjustified. There were other chaos tourists like the defendant who were drawn like a moth to the flame to our community. We've seen folks that have committed crimes under the cover of that chaos, burglaries and looting and arson. The defendant wasn't one of those people, but this was the type of person that was drawn to our community. The defendant, I believe, was drawn to this incident because of his beliefs, which are consistent with those of the Proud Boys. And I believe that those beliefs include a desire to use violence to support that philosophy. The Proud Boys are a well-known national organization that takes pride in using violence to achieve their means, that takes pride in showing up at rallies and protests by what they consider to be their opposition, which can be loosely considered to be Black Lives Matter or Antifa or whatever you want to call them, and using violence to disrupt those protests. The defendant came to our community. He's not a resident. He's underage. He's out after curfew. He's armed with an illegal weapon. Why? That is the question. His state of mind, his intent that night, is a crucial issue in this case. The defense will no doubt try and portray the defendant as an altruistic, young, idealistic individual who was here to try and help our community, protect a business, clean up graffiti, use his medical supplies to help people in need. They will try and show his state of mind as being a positive, helping one. The state is entitled to introduce evidence that further illuminates his state of mind for the jury. And the jury will ultimately make the decision as to his intent, his motives, his state of mind, what he personally believed at the time of these shootings, and they will introduce their reasonable impressions as our community members as to what a reasonable person would do in those circumstances. So those are the questions the jury is going to be asked. I believe a trial is about the truth. I believe that these issues go to the truth of the matter. The jury can be advised as to how to consider the weight of this evidence. The jury can make its determination as to the weight and the relevance, the importance or the pertinence of this in terms of whether it's really a true description of the defendant's state of mind or whether the other side, portraying him in a different light, is the true portrait of his state of mind. But I believe the state is entitled to introduce these two pieces of evidence as part of our first other acts motion because it goes directly to these issues. Looking at the Sullivan factors, these are being sought to be admitted for a proper purpose. They are relevant to the issues at the trial, and they are not unduly prejudicial. They are close in time. They are directly relevant to the factors in this case. The court can give a limiting instruction as to the use of this evidence, which will also help to mitigate any undue prejudice here. But again, these are the defendant's own actions. He's responsible for his actions. What he did on June 1st, what he did at the bar in January in Racine, and of course, what happened on August 25th here. So for all those reasons, Your Honor, I believe that the court should grant our first other acts motion and allow the state to introduce these pieces of evidence as part of our case in chief.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Richards. Mr. Sharafi.
Judge, I'm going to address it if I could. Thanks. So as it relates to the first other acts on June 1st, so the state is asking you or inferring that they're able to ascertain Mr. Rittenhouse's state of mind 2.5 months prior to the incident. So his state of mind on June 1st and his actions on June 1st somehow play a role in his state of mind on August 25th. This is, as an officer of the court, this is what I'm telling you. Mr. Rittenhouse it will not be debated that this action was intentional. It will not be debated that the action was intentional, and he will raise the issue regarding self-defense. When we're looking at the purpose of other acts, intent is one purpose, and it's a proper purpose. However, intent is normally admitted if it undermines an innocent explanation for the person's behavior. That is not happening here. There is no innocent explanation. There's an explanation, but he fired the firearm intentionally. As it relates to motive, if they are trying to establish that he had some motive 2.5 months before, teenagers getting into a fist fight, does that make it more or less probable? Is it a fact of consequence that he was in a fight 2.5 months earlier that he did not act in self-defense in this case? Does that make that more or less probable? The answer is it does not. It doesn't have anything to do with whether or not it makes it more or less probable that he acted in self-defense. The entirety of this is captured on video. The only issue in this case is going to be the reasonableness of those actions as they're determined subjectively and then objectively from a reasonable person in his position. So they describe him as being somebody who comes to Kenosha looking for trouble, even though they don't mention he works in Kenosha. He works in Pleasant Prairie, and that his father lives in Kenosha. And I would submit to you that when you look at the similarities, if we're really going to do a Sullivan analysis, the biggest thing in Sullivan that was different really was the manner and form in which one was a verbal argument, one was an assault. And if we have reached the position where teenagers getting into fistfights makes it more probable that a teenager then used a firearm in self-defense, when we have the self-defense on tape, we have the case on tape, I would submit to you it adds nothing to that determination as to whether or not his actions were or were not in self-defense and whether they were or were not reasonable under the circumstances. So where I believe it fails, if you believe it's the proper purpose, it adds nothing to the case as it relates to his state of mind 2.5 months later. And certainly because this isn't a whodunit, and it wasn't an accident, it is an intentional act with an affirmative defense attached to it. And I don't think under those circumstances, this particular instance has any relevance to that, all right? As it relates to the Proud Boys, I mentioned this in the brief, and Mr. Binger has ignored it.
Mr. Binger, what?
Binger has ignored it. For this to be considered by you, there must be evidence by a preponderance that on August 25th, 2020, Kyle Rittenhouse was either a member of the Proud Boys or had loyalties to that group. It is no different than you would make a determination if there was, for example, somebody wanted to introduce evidence of a gang membership. I'm telling you as an officer of the court, we have downloaded Mr. Rittenhouse's cellular phone. We have had an expert review that phone. That expert has done an analysis to try to determine if there is anything on that phone related to Proud Boys, militia, white nationalists, Boogaloo Boys, KKK, 3%ers, any type of hate group that you might consider. And the finding was the extraction does not establish that the user belonged to or even had any interest in any malicious-style organizations. Mr. Binger has provided you no information whatsoever that on the day in question, August 25th, that Kyle Rittenhouse had any affiliation with that group at all. He's asking that you take and allow evidence to be admitted over 4 months later about a photograph without any information that anything related to this case involved the Proud Boys. There has been nothing. And I have cited for this court cases in my brief related to, for example, gang memberships. And in every one of those cases, the court had to make the finding, first, the person is in fact a member of this organization or has loyalties to that organization. You've heard nothing in his brief and nothing in his argument today that would substantiate that on August 25th, that fact existed. There has been interviews with witnesses, some of whom are admitted militia members, some of whom are admitted far right-wing have right-wing ideology, to a person none of them had ever heard of, talked to, knew of Kyle Rittenhouse prior to that day. None of them. So there is nothing in this record, and there's nothing that Mr. Binger can point to that should satisfy you to even do this analysis, meaning that there has been a showing by a preponderance that he has any of these affiliations, okay? So I don't think they get there. However, if you're going to make the considerations as to whether or not they have provided that evidence to you by a preponderance, and we're going to go to the relevance standard, there is nothing that would indicate that any of these shootings were related to, he describes them as the Proud Boys as a racist hate group. There is nothing in this evidence that would support the idea that any one of these shootings was racially based. I mean, we have to remember the 3 people that were shot are white. The only racial statements that were made that are that's going to be in evidence in this case is of Mr. Rosenbaum. The first person was screaming the N-word during this. That's it. So to admit evidence that because he's a member or has ties to an organization which he's been unable to prove, that this somehow is a motive for the shootings, when unless they can tie that these shootings are somehow racially related to these 3 people, it doesn't add anything to whether or not it was done in self-defense. It is without debate, Judge. All 3 of these people were chasing Kyle Rittenhouse. All of them. That is not debatable. So for them to say the fact that he has, or they believe he has some tie to this organization, without any information that in fact that's the reason that this happened, it doesn't move the ball further down in terms of making something more or less probable, a consequence of fact. If they can't show that this shooting was related to that and argue that's the reason it wasn't in self-defense, I don't think they move the ball. And I think if you're really going to do the Sullivan analysis, what they're talking about is 4 months after the fact, people in a bar.
Time to nut up.
There's no information that Mr. Rittenhouse knew who they were when the photos were taken. But he's having lunch and they're taking pictures. That is somehow close in similarity to what happened on August 25th. As I mentioned in my motion, my response, August 25th has been described as a war zone in Kenosha. The evidence in this case will be multiple people are armed, whether it's militia members, rioters, threats are being made amongst the groups. There's a curfew, there's police presence. You're going to use that and say, having lunch and taking photos with people with no tie to that organization is somehow moves the ball toward making it more or less probable this was not done in self-defense. I ask that you consider it, as I said, much like courts consider membership in other organizations. There has to be some tie to it before you would allow it to be admitted. I would finally, in this particular case, talk about the unfair prejudice without a tie to it, without some information that he's part of this group, and without some information that these shootings were motivated by hate or race. It is, the probative value of that is substantially outweighed by its prejudicial value. We are hoping to try this case on the facts. And to admit evidence that bears nothing moving forward on the case, other than to say he has some ties to some hate group, even though there's no proof the shooting was related to a hate group, I think would wildly prejudice the jury as it relates to the facts of the case. So I don't believe they've, certainly as it relates to the Proud Boys, I don't even think you get to this, Judge, unless Mr. Binger can point to some indication that on that day there's a connection that he can actually put forth in evidence. But otherwise, I believe the evidence is not relevant, should not be admitted. The first one is 2.5 months before. The second one is 4 months after. And I don't think it would assist the jury in any way in this case in making that determination, and I would ask that you deny the motion.
Thank you. Well, I'll tell you, with respect to both of these requests, I think if I admitted either of these, I'd get reversed. That's the bottom line. I think that the first one, the incident involving the sister, this is clear, in my estimation, it's a propensity evidence. It's an opportunity to suggest to the jurors that he's acted on in a violent way on other occasions, and therefore he acted in a violent way on this occasion. There's no connection between these two events at all. They're totally dislike each other. One involves a fight involving some kids, including the sister of the accused, and how he reacted in that particular instance, which has nothing to do with what happened in an incident which, and I haven't seen all the videos that you folks have had, or seen witness statements as you have, but it sounds like pretty clearly that at the time that the first incident occurred, and certainly I've seen the videos of the second set of shootings, that in all of the instances there was actually contact between the people leading up to the shooting incidents, and in all of the incidents there was some confrontative behavior, which is certainly subject to multiple interpretations, and I don't want to get into that. That's for the jury. But it's nothing like the incident involving the sister. So this, to me, is clearly propensity evidence. It's exactly the kind of evidence that the rule is designed to prohibit. And as I say, I'm virtually certain that if I admitted this kind of evidence, it would be end up in a reversal if there were a conviction. There's reference. You make reference to having a consistent motive. That kind of thing would be more persuasive if there were similar incidents in which there were demonstrated consistent motive. If the defendant would have gotten up on the top of the high school across the street, and every time a person who appeared to be a member of a disagreeing group walked by, take a shot at him, that kind of behavior would be a consistent motive and would be very definitely admissible, but I don't see any connection here at all. So that request is denied. And while I agree with you that you have the burden of proof and you can't, and the defense cannot head off your evidence by saying we're going to acknowledge this was a willful shooting, I agree with you there. I also have to be open to the voice of reason in terms of how the case
delayed dono because I think I forgot during the Kenosha riots.
The fact that the defense is clearly conceding the issue, and the law is also clear that when that's the case, the judge has to look at it a little bit differently. Certainly, if they walk in here on day of trial and start claiming that it was the acts of shooting were not willful, then I'll take another look at this evidence, although I certainly don't want to suggest to you that, but it would put a different light on it for sure. So that request is denied. The Proud Boys evidence, at this point I don't know, and perhaps you have other information which I don't know about, but I don't know whether there was a prearrangement to meet these people or if there was an awareness of who these people were. I have to tell you, I never heard of the Proud Boys before this case. And you cited a Seattle newspaper, and I'm not going to rely on a newspaper account about what an organization is, whether they're a hate-inspired group or whatever they may be. There's such a spectrum of groups in this country, and it seems to be more every day. But and I don't think it's for the courts, except in the most appropriate circumstances, to be making determinations, and certainly not on the basis of an article in a newspaper in Seattle, about what an organization is. But assuming that these people are a known group that is inclined towards violence, and particularly violence of a particular type, again, directed against particular people, there's evidence that's been offered to me that this was anything other than a happenstance occurrence. And even if that isn't true, what the scope of the defendant's understanding was, and obviously it is an unfortunate fact that this case has
been that long already. That's crazy,
a surrogate for a lot of emotional reaction that has nothing to do, or little to do, or nothing to do with the issues in the case. But if this man is accused of these crimes, which could send him to prison for life, and he encounters some people who embrace him and start to, can we take pictures with you, and somehow make him feel better about himself, and he reacts by smiling with them and taking some pictures, for me to let that in as evidence of a motive that existed 4 months earlier, can't see it. Absolutely not. Again, I would expect to be reversed if I did that. I don't know anything about the hand gesture. That's another thing I never heard about before it came up in the context of this case. And I don't know about it, and I sit in the criminal courts all day long, and I deal with a lot of racially charged cases, believe me, and I never heard about this hand gesture, meaning having any, well, the first time I saw it, or a version of it, was Chef Boyardee on a can of spaghetti.
Your Honor, if I could just briefly supplement. We're not alleging Chef Boyardee is a member of the Proud Boys, by the way. But two things. First of all, this was not a happenstance random meeting. In fact, according to a New Yorker article, which interviewed various... Hold on. But they interviewed various people involved, and including members of the Rittenhouse family and their supporters. The defendant went to Miami on, I think, January 12th of this year and was picked up at the airport by the president of the National Proud Boys organization, who took him out to lunch. That was intentional. So this is consistent. This is a pattern. This is not a random meeting at Pudgy's Bar in Racine.
When was the event?
This was January 12th. So this was 9 days or 8 days after the incident at Pudgy's Bar in Racine. The defendant's in Miami, picked up at the airport by the head of the National Proud Boys organization. So I submit to you, the question the defense asks is, what's the proof that he's affiliated with this organization? This is the proof. He goes out after court, drives up to Racine and meets them at a bar, goes to Miami, is picked up at the airport, and has lunch with the national head of that. So this is the evidence of the affiliation.
What does that mean about August 25th of last year?
And the jury can make a decision on that, Your Honor. I believe that it is consistent with the Proud Boys' mantra, their philosophy of going to these types of protests armed with the intent of causing violence. And I think we will be prepared to introduce testimony from someone who is affiliated with the Proud Boys and will tell the jury about their philosophy, will tell the jury what sort of violent activities they do at these incidents. So again, I understand the court doesn't want to rely on a Seattle newspaper article. We will have a witness who will tell the jury exactly what the Proud Boys is about, exactly what they try and do, exactly what their philosophy is. We'll identify the people in these meetings. Okay, so I understand the court may believe that because of the prejudicial nature of this, we're not going to introduce the evidence, but I want to button down those two issues. This was not a random chance meeting at Pudgy's pub because of the incident in Miami, and second of all, we will introduce evidence about the Proud Boys, far more than a newspaper article. So those issues, we can surmount those obstacles to the court's ruling if that's what the court is concerned about.
All right, let's assume you're bringing in the evidence about the Proud Boys being in Kenosha on the day in question and that they're here for their purposes. Is there any suggestion that they were connected in any way with the accused?
On the date of August 25th, I will acknowledge that I'm not going to be able to prove that that was a coordinated thing between the defendant and the Proud Boys that night. However, I believe there's a strong inference based on the fact that after court in January, he goes out to Pudgy's, goes down to Miami later that month, and meets with not only the head of the Wisconsin Proud Boys, but the head of the National Proud Boys. I think there's an inference to be drawn from that. Now, the jury can be instructed what weight to give it, but the defendant's actions of coming into our community illegally after curfew with a gun at the time of a protest is entirely consistent with what the Proud Boys make it their job to do. And then he meets with the leaders afterwards. To me, I think there's a reasonable inference that these are consistent motives all along.
And you've been in here enough, Mr. Krause has been in here enough to know that we get these pre-sentences where the defendant is accused of any number of things, and there's a section in there about gang membership. And I have stated probably 100 times, probably more than that, that I breeze right past that because I'm not interested in these accusations about group responsibility unless it's directly connected that the defendant is active in the criminal enterprises of the organization, or, there's kids in neighborhoods right here in Kenosha who join gangs because they're afraid not to. Pope Benedict was a member of the Nazi youth because he had to be. This type of evidence is very dangerous. You make some points that might be legitimate. I certainly would keep the door open if you can show that there's any connection between the defendant on the day in question and this organization. But as I said before, if this organization embraces the defendant after the fact because he's lionized because of his behavior, that is not something that the jury can make anything out of that would be lawful. So as I say, I'll keep the door open a small amount if you've got some evidence to suggest that there was some prior knowledge or awareness, but otherwise I think the evidence would be poisoned and would not be allowed. All right, now the next one is the defendant's first motion in limine, and that, well, there's a series of statements in there. Let's see. He's asking that the state be prohibited from the Pudgies incident. That's in point 3, and I've already discussed that. The money, the evidence that where the source of the funds with which Mr. Rittenhouse purchased the firearm is that
It's relevant, Your Honor, because Mr. Black was working essentially as a straw purchaser here, Your Honor.
That's a separate issue. What he's asking and not be allowed is evidence about the fact that he used the stimulus money to buy the gun. Where's the probative value of that?
Well, Your Honor, I think it paints the picture for the jury of how this transaction occurred. How does Mr. Rittenhouse come into this money? It's a lot of money. We're not talking about $50 here. We're talking about $800 or thereabouts. So it's a large sum of money. Why not tell them the truth?
Why tell them anything? I mean, he had money. He apparently had a job as a lifeguard or something, I read.
I don't know that he had that job at that particular time, Your Honor.
I don't want to get into it.
Yeah. I mean, the defense is going to talk about his work as a lifeguard. We've already heard reference to him, working in our community, although he worked in Pleasant Prairie. But
what is the relevance of the stimulus money being used for that as opposed to being used for drugs or for new musical instrument or a boombox, or is it? I don't know.
If we want to cut off reference to that
term, boombox, I don't know.
If we want to cut off reference to that, Your Honor, then why don't we just cut off reference to the defendant working in Pleasant Prairie as a lifeguard too?
You haven't given me a reason.
Well, I think it's the same issue. I think it's the same. It's two sides of the same coin, Your Honor.
Yeah, I would tell you that I don't think it's a big deal, but I do think the defense is correct that it doesn't sound to have much relevance. I also don't. You're suggesting that the reason he's trying to do it is to denigrate the defendant for not using the stimulus money for a more altruistic purpose. I would imagine that some percentage of the American people who got money used it for altruistic purposes, but I would bet most didn't, including some who probably spent it on illegal drugs.
I just don't see how it goes to any element that's in dispute here. I mean, it's just, I think it is to denigrate him, to try and paint him bad, and that's why they put it in the Washington Post article. I believe that's where it was got, or the New York
Washington Post article. I did, by the way, read that New Yorker magazine article that you mentioned, but I didn't.
I don't think it's an issue of denigrating or making him look positive. The stimulus money was intended to stimulate our economy. It was designed to be spent at various locations, whether you go out and you buy groceries or you spend it on your rent or you buy a gun. It certainly benefited the Ace Hardware and Ladysmith to sell that gun. There's nothing wrong with that. Gun ownership is legal in our country. Dominic Black purchased the gun. He's legally able to do that. Of course, the defendant isn't, but there's no implication here by the fact that it's stimulus money used to purchase a gun. There's no automatic implication, positive or negative, on that. It's exactly what the stimulus money was intended to do, was to be used to stimulate our economy by supporting businesses.
Yeah, I think it's going to elongate the trial. So to me, it's, I'm not going to give you a definitive ruling now because it's not, in my estimation, it's not that objectionable, but it's also not that probative. And I tell you what, we're not going to spend as much time at the trial as we are today talking about this, because we want to move this case along. So if he asks and you object, you're going to get a one-word response as to whether I decide at that given moment in time whether it's, and that may have something to do with the pace at which we're moving. So I just don't want to get bogged down. The item number 3B, that's Pudgy's again.
Your Honor, I think 1 and 3 in the motion in limine are covered by your ruling on the other act motion, so I don't know that we need to spend any more time on it.
Judge, I think it's everything then. I think this was filed before the state filed their other acts motion.
All right.
So it was kind of done preemptively.
So we're all done with this?
We are.
Yep.
Motion to admit evidence. That is evidence of whether, because Joseph Rosenbaum had been convicted of child sex offense and went to prison for it, I guess, three different times. You can start talking with an extreme bias towards denying your request.
Understood, Your Honor.
Okay.
Your Honor, his status as a felony offender is relevant in this case because based upon the facts of that evening and his conduct. When Mr. Rosenbaum was on the scene on the 25th, he made threats to numerous people, including my client and Mr. Balch, where he specifically said, if I get you alone, I'm going to kill you. And that happened earlier in the evening. It's reported. I received that in discovery from the government, from an FBI agent who interviewed Mr. Balch. Mr. Rosenbaum made other threats about not being afraid to go back to jail. He stated, I just got out that day, which was overheard by my client. And ultimately what ends up happening, and it's on the video, my client is walking down the street, Sheridan Road, towards what I would refer to as car source 3, where the first shooting occurs. As he's walking down that road, Mr. Rosenbaum becomes aware of Kyle. He has been called and asked to go there to potentially put out fires that people are starting at that location. He asks for...
You're talking of
my client.
Accused. Okay, go ahead.
He asks for a fire extinguisher from the gas station at the corner of 60th and Sheridan Road. Somebody provides him a fire extinguisher. He takes off in the direction of 63rd and Sheridan Road, car source number 3. As he's going to that location, Mr. Rosenbaum and Mr. Zeminski are seen on video behind him. And in front of him. My client starts off behind him, goes past them. As my client passes Mr. Rosenbaum has his face covered with his shirt in a ninja-type mask, not a COVID mask. It has over the top of his head and a slit for his eyes, hiding his identity. As my client goes by him, there's statements of get him, kill him, things like that. Whatever is said, it's in dispute, but there's something clearly said. As my client is aware that he is being chased, he's also being followed by a reporter by the name of Richard McGinnis. As he's being chased, McGinnis follows him. My client runs into the lot of car source 3. Right before he enters the lot, he's being chased. He drops the fire extinguisher so that he can get away faster, I would submit. As he gets into the middle of the car source 3 lot, Mr. Rosenbaum continues to follow, chasing him. He throws something at him, which has now been determined to be a metallic type bag. You see it clearly in the video. Mr. Rosenbaum fires it at my client. There's evidence that there was something in that bag that was removed before it's recovered by police, also from a statement from, I believe it's Mr. Balch. My client turns around, addresses Mr. Rosenbaum, still being followed by Rosenbaum chased and Richard McGinnis off to the side. Turns around when Mr. Rosenbaum does not stop, even though he's pointed a firearm in his direction, and begins running away further, and he's looking over his shoulder back at Mr. Rosenbaum, who continues to advance. Richard McGinnis states that Mr. Rosenbaum continues to run at Kyle, even though Kyle is now addressing him and pointing a firearm in his direction. Mr. McGinnis states that he lets out, as he describes it, a blood-curdling scream yelling the F word.
He being?
Mr. Rosenbaum.
Go ahead.
My client, as he's jumping towards him, fires the 4 shots, which take less than 1 second, hitting Mr. Rosenbaum. Your Honor, Mr. Rosenbaum had the will, he had the intent, and he had stated what his motive was, to take somebody who he believed as a threat, who had put out fires that he had been starting, had been stopping them from burning down buildings, and now was his chance. Mr. Rosenbaum, because of his status as a convicted felon, is unable to lawfully possess a firearm, could not purchase a firearm. He saw this as the opportunity to possess a firearm and take care of what he believed was a threat or a problem to the rioters, not demonstrators, rioters, which Mr. Rosenbaum was. There's numerous photos earlier of Mr. Rosenbaum wearing a shirt in a proper fashion over his body, not using it as a mask. In the state of Wisconsin, hiding your identity to commit a crime is in itself a crime. He was doing that. Your Honor, the case that I've cited in the brief, State v. Ingram 204 with 2nd 177, and it's also cited in the annotations for the witty cautionary instruction. And I know the court knows that it's your case. It's the fleeing and eluding, and the state sought to put in the fact that he was convicted. In this case, it is our argument that he was trying to take the gun, 1, because it was readily available, 2, he could not legally purchase one. Many of the individuals that evening on both sides of this were heavily armed. There's Black Lives Matter individuals with guns. There's people who are protecting property with guns. There's militia members parading around. It's our position that Mr. Rosenbaum could not legally possess a gun, but that wasn't going to stop or deter him. And, you know, I read the newspapers, I read the stuff, and everybody's, he just wants to put that in to sully the victim. 1, it hasn't been determined.
To sully the victim? Okay, go ahead. 1,
it hasn't been determined whether he's a victim or whether this was a justified homicide on the part of my client. Secondly, under Old Chief versus U.S. 204, United States 177, there could be stipulations that could be entered into. In this case, it doesn't have to be that he's a convicted pedophile. It can be that he was a convicted felon, which serves a purpose. He was stealing a firearm while masked, attempting to, which is a felony in the state of Wisconsin. Theft of a firearm, masked, felon in possession of a firearm are just a list, not to mention attempted battery, things like that, that he was attempting to do that evening to my client before he was shot. It's highly probative. It explains why Mr. Rosenbaum possibly didn't bring his own gun, why he was seeking to get the gun from my client. And that isn't my client's words. My client would testify to that.
Dirty.
But it's an independent witness who the government has listed as a complaining witness, Richard McGinnis, who says he was going for Kyle's gun. And that's in interviews to law enforcement, and that's in interviews to my investigator.
Did you say when you began that there is a witness who reported hearing Mr. Rosenbaum say he just got out of jail that day to the accused?
Yes. He said he was announcing it to the people at Car Source 2 where my client was in the property. And it wasn't jail. He had gotten out of a mental institution. What is the evidence, I think?
Well, what institution he was in was not important. What the decedent allegedly said is the important thing. He allegedly said what?
He said, words to the effect, I just got out of jail today. I'm not afraid to go back. And
is that in the discovery, I assume?
I don't remember those words. I know he had gotten out of I think it was a commitment that day, not jail, but I don't recall seeing those words.
Go ahead, I interrupted you.
Your Honor, that's the argument. He said it. It's in the discovery, which I was provided by the state. It's reported by numerous individuals. And, you know, there's that incident. There's where he's yelling to people, just shoot me, N-word. He was not a demonstrator. he was somebody who came to Kenosha, whether he lived here or he didn't, came to the downtown area to wreak havoc on this city. And our position is he ended up attacking our client because our client was alone, and our client ran from him as far as he could. And in the drone footage, you see him run up against a wall of cars. He stopped at that location, and he can't go any further. On the other side of the cars, from the drone footage, you see the demonstrators bashing in the car windows, and he didn't want to run through that. He turns around, he addresses Mr. Rosenbaum. After Mr. Rosenbaum's buddy, Mr. Zeminski's already fired the first shot within seconds of Kyle firing.
Mr. Mayor.
Judge, there are a lot of people out there commenting on this case that are happy that Kyle Rittenhouse killed a pedophile. And that's the danger here. We don't want the jury to make a determination that somehow this was justified because it got one child molester off the streets. That is not what was going on here. I want to clarify that Kyle Rittenhouse knew none of this, at the time of this incident, had no idea that Joseph Rosenbaum had ever been convicted of felon, had no idea he was a sex offender or anything like that. So this doesn't go to Kyle Rittenhouse's state of mind, and that's important for self-defense. This is not a subjective issue. This is not a reasonable issue. It does not go to self-defense at all because there's no evidence Kyle Rittenhouse knew anything about Joseph Rosenbaum's history that night. They had never crossed paths before that night. They'd never met.
And I agree with you on all of what those points that you're making. I guess I'm struggling with, and as you recall, I started by saying that I had extreme bias against the defense position, but I'm struggling now a little bit because I'm hearing about this statement allegedly made by Mr. Rosenbaum about having just gotten out that day and not afraid to go back, if that is in fact testimony that's going to be offered at the trial. It does put a different light on it, not about whether he's I would be surprised if I would admit evidence that he was a sex offender or that he had the number of times he had gone to prison or the revocations. However, if indeed there's evidence produced that he had made the statement about just having gotten out that day, that certainly does put a little bit of a different light about it. So you don't have to convince me that about what was in the mind of the accused, other than the statement allegedly made that he had just gotten out that day. And so why don't you argue on that point?
Sure, Your Honor. With regard to the motive that Joseph Rosenbaum had that evening when he confronted the defendant, because that's where this really goes to. The defense wants to argue that his motivation in confronting the defendant was, among many other things, which counsel's just detailed, a desire to obtain the defendant's gun because Mr. Rosenbaum couldn't get the gun any legal way. That is really what this is. He's a felon, so he can't go to Dunham's or Gander Mountain and buy a gun. He's got to steal it. That's the only reason why this fact of his felony conviction could possibly come in at trial, is to show that motive. So, how plausible is that motive? First of all, we have no evidence that Joseph Rosenbaum wanted a gun that night. None whatsoever. No one is going to testify that he ever tried to get a gun since his last felony conviction, that he ever said he wanted a gun that night, that he ever said anything about wanting to get armed that night. There is nothing in this record as to him saying anything about his motivations with regard to a gun. Second of all, counsel's acknowledged everybody had guns that night. In fact, earlier in this hearing, counsel referenced a racist statement that Mr. Rosenbaum said. That is on video. Everybody's seen it here in the court. And it's clear Mr. Rosenbaum is walking up to individuals that are similarly armed to Mr. Rittenhouse, that are openly carrying AR-15 style assault rifles slung around their shoulders. He gets in their face, and he is challenging them. This happens on the videos. Now, does Mr. Rosenbaum at any point reach for anyone's gun in that situation? No. Does he try and take it away from anyone? Does he say, let me have that gun? Does he say anything about a gun? No. So I posit, Your Honor, that if Mr. Rosenbaum showed up randomly in Kenosha that night, after having been released, and decided this is the night of all nights, I need to go get myself a gun because I can't buy it at the store. If he really wanted to steal it, he had the entire evening to steal it from countless people. But he wasn't chasing after Mr. Rittenhouse because he wanted to steal Mr. Rittenhouse's gun. Counsel's already detailed numerous allegations or parts of this story that the defense will try and introduce evidence on that suggests that there were other reasons why Mr. Rosenbaum may or may not have been chasing Mr. Rittenhouse. And by the way, I don't concede the narrative that counsel laid out about the facts here because I think there's more to the story, which we'll get at trial. But at any rate, if you listen to counsel's argument, the allegation is that Mr. Rosenbaum was starting fires. He was trying to destroy property. The defendant was grabbing a fire extinguisher, trying to stop Mr. Rosenbaum. They had multiple interactions, at least one at the car source on 59th, and then maybe later on as they're traveling down Sheridan towards the 63rd Street car source. At any rate, those are all potential explanations why Mr. Rosenbaum may have had a motive to do what he did that night. And they are far more relevant in time, plausible, and consistent with the evidence than this obscure notion, this implausible and irrational notion, this unreasonable notion that Mr. Rosenbaum decided this was the night that I need to go get myself a gun illegally on the street, and that's the person I'm going to take it from. I mean, Mr. Rosenbaum, to say that the best way for him to go get a gun that night is to approach an openly armed individual carrying an assault rifle slung around his shoulder and take it from him by force, it strains credibility, Your Honor. Now, in their motion, the defense has suggested that there's some evidence Mr. Rosenbaum was reaching for Mr. Rittenhouse's gun. Now, they didn't mention that here in the hearing, but it's in their motion. Well, let's talk about the circumstances of that interaction. Yes, it is on video that at some point Mr. Rosenbaum is running through the 63rd Street car source, chasing after Mr. Rittenhouse. He throws a plastic bag. It's not a metallic bag. It's a plastic bag towards Mr. Rittenhouse, which lands harmlessly 10 feet behind Mr. Rittenhouse as they're running.
I've read that over and over again about the plastic bag being thrown at somebody. Now, if I throw a plastic bag at you, I guarantee it's not going to hit you. And that would be true if you're standing 2 feet ahead of me. So I guess I'm interested in what the images show about the course of the plastic bag. I mean, did it just project a foot and then drop to the ground? Or did it act like a missile in the direction of the accused?
There was something inside the plastic bag.
There was something inside of it.
We've never been able to determine exactly what it was because it was not recovered in evidence. This was a scene where, obviously, because of all of the chaos and situation.
The point is that it's shown on video.
It flies into the air.
It's not just a plastic bag, which is what the complaint says, a plastic bag.
Sure. It flies into the air. It lands about 10 feet behind the defendant as the defendant is running away. I don't think anyone can reasonably argue that it was a risk to cause bodily harm at any level to the defendant. I suspect Mr. Rosenbaum threw it out of frustration or anger, but it's not a reasonable threat to the defendant's safety.
My question has been answered.
Okay. So then what happens is these individuals run between some parked cars, and there's an allegation in the defense motion that Mr. Rosenbaum is reaching towards the defendant's gun, may have come into contact with the gun, although there's no physical evidence to support that. But at any rate, why is Mr. Rosenbaum allegedly doing that? We don't know. We don't have any statements from him. We have speculation from witnesses. We can speculate by watching the video, but that is all that is pure speculation. Now, I submit that in that circumstance, the most reasonable explanation why Mr. Rosenbaum may have been doing that is the same thing any of us would do if someone pulled a gun on us, is probably try and defend ourselves by pushing the gun away or knocking it away or anything like that. But the notion that in that moment he thought to himself, I'm a felon, I can't go to the store and buy a gun, so I'm going to take it away from this random individual on the street is utterly preposterous, Your Honor. So I don't think there's any plausibility here. I don't think there's any evidence as to the Sullivan factors of motive, intent, knowledge, anything along those lines here, because we simply don't know. And Mr. Rosenbaum, obviously, is not in a position to answer any of these questions because he's deceased. So we're talking about the motives of someone who can't defend themselves, can't respond to any of this, and that is completely improper.
Your Honor, just briefly in response to some of the more interesting points Mr. Binger made. One, the evidence is timely. It's part of what happened that evening. Two, Mr. Binger talks about there were other incidences where he was with individuals going at them who were armed with AR-15s. The very distinctive thing between those incidents at the gas station on 60th and Sheridan Road and the situation between my client and Mr. Rosenbaum are, my client was alone. It was not well lit. Gas station where Mr. Rosenbaum is going nuts, yelling, shoot me in, repeatedly, he has to be held back from those individuals with guns. And there are numerous individuals. It's no individual standing alone. He's going at them. The threat regarding I just got out of jail and I'm not afraid to go back was earlier in the evening at Car Source 2. The bag incident, the state can talk about it not being or meaning anything. It was a metallic bag. You can clearly see it fly through the air, lit up from the lights that were in that area.
What the hell is a metallic bag?
The client will testify that he had seen Mr. Rosenbaum, this is on video, right in front of Car Source number 2, walking down the road with a huge chain that had been taken off a trailer that Mr. Rosenbaum and other individuals had threatened. So he knows he has something metallic. And he talks about Mr. Rosenbaum defending himself and it being rational. Your Honor, it's not rational to chase somebody unarmed with a firearm. But he chose to do that. And he lives or dies with the consequences. In this case, he died with the consequences, trying to take a firearm from an armed individual.
That's not going to go. That's not going to pass.
We can say, the state can say it's speculation, and I can say it's not speculation. He wanted a firearm. Bullshit. That's why he was masked, and that's why he attacked someone
that's what they're gonna go with?
by themselves.
That's what they're going to go with?
On the other side.
Well,
really?
I certainly you're welcome to pursue the evidence and attempt to prove that the decedent was attempting to take the gun from the accused.
There would have been fingerprints on the gun, man.
I think that he was. There are a universe of motivations that Mr. Rosenbaum could have had, and to invite the jury to speculate that it was because he couldn't legally acquire one, that's too much for me. So I'm gonna grant the. I guess it comes in here as a.
You lost.
Request on your part to admit that evidence, and I'm going to deny that request. Notice of intent to introduce. Oh, this is the testimony of John R. Black. By the way, the clerk told me that there were some materials received today about expert witnesses that I have not seen. They were not filed until either this morning or last night, yesterday afternoon, and I haven't seen them, and I hope they're not something that you expected me to talk about today, because I've not even seen them. But I do have the discussion regarding John Black, and I will tell you, before I hear what you have to say.
Your Honor, before we go any further, can we just take like a 5-minute break?
Your wish is my command. All right, let's start again at 25 after.
A break?
I think I've got a case waiting in the wings, don't I?
Got a case. Hey, what's up, babe?
Who does? Okay. Yes.
There's a bathroom.
Oh, he's got to do a little something.
I was actually at one. Well, never mind. I was going to try to cover my tracks now, but. No, get rid of everything. What's on the 11th? What is the 11:30? Probation violation. Let me take a look. Beach. Oh, that's Joseph Beach. Okay. This is a request for additional time, so I really should hear that. Let's hear that right when we get back. What's it set for 11:30? Yeah. Well, let's see if we can.
5-minute break, boys. We get to look at Kitty Kier for a second.
Hey, hey, hey.
Oh, shit. So they got shot down on that one. They were open to that. Be able to say that he was trying to get a gun that night. They're not going to be able to admit that into the trial.
When today? Already yesterday.
Not even going to be able to mention that. Like, that's not even a thing now. That's pretty interesting. I wonder if they'll try to get slick with it. I bet they will, and they're going to piss the judge off. They're going to say something and try to sneak it into the jury or something. You know what I mean? The judge is going to be like, sidebar, get your ass over. Know how it goes? I'm drinking a triple espresso right now. With a mocha and milk. It's pre-done though, so it's got some weird stuff in it too. Let's go. They're gonna be back in like 3 minutes, dude. It's already going. Got them all the way up. Let's keep going. Nothing. What's happening over here? Hot man on the screen? We got one.
Yeah, I wanted to rate someone, but end up I did not. Yeah, I wanted to rate Stocky to tell him Chick-fil-A sucks. But end up I kept streaming because someone, as in Super Will and Oli, gifted me subs. Will! Yeah, and Oli. But they were being very, very kind to me.
Yeah, some of them are real low.
Your closing argument.
Thank you, Your Honor. I didn't move. I've been sitting here this whole night, just waiting for you guys.
No,
I saw some donuts. I hope those are Randy's. I couldn't see. They look like they.
It sucks. They switched it to the fucking Durst trial. Dude, we had 3 minutes, dude. Fuck the Durst trial. That shit's going on for the next 10 years. Man, I'm so sick of hearing about that stupid fucking trial. The person's been dead for 20 years. He's about to die next year. Who fucking cares anymore, dude? Just get it over with. You know what I mean? The trial is just, he's just happy to be on YouTube. I swear at this point, he's like, I'm still relevant. I'm Fred Durst and I'm still relevant. You see my new episode on YouTube? It's on Law and Crime channel. I'm on YouTube. I wouldn't doubt it, dude. Fucking weirdo. And they actually just took off the actual content to put on Tales of the Crypt. Is he even in there? I don't even think he's in there, dude. Wait, oh, that was a replay. Okay, no, when a replay. Wait, did they go? Maybe they're gonna come back with it. Yeah, they're coming back. Oh, we're good. We're Y'all even know what I'm talking about. I'm sorry, I'll get all mad for nothing. I feel stupid when I get mad for nothing, and it was like right there the whole time. This one just started a minute ago. My bad. We're good, dude. I'm good. Are you good? He's enjoying it, right? I don't know. Do you think he actually knows he's on YouTube? Do you think he knows it's happening? He has to. He has to see that camera, actually.
I think for a wedding, I had
He tries to be clever, I think, for the camera at times. I think it's finally over though. They're doing closing. The closing's taking a week though. What is that? Closing arguments are taking. They're arguing for a week at the close. What is that closing statement after the closing arguments? Closing statement. I'm waiting on that one. That's going to be the good one because that's the very end, and then it's settled. Hey. Oh my god, I got too stoned, dude. What have I done? I went in too deep. I've went in fucking too deep, man. Oh, no, I need a deep song. Alright, now I have to do some shit, dude.
I agree with that.
This isn't even close to what I want right now. This me one it's playing. I don't have the correct capabilities. I have to reset the whole page. Reset the whole page, man. It's not letting me. Fuck you.
With that.
Dude, my internet's all whack right now, and it won't even refresh this page. I'm trying to refresh. How am I live? Dude. How am I live if you can't refresh?
What do you got about an hour right here?
The pod's doing it, I think. Hey, this is what Huntington Beach looks like now. It hasn't changed much. More servers.
Oh, 9 o'clock?
Oh, we're standing up. We're standing up time. Dun, 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 dun,
please.
what do you think this guy had for breakfast? This guy on the far left. Donuts? Do you actually think? What if he actually just has one little piece of fruit every day for breakfast?
We're going to take one short case.
Could be.
Physically bring him in?
No.
He's like, I can't get this weight off. Dude, some people have it like that. It's crazy. It sucks, dude. It's crazy how the body can metabolize so much differently in some people. That would really be annoying if your stomach was always hurting and you kept gaining weight. That's sure happens to a lot of people. Yeah. Especially if they're brought up with gorging or overindulging.
Alright, he's not in the room yet, but here. Okay.
Your stomach is all stretched out all the time.
Yeah, no problem.
Is he good? Maybe not, dude. Oh, wait. Are we North Carolina? Carolina.
All right. Oh, he's in. Oh, that's Mr. Thompson, I think, in Racine.
Fried Foods.
Mr. Thompson and Racine. Yeah, that we're going to have to adjourn that case because I'm occupied with another case, and Mr. Prosecutor is not able to. Yeah, he's with Judge Repeshek, so we're going to have to reschedule Mr. Thompson's case. So I apologize, Mr. Thompson, to you and to your lawyer. We will do, however, the case in Kenosha of the state against Joseph Beach. And
wait, where are we? Kenosha, Kentucky?
Let's see, we've got the Assistant District Attorney Alexandra Smathers here in the court.
Is it
and I don't believe Mr. Yeah, but I don't think he has a lawyer. Do you have? Here we are. Attorney Liebem is here on behalf of the defendant. And it is here on a probation review of the Department of Corrections. I don't think the agent is on the line. That didn't work. Okay, I tried to increase his size, and that didn't work. No, I can't find.
What the fuck are you guys talking about? The wake and bake got me. Shut up. This shit. I'm a wake and bake master.
Mr. Beach.
Wake and bake master, dude. Put me to the test. When you got a test? Let's go.
Order,
what you got? Who is this guy?
An additional disciplinary confinement on his probation. He's had 2 prior custody periods, one in May and one in July and August for violating the no contact order for the victim and consuming alcohol. And agent reports just 3 days following his release, Mr. Beach was arrested on 8/23 for again violating his no contact order with the victim in these cases and for consumption of alcohol. Did you want to comment on that at all, Ms. Smathers?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Liebem?
Just briefly, Your Honor, Mr. Beach obviously was here prior for a no contact order violation. As he explained then, the victim did reach out to him. He was not attempting to have contact with her at that time. In this particular instance, when Mr. Beach was released from custody last time, he did not have anywhere to stay and was set up to stay with a mutual friend of the victim. They had gone out that night and the victim was there. Mr. Beach understands, though, that whether or not she wants contact or whether he wants contact, he understands that obviously he cannot keep violating the conditions of probation. As stated in the agent's letter, he had previously worked to try to get that no contact order lifted, but understands that the department does not feel that that is appropriate at this time. The only reason that he did have contact with the cops that night was because they were both helping their mutual friend back into his apartment. who's handicapped, and someone had called the cops because they were being loud, but there were no new charges, and he has been trying to keep in contact with his agent while he was released, and is, you know, willing to do any programming or treatment that his agent does find necessary. He's been working with Eddie Hartnell and KCDC to connect him to these services when he's released, so he does have somewhere to stay and does have other resources in the community, so he does not have to keep having contact with the victim.
This little side fucking thing, because
this
this asshat up here got into trouble. We gotta wait on him now.
Of these violations, and we're asking for no
This has
additional jail
zero
time.
to do
Thank
with
you.
Kyle.
Thank you. What's the history prior to this case, Ms. Smathers?
Oh.
I'll pull it up, Your Honor, and just to note, the probation agent is now present. Yeah, I do know he has a significant history, much of which is out of state. As for Kenosha, he's on probation for this false imprisonment, domestic violence, strangulation, suffocation, domestic violence. The rest is all out of state. It's detailed in the PSI.
Why is this guy getting
up right now.
FaceTime? Man, what is happening right now? Y'all can't see his face.
2020 possession of drug paraphernalia out of Winthrop Harbor, Illinois. 2007 unauthorized use of
Oh, you see his face. There you
animal
go.
/ vehicle / ETC larceny out of Suffolk, Virginia. 2003 entering property of another with intent to damage, also out of Virginia. Also 2003 breaking and entering grand larceny, also out of Virginia.
All right, did you want to add anything, Ms. Starr?
We don't have a specific recommendation with regards to conditional time, but we do feel that it would be appropriate considering the ongoing lack of cooperation with regards to his supervision and with the contact with the victim, despite knowing that he's not supposed to, and then given also
they would
his
hurry the
history
fuck up with this
of
guy, though,
behavior
man.
when under the influence and committing
Nobody
offenses.
cares about this dude. No one.
For the court to take that into consideration.
He's making a
Thank you. Did you want to say anything, Mr. Beach?
Yes. I understand that I messed up a lot of times in a short amount of period of time. I have, in the past, such as the last time, I was just, I didn't have really any stability, and Tracy the victim was trying to help me, and we both understood that we shouldn't have been there with each other. But we were trying to get our relationship resolved and everything, but I do understand that this is a big wake-up call, considering the fact that I don't want to keep on living this jail life, especially over something I can take control of, and hopefully with the courts or with my probation officer, eventually in time get it lifted, upon, on her standards. I'm done seeing the victim. And I know I said this many times, but this is a big wake-up call for me. I just want to get my life in order. I know I have an alcohol problem.
The alcohol's no excuse. You're responsible for your behavior. I don't want to hear about the alcohol. That's totally under your control, sir. I don't care what anybody else tells you. It's under your control. You don't like the jail life? Stop committing violations of the court's orders. Those orders were put in place. We don't put them on everybody. We put them on you because you were slapping a woman around. You've got a criminal history, and you're now adding up enough time on disciplinary that the next step for probation may be revocation, and then you'll risk going to prison. So you'd better shape up accordingly and do exactly what is expected of you, and stop if the alcohol is causing, you're not supposed to drink. That's probably a condition by the department, and I will enforce it if you violate that. So No more episodes. You're to be confined in the county jail until the 21st of December. I think that's November. I think that's a total of 90 days from the day of his arrest. A number of days until the 21st of November. Anything else?
May I ask a question?
Go ahead. No, you can't have contact.
I know. I was just wondering, is this additional jail time that you're giving me? And
It is.
Okay.
Because you haven't done what you were told to do.
Okay, and just one more thing. Am I being what you call revocated, or?
No, you're not being revoked right now, but you're cruising that way because you're using up all your disciplinary time. So stop violating.
Yes,
I put you on probation. Yeah, I put you on probation because you were going to do better, and I'm not seeing it. So do what you were committed to doing, and then you'll avoid having to make further visits to see me. Anything else?
I promise, Your Honor. And upon November, whenever I get released, and what happens after I get released?
Talk with Ms. Starr.
Okay.
Do what you're told, and you won't have any problems. I've got to go, sir. I've got another case going. Thanks, Mr. Beach. Would you tell the officer your hearing is over, please? One more. Go ahead, one more.
I just don't know how to get a hold of Ms. Starr while I'm incarcerated.
She'll get in touch with you.
Okay. Thank you.
Mr. Beach. Have a great day.
You too.
Strangulation.
And put him on blast like this might
All right.
save his life.
Apologize. We're back, and
Actually, he might hear that he was on here, like nationally, and people were watching all this, and he might be like, see himself. That could be it.
I think the last
turn him around.
thing was.
It's one thing to like be there, good, but to be able to watch yourself back like that,
and
see
I have
who
to
you
say, when
are,
I
and
saw it,
concentrate
did
on
bring to mind the very case
got you there.
cited State against Irby when
See other
the
people's
discovery
reactions
first
to it.
came in, and I'm old enough that I remember when they
Yeah,
changed
it's like
the law.
live streamer type shit. That's why I know. It's different when you're on that side of the screen.
The prosecutor made a heavy list on the accused of every name in the community or something, and Supreme Court says you can't do that. So I don't want to take too much time on this. Have you narrowed down this 175 witness list?
Judge, we were on the motion with Mr. Black.
Oh, we were, but now that I'm talking about this,
we skipped a couple extra.
We did, and we'll come back on Mr. Black. I must have turned my page when I took the break. Yeah.
There
But
more?
let's talk about the 175 witnesses. Has that been
Are we done? What are we doing?
down?
Yes, so Attorney Binger did send the numbers of individuals that we are more likely to call.
Okay.
That, of course, may change as we get closer to trial, but we have narrowed it down in private, of course. We do want to be more expansive on our list just in case something comes up that was unanticipated, and that way there's not a disputed trial that a witness was not listed, but we have privately narrowed it.
Satisfactorily?
On one aspect. They've put it down to, I believe, if I counted correctly, 27 witnesses. Okay? And I can live with that, but they have not provided addresses.
Well, wait a minute now. That I noticed that they claim that they would provide them to you so they didn't get posted on the internet. And did you say, okay, we'll take that, or did you?
I was told by Mr. Binger they're in discovery, find them. And
is that true?
I emailed Mr. Richards yesterday. I gave him a narrowed down list. I said the addresses that we would be providing to him would require us to go through the same 400-plus pages of police reports.
What does the statute say?
The statute does require us to provide addresses in a written filing with the court.
So I can expect that'll be done by Monday at 5.
Would you like us to file it with the court?
I understand your desire to it from being filed, and I think that if the defense objects, we'll have a discussion about it. But no, you can do what you did, but you need to send him the addresses.
And what
by 5 o'clock on Monday.
My biggest concern is updated. This has been 13 months ago. People move, things like that, and obviously they're going to have the most up-to-date addresses to get people under subpoena and things like that.
Okay, so that's done. Now we were talking about expert witnesses. Now let me just say that my last acquaintanceship with this issue was that on and this is a little bit different, some of the issues that are discussed. But ultimately what this witness is being called for, Mr. Black. Dr. Black, what is it?
Doctor.
Dr. Black. What Dr. Black, what the defense proposes to bring Dr. Black in is ultimately to show that the defendant's conduct conformed to the law of self-defense.
It's more what I would characterize as use of force. And one of the things that we've been addressing, it was said earlier in this, is how he handled his firearm that evening, whether what he did with his firearm was reasonable, his reaction times to being attacked by Mr. Rosenbaum. He also has the ability through his software to break down every incident frame by frame, which allows him to put very accurate timelines on each of the shooting aspects. One of the things that I'm sure the state is going to...
You know what, I'm going to interrupt you right now because I think we need to have a full-fledged Daubert hearing on this. And I need to see the report. That would be on page 1 is I have not seen the report. What is it, 28 pages? I haven't seen it. I don't know what it says. And I'll have a better understanding of what you propose to prove. Certainly the law is that when it comes to use of force, when it comes to use of force, I'm the expert. Not because I'm so bright, but because the Supreme Court says I'm the expert and I'm the only one who's going to be defining what is reasonable under the law. What constitutes offense. So I'm not going to have competition in the courtroom, so we're not going to have any evidence on that subject. On the other hand, just as in sexual assault cases, state brings in witnesses to prove a variety of things from people who are experienced in the field. So this use of force may have kernels that would be admissible, and I won't know that until I see the report and have the hearing. So before we leave, we'll have a Daubert hearing set. So do we need to take this up other than that today?
Is the court intending to hold that hearing prior to trial?
I do. And then the materials that were filed yesterday afternoon, do they pertain to expert witnesses also?
They're notices of experts.
Oh.
There are three of which were already on the witness list and then already have the reports.
Okay. Okay.
We have the reports.
Is there going to be an issue with respect to them?
As to them, no. The third one, I believe, is self-defense use of force expert.
I didn't hear the last thing you said.
Self-defense use of force expert.
Okay.
Much like Dr. Black.
State's got one too?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll have a common Daubert hearing for them.
And Your Honor, we don't plan on calling ours. Obviously, if the court grants our motion to exclude Dr. Black's testimony, then we won't need our witness either. But we have to plan for the contingency if the court rules otherwise.
Okay. Next. Motion to compel discovery about donation lists, and is this still an issue?
It is.
Okay. Now, the defense statement by Mr. Richards that I read was that he doesn't have any access to any information from Free Kyle USA, And are you disputing that?
It's run by the defendant's mother, so yes, I am.
It is
The defendant's mother is not a party to this action.
Well, the defendant's mother is someone who the defendant can obtain information from quite easily. And, Your Honor, this is within, this is not a third party. This is not an accountant. This is not
a third party.
It's his mother, Your Honor. I submit that it's a reasonable request to the defendant. He's the beneficiary of all of that fundraising. He is the person. It is called Free Kyle USA. He's Kyle. So this is not an independent entity. This is something that they have the ability to access. And, Your Honor, quite honestly, if the shoe were on the other foot and there was some sort of fundraising for the state in this prosecution and we didn't turn that information over, it would be per se a reversible error. So we're entitled to the same.
By what authority can I order a citizen to provide, that you can subpoena, by the way, to provide material to the defense attorney or to the defendant that is her proprietary information and command them to cough it up? The law is they can I can make them produce what they have. I cannot compel them to produce something, nor do I know of any authority that I can make her give it to them. Is the law different from what I've stated?
Your Honor, will you issue, if the if the state supplies you with a subpoena, will you issue a subpoena then?
I'm not going to give an advisory statement. I'm going to tell you that I do not think I have the legal authority to compel the defendant to procure information from somebody else who owns it and provide it to you or to the court even. I don't think I have that authority. Now, whether it can be subpoenaed, and you ask me to sign the subpoena, can't you do that?
We will pursue that, Evan.
Can't do that. They need my approval. You can subpoena on your own signature.
The entity may be located in a different jurisdiction, so we may need this court to authorize it. So that's why I asked.
Maybe we should we'll just talk about it a little bit then, if this is something that's going to come up. No, I'm not going to talk about it a little bit. I'll save that for another day if we need to. Then you also ask for the Fight Back Foundation. And
no, you fucked that up.
You want a list of their donors.
It felt like training day where you wanted to have the breakfast. Yeah, we'll have the breakfast.
Your Honor,
same issue.
And Fight Back is represented, run by Lynn Wood and a board.
Debbie Rogers is a badass for sending this $4.99 through Super Chat.
21. I tried to get the exact date, but I received two different answers, so I don't want to give a specific date. However, there is no contact with that organization anymore. I know that at one point, some of the civil lawyers involved in this sought to seek that information because they believe there hasn't been a full accounting for the funds that were given. There is no communication or cooperation. I believe Fight Back is in Texas, incorporated in Texas. I don't have it. I've never had it. I've never requested it.
Same issue.
Understood.
Okay. And I'm going to pass on that. Well, I'll deny the motion at this point. State's second motion to omit other acts evidence, reporting about an incident that is claimed to have occurred on the 10th of August involving an incident outside of CVS.
Your Honor, there's no dispute the incident occurred. The defense motion has acknowledged that the defendant was there, that it's his words, that he essentially made a statement that he wished he had the same rifle that was used in this incident to kill two people so he could shoot individuals coming out of the CVS pharmacy. This is 15 days prior to the August 25th incident, so it's very close in time. And it, again, goes to the issues we talked about earlier. This is a continuing motivation here. The defendant is irresponsibly using his firearm, or threatening to use it, I should say, talking about using it to shoot individuals who he believes are ostensibly committing a shoplifting offense from CVS in Chicago. He has no ties to the business. He has no role to play there whatsoever, but yet he wants to launch himself into the middle of it with this same gun. And it's similar to what we have on August 25th, Your Honor, where the defendant is in our community with that same gun and using it in a manner that I think is legally unjustified. So this goes exactly to his state of mind in terms of his understanding of use of force, his understanding of self-defense. Self-defense of property by use of deadly force is not allowed, and that's very clear. So this is a completely unjustified use of a weapon. It's the exact same weapon that we're talking about here. So for all those reasons, Your Honor, I believe that this is admissible other acts evidence. I think it goes to his state of mind, and I think that's the crucial issue in this case.
You, Mr. Shravzi?
Judge, Mr. Binger describes it as an unjustified use of a weapon and a threat. I would submit to you neither one of those things are actually true. I don't know if you've seen the video or not. However,
I have.
Okay. So it is a video of him sitting in a vehicle, having a conversation with, I believe, Dominic Black. The state in their other acts motion says the three things that I think you need to think about, which I believe to be are untrue, which is the state says we would like this admitted for the following reason. The defendant's understanding of the proper use of his AR and of deadly force is crucial to this case. The video demonstrates that the defendant was eager to use deadly force in an unlawful situation. The video demonstrates the defendant fervently sought to insert himself as an armed vigilante into situations that had nothing to do with him. Finally, and perhaps most importantly, the video proves the defendant was ready and willing to use deadly force in situations where it was completely unjustified. That video doesn't show any of that. He didn't have a weapon. He was sitting in a vehicle having a conversation with someone else. He never made contact with those people at CVS. If you watch the video, they don't know, presumably, they don't know he's even there. He doesn't even step from the vehicle to verbally confront them in any way. He doesn't do anything. He doesn't open his window. He doesn't honk the horn. He does nothing but passively sit and watch what's happening. So to say this video demonstrates his willingness to insert himself into these situations, that's untrue. He didn't insert himself. He could have, but he didn't. If you look at the actual situation and you compare it to, and I want you to know this, Judge, there are situations that I think this would be relevant, okay? And it would be admissible. If he had fired a round at someone who was simply damaging property, I think we might be in a different spot. That didn't happen. Joseph Rosenbaum, Gage Grosskreutz, and Anthony Huber were not, as far as I can tell, were not looting anything that night. It is indisputable that Rosenbaum was a rioter, not debatable. And it is not debatable that Gage Grosskreutz was armed with a Glock pistol in his waistband. That is not debatable either. Does the fact that he made that statement 14 days prior and took no action, didn't have a gun, didn't get out of the car, didn't do anything, does that make it more probable that this wasn't self-defense? I would submit to you the answer is no, because, as I've said to you before, this wasn't him taking pot shots at looters. Mr. Rosenbaum was chasing him. That started the whole thing, right? So when you're looking at it, this is Sullivan to a T. Words, the reason Sullivan it wasn't admissible is in one instance it was words, and the other instance it was violence. In this instance, it's words on August 10th, and on August 25th, it is not debatable that there's violence. It, as I said, it doesn't go any further to make a determination as to whether or not that was in self-defense. If he was claiming something else, if he was just saying, my gun accidentally fired, or I was shooting at a looter, I would submit to you that I'd be in a different spot than I am right now. But I think based on the information that you have, based on when you're doing the Sullivan analysis, and actually the fact that we're talking about words versus action, and it is a self-defense claim, as opposed to any other type of defense to the charge. When you compare those things together, it is not relevant for purposes of making a determination as to the ultimate issue in the case, and that is the reasonableness of his actions on August 25th. You can do the analysis as you've already done on the probative value and substantial prejudice as that would occur. I certainly would argue, Judge, that words don't equal action, and just to admit it, to say, look, he's a guy that would shoot at someone. That's propensity evidence. That's not what happened here, frankly. It's not close to what happened here. And for those reasons, I would ask the court deny the motion. Thank you.
I want to respond very briefly, Your Honor, because there is an actual action he takes at the CVS incident, and that is he does call 911 using his personal cell phone while he's watching this incident. Now, he doesn't know what's going on. He doesn't know what these people are doing. He's sitting in a car across the street. He doesn't talk to anybody. No one asks him to call 911. He thinks he sees a crime. His response, in part, is to call 911. His response is also to say, I wish I had my gun so I could shoot these people. Now, we're lucky he didn't have his gun. But the standard for other acts isn't that we have to present to the court an exact scenario that matches the exact crime that the defendant is being charged with as the other act. That is not the bar here. Nor is the fact that these are simply words a bar to admission. For example, if the defendant had said, I'm going to kill Joseph Rosenbaum 15 days before August 25th, and then kills Joseph Rosenbaum, that would be admissible. So the fact that it's words, the fact that it's not action, does not bar the admissibility of this. The key issue in this case is the defendant's state of mind. What was his intent on the night of August 25th? What did he intend with that gun? How did he interpret the threats that he thought were coming towards him? How did he react to them? Were they reasonable? How do we determine what's reasonable? We look at the incident, we look at the defendant's state of mind, we look at his motivations, his intent, his knowledge, all of those things. We don't have a lot of insight into that. The defendant has not given a statement. We don't have a lot of history here, one way or the other. I have sought in my prior other acts motion, and the court has ruled on it, to give some context to the jury as to the defendant's state of mind. This is also part of that. And I acknowledge the court's ruling on my prior other acts motion. The court has denied that, made some rulings on that. This is unquestionably a far more powerful other act. It is a more relevant one. It goes more strongly than even the prior motion to the Sullivan factors, to the relevance, and in terms of undue prejudice here, that is absolutely not even a factor here, because we're talking about the same gun, we're talking about the defendant's own words, we're talking about close in time, so it's not a question of undue prejudice here. This is giving the jury an honest insight into the defendant's state of mind to determine what his subjective beliefs were, to determine what a reasonable person would do. This is information the jury should have when making those determinations. Now, the court can make a limiting instruction on it. The jury can give it the weight that they feel that it deserves, but they deserve to hear the truth. about what the defendant was thinking and what his intent was with this weapon. And let's put this in a larger context, Your Honor, because this was a weapon that he purchased a few months prior. I believe it was in May of 2021. My understanding from the evidence in this case is that he had gone up somewhere in Wisconsin, fired that weapon one time, ever, prior to August 25th. So he's here on August 10th. He's wishing he had the gun. He doesn't have the gun. It's not in his possession because he can't take it to Illinois. He doesn't have a firearms owner ID card. He can't get one because he's not 18. He's storing the gun at a friend's house here in Kenosha, and he's limited in terms of his access to it. He's shot it one time. He wishes he had it on August 10th because he would have used it if he had it that time to stop what he thought was a crime in progress. And then on August 25th, we know what he did with it. So his relationship with that gun, his desire to use that gun, his inability to access that gun is all crucial here in terms of the context and the state of mind here. So when you put it in that context, it becomes even more relevant evidence. And I think the jury is entitled to hear it. Thank you.
Thank you. And once again, I think the evidence is too dissimilar. It becomes propensity evidence. The effort, it seems to me, is being made to show that the defendant is a violent vigilante, and he's willing to employ violence, and he's willing to take matters into his own hands. Although certainly I think I heard now for the first time that he called 911. So he didn't take matters into his own hand. He called the proper authorities. That was not an issue on the date that the incident here in Kenosha occurred, because he could have called 911 all he wanted. There was general lawlessness in the community, which was out of control. And so whether he was motivated towards acting as a vigilante in this case, I don't know. That's for the jury to decide, or whether, if they get to that, if it's necessary for them to decide it. But the acts are totally dissimilar, because in the one instance, he's observing what he believes to be a crime being committed. He makes some threatening statements, for sure, and then the one action that he takes is one that is a proper action. The incident in Kenosha, from what I've heard, and I haven't heard what the defense has claimed here, contradicted, is that the incident, I don't want to say started, but the last moments of prior to the shooting, it consisted of the defendant taking a fire extinguisher to try to assist with extinguishing some blazes. I know that, there was the night that the furniture, I think it was a furniture store on 60th Street and the Department of Corrections building, the firefighters never showed up. I mean, you could call 911 all you wanted. There was no law and order. And I'm certainly not condemning the local authorities here. The police and the fire and the sheriffs acted very bravely, and the people who assisted them. There was simply inadequate personnel to deal with the emergency here. So whatever the defendant's conduct was has to be examined in that light. And whether he assumed a role he ought not have, or whether he did, that's for the jury to sift through.
But, Your Honor, that's
an incident that occurred in a peaceful setting where he saw something he believed to be criminal taking place, and made some clearly threatening remarks. Threatening is probably the wrong word. There are certainly statements that could be illustrative of his will and wishes at that time, for sure, and then ultimately took the correct action, versus an incident which is ongoing here in Kenosha in a lawless setting in which he is also engaged in conduct which in and of itself doesn't appear to have been unlawful, for him to be trying to extinguish a blaze. And then what followed after that, and as I say, I haven't heard a contrary side of it.
I'll give you one, Your Honor.
Well, go ahead.
Yeah, because that's maybe I haven't made this clear in my motion, but In both of these situations, the defendant is taking it upon himself, taking the law in his own hands, under circumstances where he doesn't know the full facts. He is making assumptions. On August 10th, he's making an assumption, seeing people coming out of CVS, and he thinks they're robbers. And he's talking about taking the law in his own hands by firing off rounds with his AR-15. This is before he calls 911. So his first instinct is, I'm going to stop this with my gun by killing these people, which is completely unlawful. He's not allowed to shoot and kill. Even police would not be allowed to shoot and kill people coming out of CVS pharmacy, even if they just committed a shoplifting. It is not allowed.
Tell me exactly what he said, because I don't remember the statement.
He said, bro, I wish I had my AR. I'd start shooting rounds at them.
Okay. Okay.
So he is clearly threatening to shoot at these individuals with an imperfect understanding, an assumption. He has no actual knowledge of what's going on. He makes an assumption. Now, on the night of August 25th, I believe the evidence at this trial will be slightly different than what you've heard. And I do want to contradict the rendition that has been presented to you by the defense. The defendant that night was ostensibly trying to protect a car source location at 59th and Sheridan Road from people damaging that property. He is among a group of people who have stationed themselves with open firearms, most of them carrying these type of AR-15 rifles openly slung around their shoulders. Many of them are on the ground, some are up on the roof. This is sending a message to anyone, stay away from this property, we are armed, you don't want to mess with us. And they essentially are successful in that assignment. That property is undamaged that evening. There comes a time, though, when the police use armored personnel carriers, Bearcats, and other armored vehicles to push all of the citizens that are out on the streets south of that location. Police establish a barrier at 60th and Sheridan, and essentially everyone is moved south of that and can't get back to 59th. So this car source location, they've now successfully protected, and everyone's gone. So there's no one to threaten this building anymore. However, prior to the police establishing that cordon line at 60th, the defendant and another armed individual, part of this group, go down to 63rd and Sheridan, to the other car source location, because they hear whoever was supposed to guard that location is no longer there anymore, and we need to go down there and check it out, maybe protect it. So they go down there. And at some point they try and come back, only they can't get back because the cops have blocked off 60th and Sheridan. So now the defendant is trapped on the other side of that line. He's trapped with this other individual. He can't get back to the rest of his group. His job that night is to protect 59th and Sheridan. He can't do that job anymore. So what does he do at that point? Does he go home? Does he say, okay, it's 11:30 at night, my job is done, I'm gonna get out of here? No. He takes it upon himself to run around in a hostile crowd, a lawless situation, a chaotic situation, with people who have guns, people of varying motivations. He's openly carrying an AR-15 or a Smith & Wesson M&P 15 assault rifle type weapon. He's running around and he's trying to stop people from doing things because he thinks what they're doing is illegal. And maybe it is, maybe it isn't. But at some point during this interaction, he gets into a confrontation with Mr. Rosenbaum and is essentially trying to stop Mr. Rosenbaum from doing what Mr. Rosenbaum's doing. Now, that's not Mr. Rittenhouse's job. He's 17. He's not a law enforcement officer. He's not deputized. He's got no training. But he takes it upon himself to take the law into his own hands.
A good idea.
To confront Mr. Rosenbaum.
Bad idea.
Because he thinks Mr. Rosenbaum is doing things he shouldn't do. And this fire extinguisher that he's carrying it along, pursuing Mr. Rosenbaum with the intent of stopping Mr. Rosenbaum from doing whatever he was going to do. And that's what leads to that confrontation. The similarity between August 10th and August 25th is in both situations, the defendant took the law into his own hands, or talked about taking the law into his own hands with the same gun to stop things that he thought were going on, that he didn't think should be going on, and he appointed himself a vigilante, taking the law into his own hands in those circumstances. They are identical in that respect. And when we talk about the defendant's motive and intent that night, this is crucial to the case because that is exactly what is going on. And the defense will have testimony on this. They will say, Mr. Rittenhouse was trying to stop these people. He was concerned about looters. He was concerned about fires. He's going to put them out with a fire extinguisher. He's going to stop these bad people from doing bad things, or so he says. Except that that's not his job. Nobody asked him to do that. He's got no legal authority to do that. His job was done. 59th and Sheridan was no longer in any danger. Go home. But he didn't. He was isolated. He was cut off from the rest of his crew.
He's mad.
He was running around
Kyle's
with an assault rifle type weapon, a very threatening, aggressive weapon, one that deters people.
Heated.
It is designed to deter people. It is designed to threaten others, to let them know, don't mess with me. Look what I've got. Other people that night are carrying around semi-automatic pistols, Glocks, which you can conceal and hide. Other people can't see it. It's not designed to tell people, go away. It's not designed to tell people, leave me alone. You carry around an assault rifle like this, you're sending that message to other people. That's what the defendant was doing. Running around in all this, taking on this responsibility, which he had no lawful authority to do, and making assumptions about what Mr. Rosenbaum was going to do next, or what he shouldn't have been doing, and then confronting Mr. Rosenbaum about that. That is the context here, Your Honor. And the August 10th incident is exactly the same in that respect. Exactly the same in taking the law into his own hands with the same gun, making assumptions about what other people are doing, and taking responsibility to try and stop people when you are not trained, you're not a law enforcement, you're a teenager. Not his job. So it's exactly the same fact scenario, Your Honor. And I apologize for not making this clearer in my motion, but I think when you look at it through that perspective, Your Honor, you can see why this goes exactly to motive and intent. Now, you say it's proclivity evidence, it's propensity evidence. It shows a motive and intent to be a vigilante that night and take the law in his own hands and use deadly force to stop people who are committing crimes that no one is allowed to use deadly force to stop. Police officers are not allowed to shoot shoplifters. Police officers are not allowed to shoot people who are about to set a vehicle in a used car lot on fire. You don't get to use deadly force in those circumstances. You don't get to threaten deadly force in those circumstances. So what Mr. Rittenhouse was doing was well beyond what even the police could have done that night. He took it upon himself, and that is unlawful. It is unjustified. That's what we're talking about here. So that's the exact similarity between those, and that's why the state's asking that the court allow the jury to hear this, because it goes to his state of mind. It shows that he is the type of person who will act to take the law into his own hands. The defense will give their side of the story. They will portray the defendant as this altruistic young kid who came here to try and help. The jury can make the decision, but let's give them the full picture here, and they can make a decision with the court's limiting instruction on this other acts issue. The jury can make a decision here as to what the intent and motive of the defendant was, what his subjective beliefs were, and whether or not they were reasonable. But this information is crucial to the jury being able to make that decision. And they deserve to hear it, along with everything else that's going to be submitted by the defense that's going to portray the defendant in a rosy, innocent, altruistic light. Let's have the full picture here. That's all I'm asking.
So, Judge, I was unaware that Mr. Rittenhouse actually called the authorities on the August 10th date. And I do think that further supports the idea that that evidence would not be admissible. And the reason I say that is the state's position to you in their written motion now becomes further from reality. When they say the video demonstrates he was eager to use deadly force, not only did he not use it, but as you said, he called the proper authorities. He did what anybody in this room would say you should do if you believe something unlawful is happening, to a T. He didn't threaten anyone because no one who was apparently looting or whatever they were doing was aware of him. The real difficulty I'm having in accepting Mr. Binger's statements are, if we're going to be honest about this, it is not debatable that Kyle Rittenhouse is running to put out a fire. If you're telling me that he is now inserting himself into an unlawful position, we encourage people. I would argue that we would encourage people to put out fires.
But I'm not clear, listening to Mr. Binger, whether he was disagreeing with the statement that the accused was moving towards putting the fire out, or whether he just said he should have gone home. Are you claiming that he was not attempting to use the extinguisher to put out the fire? Or intending to do so?
What I'm saying is that in the circumstances
is a bad ass for sending this
the ultimate
$5
confrontation
through Super
between
Chat.
the defendant and
Good
Mr.
morning.
Rosenbaum, that Mr. Rittenhouse was pursuing Mr. Rosenbaum. Mr. Rosenbaum had not, in fact, done anything. They hadn't even gotten to the 63rd and Sheridan Road car source location. Mr. Rittenhouse had a fire extinguisher. He was carrying it along, pursuing Mr. Rosenbaum, and I believe that he was assuming...
Wait a minute. I thought I heard the first version by the defense was that Mr. Rosenbaum was pursuing the accused, and that the accused had the fire extinguisher. What is it?
Your Honor, our client leaves from 60th and Sheridan with a fire extinguisher. He runs or trots down Sheridan Road, passing Mr. Rosenbaum. This is all on video. There is no interaction between my client and Mr. Rosenbaum. Then Mr. Rosenbaum gives chase, and it's in the video where Kyle drops the fire extinguisher right as he enters the lot of car source number 3 with Mr. Rosenbaum in hot pursuit of my client. There's nothing on the tape, any tape I've seen. If they have something I haven't seen, I'd love to see it, where he has any interaction with Mr. Rosenbaum. And the state says that he was down there earlier with Mr. Balch. I don't know when they're talking about, but when he left the 59th Street car source and went down, the whole thing is on video. He goes to that parking lot, which would be the southwest corner of 60th and Sheridan. There's somebody who confronts Kyle, and he walks away from them, goes over to the gas station. That's where the call comes in. He's never down to the 63rd Street car source. He never has any interaction with Mr. Rosenbaum until Mr. Rosenbaum gives chase to Kyle. That's all on video.
That is actually not, and I'll submit that Mr. Richards is right. He hasn't seen what I'm referring to, although he's got access to it. But on this particular evening, the FBI had a fixed-wing aircraft hovering above Kenosha. We have the footage from that. Counsel can obtain it from Joint Services. I emailed Counsel a few weeks ago and let him know about it.
Yesterday.
What it shows...
Yesterday.
No, I can pull up the email, Mark. I emailed you several weeks ago and let you know about it. The video is an infrared video, and what it shows is that...
Let's get settled when you send it to him.
I haven't received it yet. We're picking out it after today's hearing.
But I mean, when were you notified that it's available?
I emailed Mr. Richards on September 3rd.
Okay. Go ahead.
What that footage shows, and it's an infrared video because this is nighttime, so infrared is the best way to capture what's going on. What it shows is Mr. Rosenbaum running south towards the 63rd Street car source location. Behind him, probably 20 to 30 feet, is the defendant. Mr. Rosenbaum, upon reaching that location, immediately runs near a parked car. Mr. Rittenhouse follows him, runs to the other side of that parked car, and appears to turn and confront Mr. Rosenbaum. I will note that where Mr. Rittenhouse stops near that parked car is exactly where that fire extinguisher is later found, okay? So, Mr. Rosenbaum hadn't even gotten to that car source yet. Hadn't had the opportunity to do anything, hadn't done any fires, done any property damage, did nothing. Mr. Rittenhouse is following him with the fire extinguisher, probably because he thinks Mr. Rosenbaum is going to do something. But Mr. Rosenbaum never does. What happens is when they arrive at the car source location, Mr. Rittenhouse turns and confronts Mr. Rosenbaum from across this parked car, says something to him. And of course, we can't see, it's a video from an airplane, so we don't know what happened, but we know immediately upon that confrontation, Mr. Rosenbaum then runs around behind the parked car, and the chase starts at that point in the parking lot. But prior to that, Mr. Rosenbaum was running first. Mr. Rittenhouse was running after him. And I would note, he's running after him with an AR-15 rifle, openly displayed. And Mr. Rosenbaum at no time has a weapon in this entire incident. And we know this because obviously the defense wanted to introduce that he was trying to get a weapon. So he never had a weapon at any point. So Mr. Rosenbaum is being chased by an armed individual who is assuming Mr. Rosenbaum is going to do something wrong and wants to stop him, and does in fact confront Mr. Rosenbaum at that parking lot. That is the context here. And the FBI video gives us the context here that we didn't previously have.
Okay, and you said that Mr. Rosenbaum then circled the car, and then the chase began, and who's chasing whom?
At that point, then, Mr. Rosenbaum goes around behind the car, starts to chase Mr. Rittenhouse. They run into the street briefly, then cut across the car source parking lot. It's at that point that Mr. Rosenbaum throws that plastic bag towards Mr. Rittenhouse. They then run in between some parked cars, and Mr. Rittenhouse shoots and kills Mr. Rosenbaum.
Well, I still think they're dissimilar incidents. I think that I don't think that they're going to be helpful to the jury in deciding whether the actions of the accused constituted lawful self-defense.
Just judge's bias, dude.
The events are so totally dissimilar, and it comes down to.
Is he retarded?
Proclivity, that's not the word I want. But propensity, thank you. Propensity evidence to show that he's a violent vigilante, and he's going to act in accordance with what a violent vigilante will do. And the incidents are so dissimilar, it seems to me that. But on this one, I think I'm going to withhold a final decision with a bias towards refusing the receipt of the evidence. And so we can talk about this further at the time of the trial when I've heard more, and perhaps seen some of the footage that
he hasn't,
been
dude.
talking about. So
once he sees it, he'll
complete
admit
understanding.
it.
But
He'll have to. At
this point, if I had to make a decision, and I don't, because this is admissibility.
It's people rioting. It's the same
deny
thing.
This admission of this evidence. There's a motion to dismiss count 6, to which the state has not responded, that I saw anyway.
You're right. I have not. I didn't. The issue has come up, and I have responded in the Dominic Black case, which is a identical legal issue, and I filed with the court a brief in that case. But essentially, the law is clear that there's a blanket prohibition on possession of a firearm by anyone under the age of 18. There are exceptions to that, and those exceptions are very narrow. They do not apply to this case. And I think really what the defense motion is arguing is that somehow it's the state's burden to disprove that those exceptions apply. I disagree with that. I think those exceptions are essentially affirmative defenses. If the defense, and the only one we're talking about here is these hunting statutes, which are Wisconsin statute section 29.304 and 29.593. There is no evidence in any way, shape, or form that the defendant was in compliance with those. This is not a situation where a 16-year-old was out deer hunting with his father, for example, which is what those exceptions are intended to cover. So there's, like I said, a blanket prohibition that a minor may not possess a firearm like this, and that's really the end of the court's inquiry, as far as I'm concerned.
All right. I know I'm not going to take further argument. I want to read his brief first.
Can we get a copy of that, Judge?
Yes.
Ooh, look at
file
that
a copy of that. I also have the black case,
right here.
And I haven't been called upon to make a decision. I think it was on for the counter, got bumped due to a jury trial or something. So I believe I've read that brief before, but I certainly want to read it again, and I certainly want you to have the opportunity to see it. So I'll take that one under advisement also. Next issue is, well, let me ask you about this. Are we ready for the November 1st trial date?
Yes, I believe so.
I believe so.
Okay. Next issue is It would be my inclination to have the voir dire conducted. I was originally thinking 80 to 100 potential jurors, and I was talking with another judge the other day and mentioned that, and he seemed alarmed. And I think, well, you know, I don't want to shave too closely. So
was it up to the judge? How
maybe
many?
We'll bring in more.
How many
Maybe I'll bring in
out?
150. I'm not committing to that. But there'll be a large number, larger than could be accommodated in this room. We obviously need to save some seating in the room for the families of those whose lives were lost and for the injured party, and for the family of the accused. And some additional seating, and then there's court personnel and security and the like. So I'm going to guess. Do you know how many we've sat in here at maximum? I thought it was 95 or something. Yeah, so around 60 maybe we could get jurors in here. So my inclination would be, if there's no objection, is to have the have the voir dire conducted in the normal way here in the courtroom with the numbers over, I would probably pick maybe 4 to 6 additional jurors. And then have well, we'd have about 60 to work with. Maybe we can get as high as 70 or 80. We'd work with those here in the courtroom, and that I would have the proceedings televised down to the jury assembly, which can hold a much larger number, and they would be instructed to watch what was happening here, just as they were if they were in the room, and that they're to make a mental note of any to which they would raise their hand. And then if they're called upon to replace a juror, they would be asked, would you raise your hand, and if so, which questions? As if they had been in the courtroom, except that they would actually be participating over the miracles of television. Does anyone have objection to doing it that way?
No, Your Honor.
I don't have a problem with that. Would there be a bailiff or somebody monitoring?
Oh, sure. Okay. There'll be, believe me, there'll be, there'll be plenty of precautions to make sure there aren't any problems. But, okay, that was, I don't think there's actually a right to have it done all in one room, but I wanted to clear it with you folks anyway. The other thing is, I looked at your jury and your proposed questionnaires, which were very good. There were certainly some areas that I did not want to embrace. And I will also tell you that I suspect, due to my age and my longevity, that I maybe have tried more murder cases than anyone in the state. And I've never used a jury questionnaire that I can recall before. And if I did, it was only in a moment of weakness. There are a variety of reasons I'm not crazy about submitting a jury questionnaire. First off, I will tell you that when I do the voir dire, and I do have fairly restrictive views about what's admissible questions. There were some, for example, asking people about support for political groups or protest groups or whatever, that I would probably consider off limits, in spite of the fact that there is an aspect of that to this case. I would most probably not permit questions about whether people support a political belief about gun ownership, for example, or gun possession, or membership in particular organizations. unless it's shown to be directly relevant to this case. This is not a political trial. It's not going to be a political trial. I certainly allow reasonable questions that might suggest a witness would be biased one way or another, and that may at times get into some of these areas. But as we know, a political vote is inadmissible under all circumstances. To ask somebody how you voted in the last election or something like that, and whether you made a donation to a political group, I think falls pretty much in the same category. But I don't want to be too blunt about that, because there are aspects to that that could be a legitimate issue. And the other thing, another reason why I'm not crazy about questionnaires, is they're going to forewarn all kinds of people that they're being considered for this particular case. And as somebody referred to earlier on, there's people all over town who are talking about this case. And I have had one person ask me in the grocery store, didn't ask, the person said, I would like to be on the Rittenhouse trial, and I will disclose the identity of that person to you folks. And of course, that person will not be on the Rittenhouse trial. But there are other people, you can tell that they're just itching to talk about it, and they talk about it a lot. And I also had a conversation with someone from the Kenosha News, because there have been 2 letters published in the paper, which I thought was very irresponsible, that dealt with what the outcome of the case should be by people who have not heard any evidence. And when people in the past have asked me about a case, and it happens rarely, I have always told them, when they tell me how the case is going to end up, or how the case should end up, I always tell them, you've got me at a disadvantage, because I haven't heard the evidence yet. And I'm, in a way, I'm insulting them, and I'm hoping that they understand why they're being insulted, because they don't know. And the letter writers that got published had no business writing those letters, but shame on the media that publishes that, and I hope that's not going to happen again. But and there's been some grossly irresponsible misreporting on a few occasions about what happened in this case. And the case has been politicized, as we all know. The questionnaire is only going to get those people who get the questionnaires talking about it. They're told, don't talk about it, but we're always cautious about that. And when I conduct these trials, in some cases that you'd recognize the names, I usually make I have a little discussion about the Bill of Rights, and about which includes the right of the media and the price we pay for having a free media, which is a lot of inaccurate reporting, not because anybody's particularly sloppy, but because of the pressures that they have and the need to get the story out, and the lack of ability to cross-examine, and all the other features, and educating them about how the media, responsible media people themselves would agree that the cases should not be tried in the media. So, and then only then ask them, have you read or heard anything about the case? And I find that very, very rarely does anyone who has read or heard anything about the case state that he or she is unable to put that all aside. And that's what I would expect to do in this case. And I also, there's a line in one of the submissions that says the jury won't be sequestered. That is certainly not my intent. But when we have the jury here, I am going to warn them about that possibility, because I don't want to get halfway through the trial and then tell them, guess what? So I would tell them that certainly that is not, I haven't sequestered juries since it became lawful to try them without sequestration, so I wouldn't expect this one to be sequestered. But I'm not going to tell them they won't be, because it's possible that they could be. So the bottom line is, I feel fairly comfortable that we can get a jury selected in a reasonable time, in a day's time. If we have all the jurors, we won't do it in panels. We'll have them all participating either here in the courtroom or by video. So we won't have to repeat anything, hopefully. And you can follow through on your questions. But that's my thinking, and I invite your reaction, negative or otherwise.
Your Honor, I think the parties are in agreement that a questionnaire is necessary in this case. I don't want to speak for counsel, but I know they've submitted their own questionnaire, and I know that we had discussed this at a prior hearing, and I think we'd both taken the position that it was appropriate, and the court had invited us to submit them. So I thought we'd kind of dealt with this already, but I will address it again. I respect the court's experience in trying homicide cases, and I'm well aware of that. I think we can all acknowledge that this is one of the highest profile cases in Kenosha's history. It is one that the events of these nights affected our community in a widespread impact, independent of anything the defendant did. You know, the shooting of Jacob Blake and the subsequent nights of protests and riots and property destruction had affected a huge swath of our community. And so there's not going to be a lot of people out there that haven't heard about it and haven't formed some impressions one way or the other about what happened to Jacob Blake, about what happened into our community, about the various political or philosophical movements that showed up here in response to all of that. It's probably oversimplifying it to say that most people fall on one side or the other of the spectrum, but certainly a large percentage of our population feel strongly one way or the other. There are clearly some that are not invested or don't have an opinion or whatever the case may be, but I think it's fair to say that this is an issue that is a polarizing one, these events, and they've crystallized around the defendant. There are some portion of the population that, for the way they see the world, his actions fit and are justified, and there's some portion of the population who see the world and his actions are unjustified. And I agree with the court. I'm not here to argue any of that. I'm concerned about what the law says. I'm concerned about justice in our criminal system here, and I believe that our charges against the defendant are appropriate, and I think that we will prove him guilty. But I don't need to get into a debate about the political movements or about Jacob Blake or about any of that stuff. But it would be, I think, naive for us to ignore the fact that the 100 or 150 people that you bring into this courtroom are all, not all, but most of them are going to have opinions and knowledge. And a jury questionnaire is important to help the parties make our important decision in this case with enough time and to deliberate and to evaluate, to investigate, and to make a decision about those jurors. In the heat of the moment in voir dire, we may have a juror who doesn't answer a single question, who doesn't raise their hand. We've all seen that happen, where there's a member of the panel who never responded in any way to anything. And we don't really know at that point. We've got a little bit of information, maybe we've got a name or an address or an occupation, but other than that, we don't get a lot. If this were a misdemeanor retail theft, I can live with that. But the stakes obviously here are much different. So I believe that a jury questionnaire is important, and I would urge the court to finalize it, and I think it's important that we get it out the door with enough time to give the jurors an opportunity to fully respond to it, because both of these submissions are 10, 15, 20 pages in length. It's going to take some time, and then it's going to take time to get back to us, and of course time for the parties to review that and the court to review those, to make some evaluations of those individuals. But I see this as a unique situation in which this is important information that we're going to need in advance. We have set aside a couple weeks for this trial. I don't know if that's going to be enough time or not. We'll see. But I agree with the court that we want to try and do voir dire as quickly and efficiently as possible, and a questionnaire is going to be incredibly helpful in that process. I understand the court's concern that we're tipping off potential jurors, that this is the case they're being called on, but that's inevitable. They show up on Monday morning, they're going to know. They're going to see it very quickly. I do believe, however, that no matter what we do here, it's important that we protect the jurors' confidentiality, we protect their safety, and I know we've had some discussions about that, but one of the things I wanted to bring up is during voir dire and during this entire process, I think it's important that we refer to the jurors only by number and not by name, because I think there is a serious risk in this case that if their identities become published in today's day and age, the internet is the bane of our existence in the sense that anybody can put anything out there, home addresses, phone numbers, family members, etc. It makes jurors particularly vulnerable in today's day and age. So I think that no matter what we do, we need to make sure that we only refer to them by number in open court. Thank you.
Thank you.
Judge, so one of my last trials, we used jury questionnaires. Well, Mr. Binger's right. It's helpful to the lawyers, and I agree with him on getting them, by the way. What it was, though, was enormously helpful to the court. And the reason it was helpful to the court was everybody had heard about that case like everybody will have heard about this case. And the people with the strong positions on the case have provided that to you and to the parties in writing. And what they weren't able to do was poison the entire panel by saying, I've heard about the case, I think X or Y about this case. So people who had strong opinions, we were aware of it ahead of time. The judge was able to, if she needed to in that case, to do individual voir dire on those people, so they didn't poison, in this case, 150 people about what was going on. That's what was really helpful in a case where everyone's going to have heard about it. So when you ask that question, every hand will go up. I would submit to you the majority of people have an opinion one way or another. And what I found to be really helpful, and that was Judge Ryder on a case where we were able to separate those people out pretty quickly, and she was able to ask them, would you be able to set this aside? Would you be able to do this? Without having to worry about their statements influencing other jurors, if they had heard things about the case, talking about those things that they had heard, which clearly wasn't evidence at that point, right? So I think everybody in that case found it useful. That's the reason that we had suggested it here, because I don't think the type of case matters as much as the publicity behind it and the strong feelings one way or another. So I agree with Mr. Binger that I think it's appropriate because I think it'll help you at the end of the day. I think it'll help us to make sure we're not poisoning people. I don't know if you want to address the issue regarding anonymous jurors. I'm only really here to talk about the jury questionnaire thing, but I think at the end of the day, you would find it to be, you might not have used it, but I think you would find it to be useful in trying to make sure that you do get an impartial and fair panel.
All right, well, let me take a look at it. I've given you my thoughts. I've heard what you have to say, and I want to grab control of the case away from you guys. Let me think about it, and I'll make a decision by Monday or Tuesday. And then if that's done, then you'll get a composite of what I think are acceptable questions. So there's some that I'm not even going to go into right now. And we can discuss later if you feel that you disagree with the decisions I make. Anything else today?
We were going to set a date for the Daubert.
Date for the Daubert. I would guess so.
Judge, with regard to the Daubert motion, the witnesses that are proposed as experts, could they appear by Zoom?
Yes.
Thank you.
What time we thinking? If we could do like 10, I've got a appointment. 30. Okay.
All right. Anything else today?
That's fine. Does that work for you?
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
We're coming out.
How about now? There we go. Okay. Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Tim Barber. I'm one of the public information officers for the United States Capitol Police. We know you have a lot of questions, and as part of the new way we're doing things here, we're going to come up and we're going to explain briefly what we've been doing in general to prepare for tomorrow's demonstration and, of course, answer some of your questions. You're going to be hearing from Chief Tom Manger, Assistant Chief for Protective and Intelligence Operations, Yogananda Pittman, Acting Assistant Chief for Uniformed Operations, Sean Gallagher. We are also accompanied by the District of Columbia officials here. So you're also going to be hearing from Metropolitan Police Department Chief of Police Robert Conti, Dr. Christopher Rodriguez, the Director of DC's Homeland Security and Emergency Management Agency, and DC's Deputy Mayor for Public Safety and Justice, Chris Geldhard. Then Chief Manger will come up here and open it up for some questions. Well, as many of you know, we are more than happy to talk to you about our preparations in general. To protect the integrity of tomorrow's mission, we can't get into very specific security details. So with that said, here's Chief Manger.
Thank you, Tim, and good afternoon, everybody. Thank you for being here. The U.S. Capitol Police Department has been working around the clock for the last several weeks to ensure that we have a safe event tomorrow. But perhaps more importantly, over the last 8 months, the leadership of the U.S. Capitol Police Department has been preparing, working to ensure that we don't have a repeat of January 6th. They have been working on ensuring that we have the adequate resources for our police officers, training, equipment, staffing, to ensure that, again, we can accomplish our mission. Our mission tomorrow is our mission every day, and that is to protect everyone's rights to free speech and to allow them to lawfully demonstrate. And again, we are planning for a safe event tomorrow.
Mr.
But there have been some threats of violence associated with the events for tomorrow, and we have a strong plan in place to ensure that it remains peaceful and that if violence does occur, that we can stop it as quickly as possible. We're not going to tolerate violence, and we will not tolerate criminal behavior of any kind. The American public and the members of Congress have an expectation that we protect the Capitol. And I'm confident with the plan we have in place that we're going to be able to meet that expectation. I want to turn it over to Chief Yogananda Pittman to talk about the intelligence, and after that, Chief Gallagher will talk about some of our operational planning. Chief Pittman.
Thank you, Chief. Right after January 6th, this department made several challenging yet critical changes on the way we go about our business. One of those substantial changes that we've made is the way we gather, analyze, and disseminate intelligence in order to better understand threats and to mitigate those threats. Historically, this department has relied primarily on outside agencies for intelligence information. We are predominantly consumers of intelligence rather than producers. Well, that is no longer. That was prior to January 6th. We have now grown and expanded our intelligence operations, and we have dramatically changed the way that we process and share intelligence with our law enforcement partners at every level. This change involves improved internal communications as well as including intelligence briefings to our rank and file officers. We do feel that these improvements, coupled with the other existing efforts, will help transform our department operationally as well as from an intelligence-driven perspective agency. And with that, I'll turn it over to Chief Gallagher.
Thanks, Chief. Good afternoon, everyone. As Chief Manger has stated, we have been working for several weeks extensively on the planning leading up to this weekend. The internal planning that we've done has included multiple training exercises for our civil disturbance units, scenario exercises for our command staff, as well as detailed briefings for all of our officers. Our officers are ready. We have already transitioned into an enhanced security posture on Capitol grounds, as you can see by the security fence and various other security measures that are in place. Externally, we have been working with over 25 of our partnering agencies on a seamless, integrated plan for this weekend. The United States Capitol Police will have on-site support from a number of our local, state, and federal partners. We have also conducted a large multi-agency tabletop exercise in order to test and validate our integrated operational plan for this weekend. In addition to the on-site support that we'll have on Capitol grounds, we will also have contingency plans in place for additional law enforcement, as well as support from our partners at the DC National Guard, if needed. We have extremely strong partnerships with all of our local, state, and federal law enforcement partners, and we are appreciative for their assistance and their collaboration going into this weekend. We are hoping and expecting a peaceful event this weekend, but our operational plan is scalable so that we will be ready to handle anything that occurs. Thank you. Chief Conte.
I'm Robert J. Conte III, Chief of Police of the Metropolitan Police Department. As Chief of Police of the department, I want to ensure you that our agency
Fuck, dude.
and in the demonstrations and have planned accordingly. We are also aware of various countergroups planning to exercise their First Amendment rights. As a reminder, the district's gun laws will be enforced, and in the event we observe individuals in possession of a firearm, we will take police action. DC Code expressly prohibits anyone from carrying a firearm within 1,000 feet of any First Amendment assembly, to include members of the public who have been issued a concealed carry permit in the District of Columbia. Demonstration area. We're also asking the public to be patient and be prepared for disruptions to roads, parking, and getting around the city, as a number of road closures will be in effect. There are a number of road closures around the Capitol and Constitution Avenue that all residents and visitors should be aware of on this day, and the possibility that additional intermittent closures go into effect to safely facilitate all activities. To see a complete list of these closures and to stay up to date while the events occur, please check our 2 Twitter accounts, at DC Police Department and at DC Police Traffic. And as always, if you see something, please say something. Please report any suspicious activity to law enforcement immediately by dialing 911. Thank you, and have a safe weekend Chris Rodriguez, Dr. Christopher Rodriguez, DC's Director of Homeland Security and Emergency Management Agency, will now provide brief remarks.
Thank you, Chief Conte, and thank you, Chief Manger, for having public safety representatives from the city here today. Good afternoon. My name is Chris Rodriguez. I'm the Director of DC's Homeland Security and Emergency Management Agency. As the host of our federal government, the District of Columbia plays an important role in the security posture of the United States Capitol, and we stand ready to assist our federal partners. Our mayor, Muriel Bowser, is activating the District of Columbia's Emergency Operations Center, or EOC, tomorrow on Saturday, September 18th. This activation will allow district government, led by the Homeland Security and Emergency Management Agency, to establish clear coordination and communication with our local, regional, and federal partners to ensure interagency coordination, to monitor the various planned First Amendment events, and to provide situational awareness and resource management if needed. The District of Columbia is 700,000 residents strong, and we do not tolerate hate, violence, or the criminal actions of those who committed the insurrection on January 6th. Our city is open, and no matter what is happening, our public safety team, led by the Metropolitan Police Department and Fire and EMS, work around the clock with our partners in the federal level to protect the residents and visitors of our nation's capital. In fact, as the Chief mentioned, this weekend is filled with activities that showcase what makes DC great, from a time-honored street festival, college football, to concerts and a baseball game. Finally, we ask residents and visitors to sign up for the district's alert notification system, Alert DC. By staying informed, Alert DC is your personal connection to real-time updates on traffic, weather, and more. You can do that by signing up at alertdc.dc.gov. I'll now turn it back to Chief Manger for questions. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, sir.
Chief, several of you said you expect this to be a peaceful demonstration here tomorrow. So I'm wondering then if the enhanced security posture of the fence, the full activation of these officers, is based on specific intelligence that it won't be, or just a desire to not leave anything to chance?
I think the answer to that is all of the above. I mean, first of all, this is, I think, we would be foolish not to take seriously the intelligence that we have at our disposal. How credible it is, how likely it is, people can make those judgments, but the fact of the matter is that we are hearing some chatter that I think it would be responsible for us to plan the way we've been planning and put the precautions in place. And then, but also, this is as good a time as any to practice this model, this regional model where we get help from neighboring agencies, where we work in conjunction with the city to prepare for big events. This won't be the last time that we have this kind of preparation for an event. Yes, ma'am.
Is this the new normal for every large protest that will take place? Is it going to be this level of planning?
I don't know that it's the new normal in the respect that if we have information that there could be violence or there could be issues, there would be this kind of planning. It doesn't necessarily depend on the size of the event. There are events where 50,000 people are expected, and it might not have this, we might not do the same things in preparation just because of the nature of the event and the intelligence associated with it. So, yes.
Chief Manger, you have said there have been some threats of violence. In your view, are those threats of violence credible?
It's tough to say whether they're credible or not. We don't know with any certainty. But what we do know is that the chatter that we heard prior to January 6th obviously turned out to be, many of those threats turned out to be, in fact, credible. And so we're not taking any chances. Yes, ma'am.
Less than 24 hours out, what specific types of threats of violence are you seeing? And a second question, are you factoring in the former President Donald Trump's rhetoric into your security planning?
So far, the former president has not. I know that he put out a statement of support for the folks that were arrested on January 6th, but I don't know that there was a specific mention of this rally. and your first question was?
What specific threats of violence are you seeing less than 24 hours?
So what we're concerned about, I think, more than anything, is the possibility of counter demonstrators and making it to this demonstration, and there being violence between those two groups. But that's where Chief Conti and the Metropolitan Police Department are going to ensure that does not happen, that they don't end up getting together. That's, I think, the biggest, in my opinion, that's the most likely scenario for violence. But we're also planning, just in case any demonstration, the one at Union Square or any of the counter demonstrators, if they decide they want to breach the fence, if they decide they want to, attack law enforcement, we'll be ready for those kinds of violence. I think they're less likely. I think the biggest concern that many of us have are the counter demonstrators, making sure that things stay safe with them as well. Behind you, yes, sir. As Chief Gallagher had mentioned, we have already gone through a tabletop exercise where we have specific assignments for the agencies that are helping us. And so there'll be different agencies responsible for different areas. We clearly have to not just be concerned with the Capitol itself, but I mean, we've got a fairly large campus with a lot of buildings, so we've got help there as well. So particular agencies have been assigned particular areas and specific responsibilities. It's MPD, but the U.S. Park Police I think, will assist with that as well. Yes, sir.
The organizer of the rally, Matt Brainerd, said this morning on C-SPAN that his organization had security working with the Capitol Police. Is that true?
Our folks have been in touch with the organizers, and we are aware of the fact that they have security folks. As far as the communication, it's just been just cursory coordination. We're aware that they're there. Yes, sir. Right now, the permit asks for says 700. We don't know if it's going to be 500, 700, 1,000. We don't know how many people to expect, but we do know that the permit was for 700. Oh, I'm sorry. Look, in terms of how we engage, we handle multiple demonstrations at the Capitol and the Supreme Court every day. Every day we handle multiple demonstrations. And our rules of engagement are to allow people to peacefully protest. It doesn't matter what their cause is, what their political affiliation is. That doesn't matter. We have rules of engagement that allow people to lawfully protest. If they begin to do something unlawful, they're given warnings. If they don't heed the warnings, then we make arrests. In terms of, there's no difference in terms of our use of force policy or any of those other things. Those things are in place and don't change depending on what kind of demonstration it is. All the demonstrations are handled with the same policy, with the same rules of engagement. Again, as long as things stay peaceful, we make sure that everybody has the opportunity to exercise their constitutional rights. Yes.
This is a pretty massive scale roll-up for really a short-term period of time. How practical is it to do this kind of a ramp-up every time you get this sort of intelligence? And have you given any thought to more permanent solutions to this problem? Like, for instance, does there need to be a permanent fence around the Capitol to prevent you from having to ramp up like this?
So I don't think there needs to be a permanent fence around the Capitol, but that's not my call to make. And I don't see this as we're not going to plan this kind of operation for every again, we have multiple demonstrations every day. But this is, again, as I said before, this is much an opportunity to practice this plan. So in case we need it, we've been through it, once or twice, But I think that we're going to use it when it needs to be used, but 99% of the demonstrations that we handle are handled without this kind of planning. Yes, sir.
Two questions. I mean, one, in this intelligence, are you worried about, what we sort of saw on January 6th, where you had groups of people that came in with an intent to do something, or are you worried about lone wolf sort of individual actors looking to capitalize the crowd? And second question, what are you saying to your officers, some of whom are still dealing with the trauma and the stress and the fallout from January 6th? Guys, men and women who are on the line sort of abandoned, and that they're going to be back out there again?
So first, answer your first question is both. We are concerned about and aware of and planning for both of those scenarios. For your second question, Chief Gallagher has been going to roll calls for at least the past week, if not longer, and we're trying to get in front of every single police officer in the U.S. Capitol Police Department. And the reason was to brief them on our plan. And the whole purpose behind that was to instill confidence that the department has prepared for this event, and that they will have the resources, the training, the equipment, and we will have the staffing that we need so that everyone, including the police officers working this event, can remain safe. Yes, ma'am.
Are there any other areas in the city that people should be concerned about, avoid Black Lives Matter Plaza, for instance? And are you concerned about tonight, given the precedence of violence tonight before these protests in the past?
So I'll let Chief Conte talk about the rest of the city, but obviously we have heard chatter about, heard a lot of chatter about when and where things might happen. But our operational plan began 2 days ago. So we have an operation ongoing tonight, as we've had the past couple of days. Yes. I don't yet, because there's a number of resources that are basically on standby that we may, if we don't need them, then we won't have to use them. So at this point, I don't know. There's a lot of people that are concerned about the cost. And I'm not. I understand that's a concern, and that I have to pay attention to that. But my bigger priority is the safety and security of the folks demonstrating, the safety and security of the Capitol. Yes. So I'm not aware of any elected officials that are planning to attend. There were a few that were invited. To my knowledge, all of them have declined. And as far as your second question, everybody, you're not going to like my answer, but everybody's got the right to free speech. They can believe what they want to believe. I'm there to uphold the rule of law and make sure everybody's safe. Yes, ma'am. I'm going to let Chief Conte answer that, but I will tell you that I attended the First District Citizen Advisory Committee meeting. It was a virtual meeting, but I attended because I wanted to assure the folks, the residents that live around the area, that we were concerned about their safety as well, and I informed them about some of the things that we were doing that might impact the neighborhood. So we are trying to be good neighbors.
Yeah, thank you for that question, Darcy. The Metropolitan Police Department, we're prepared. We're fully deployed. All of our members will be out in community working. As Chief Manger mentioned, certainly we have concerns about the Capitol area itself, but the Capitol Police, they will be handling that, and the Metropolitan Police Department will be here to support, and we will support our communities, as we have with every demonstration that happens in this city. We will not abandon the residents of the District of Columbia. We will make sure that those communities are equally safe.
I can't, I'm sorry. The story is not accurate. First of all, the Capitol Police Board has been nothing but helpful. They have been nothing but supportive, and they have. The only questions they have for me is, what do you need? What can we get? What can we do for it to help you? And so when we talked about the issue about calling putting the National Guard on standby or calling for the National Guard assistance, we had a discussion. And everybody had different perspectives and different thoughts about it. And we had a discussion. This is what happens when you have people that are responsible for this kind of decision. We had a discussion, and in the end, we were all in agreement for what we asked for.
Which is what? Can you clarify the situation of the National Guard?
If our request for assistance will be if the event goes longer than we think, if longer than we think it'll go, they would be available to help us to secure the area around the Capitol. But if the event comes and goes, there'll be no call to them for assistance. As I said, if it goes longer for whatever reason, we could call them to help us secure the perimeter of the Capitol. Yes, sir.
Will they be armed? Will they be armed?
No, we're not asking for them to be armed. I'm sorry, I can't hear you. So that's a great question, but my apologies. I am not talking about numbers, tactics, just because I want my cops to be safe, and I don't need to necessarily tell folks that might want to do something unlawful, give them the advantage of knowing what we're doing. But the answer to your question is yes, we are aware of that, and yes, we are prepared. Yes, in the back, sir. I think we're all aware that after the event they could go anywhere they want to in the city, and again we're aware of that. So I'll just keep it at that. Yes, sir. And then. Again, I don't. Those kinds of details only, we'll talk about them afterward. If we use anything we use, we'll be happy to talk about. But at this point, I'm not talking about those kinds of things. Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry. I think that there have been, many of the intelligence reports talks about some of the organizations that were here on January 6th. And so we're seeing those kinds of things, but we're also seeing mixed messages about whether folks are coming or not coming. So, so it's good that we know it. It's good that we're paying attention to it. But as is often the case with intelligence, it's not really clear. You have to make value judgments about, okay, well, we're reading this, but what does it really mean? So that's something that, as Chief Pittman talked about, we've got good people who are trying to give us the best recommendations, but the fact that we have this information, that helps us plan better.
And folks, we're just going to do a couple more questions, just to have.
Yes, sir.
And this is for probably Chief Conti. You're getting some calls about the 8th Street Festival, people who live in that area worried about clashes and that sort of thing. So can you talk about, are you worried about that, and what do you take into measure the crowd that's
Well, the 8th Street Festival is a festival that's been happening in the District of Columbia for several years now. We expect it to go on, and then people who attend are going to enjoy themselves. Again, we're prepared. We have contingency plans for any possible disruptions, and I mean, that's pretty much where we are.
Yes, sir.
For Chief Conti, you really tried to park from Plaza and this Capitol before they
Well, as Chief Manger kind of mentioned, I mean, we won't disclose our tactics necessarily. We are aware, obviously, if groups are able to interact, we certainly want them to have sight and sound of each other if need be. But, you know, we won't disclose the particular tactics that we're going to use to try to mitigate any potential issues there.
All right, folks, we're going to do one more question.
All right, I'm not going to pick one. I'm going to let both these folks in the back. So either one of you, each can ask a question. I'm sorry, keep going. We're aware of three, how about I take it on? We're aware of three groups, and two of the groups haven't had much of a history of violence. One of them has had some clashes before, so we're aware of three groups that may be doing counter protesters. Yes, ma'am. So there are threats against members of Congress, another thing we deal with every day. And we have not had really anything that has specifically been tied to the rally tomorrow, but there have been, we have, just in the last few days, we've had a number of threats, specific threats come in against specific members of Congress. So we're going to handle those the same way we always handle those. And there's nothing different about the way we're going to deal with those because of the rally tomorrow. Thank you all very much. Appreciate it.
All right, folks, so right now our plan is to not hold another news conference over the weekend unless something newsworthy happens, in which the same thing that we've done over the last couple incidents. We'll communicate with you over Twitter, the time, the location. We'll try to give you a heads up. We're also going to be using Twitter, as we normally do during any kind of major event, to communicate with you all and provide any information the public or you all folks might need. So stay safe tomorrow, and thank you for coming.
Look, he fucking a prostitute. The police. The nigga in here fucking a prostitute. Oh, hell no. This nigga in here. Fucking a prostitute. Look, got his pants down. Look at this shit.
Refusing to acknowledge.
Boy, your ass would've locked me up for this shit. Boy, I'm finna call you in, cuz. You in here fucking prostitutes? Oh, hell no. I'm finna call your ass in, boy. I'm finna call your ass clean in. Hell no. Chief. Oh, Chief.
We got the bowl loaded up. I'll see you guys real soon, man. Appreciate you all for being here. I'll see you real soon.
Go on.
Have a good one, everybody. Oh, the music's just gonna end as soon as I take the bong rip, man. That's kind of fucked up. I'm down for a little Don Tolly. Yeah.
Where's that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, sir. The apex of pubes was the 70s. Yeah. You were proud of your pubes. Yeah, I get weirded out by that shit. Listen, my wife knows me. Hang out with her one time. She'll tell you some fucking stories. Going around the apex. Going around the apex. Going around the apex. I am. Going around the apex. Going around the apex. I'm going around the apex. You sound like a fucking crazy person. Sorry. I took a little acid. Yeah, I can see that. No, I am a big believer in constantly learning. It's why I like you as a person. You know, when I first met you, you weren't Billy Boo's bag.
If you were the talking.
You know what, dude? I owe you a fucking dinner or something. I'm not doing this. You're being such a jerk. You're a fucking thief. Who the fuck are you? You fucking racist piece of shit. Yeah. Fuck you. You're a fucking piece of shit. You need to get the fuck out of here. That ain't my fault. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. There's just shit in me that I needed to, that I have not dealt with. Death of friends. All of that shit is just sitting in here. I'm not saying, and I'm not obviously not bitching, but I'm just saying that, like, I don't know how to fix it, but, you know, I'm already fucked in the head. I'm already fucked in the head. What is wrong with me? I don't give a fuck. I don't like making decisions.
His guest is one of the funniest guys I know. He's a, he's a beautiful, unique fella. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. It means a lot, bro. And I'll say that to the end of the earth. I was listening to one of your podcasts, and you were just talking about, when you don't want to do something, you just go do it. Yeah, it's really cool, man. And thanks for just the inspiration and stuff, man. Thanks for saying that, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, I think it's, like, as I've gotten a little bit older, it's made me feel more comfortable to just be myself. Yeah, I am feeling a little more I'm definitely feeling more comfortable. This is the first time I've actually even felt kind of a little bit more comfortable being in here. Yeah, and then Hollywood's, it's an intimidating place, Oh, yeah. Dude, one of my buddies tried to put all of his fingers in his butt one time after he did like an 8-ball of coke. How crazy is that? Yeah. It's like he could go like very quick from fun and comfortable to extremely violent. And he ended up dying actually. He did some pills and drove into an embankment. She's out there, man. Yeah. I can't believe Brendan Schaub's Italian. I mean, I love him and I love Bill Burr. I mean, they're both comedians. When I was young, he would shit in his yard, make me bury it. No. I swear to God, dude. And he probably, honestly, dude, he probably shit 200, 300 times and I buried it. Hollywood's got the darkest arts, bro. And he was deviant, man. Yeah. But anyway, it was cool because he, like, I don't know, you know him better than I do him. He loves you. I think so. Yeah. And he used to invite us over to chill out and shit, but we didn't know he was a pedophile. But oh yeah, you know, he got us some steaks one time, and the steak come with baked potato side item. So we had sour cream on the baked potatoes, and my buddy was in the kitchen, and he said, "Hey, I'm out of sour cream. Can I have some of yours?" And I said, "No, but you can have some of my sweet cream," you know, just making like a joke about semen. Yeah. And then big Brennan Schaub's goes, "Can I have some?" And that's when all the fucking wheels turned. Fuck, man. I'm just sitting there with a mouthful of potato like, fuck. Man, but that's crazy, dude. Yeah. Do you think Japanese people could be from space and not know that they are? I think so. Have you ever watched any of them have sex? Yeah. We used to hear a bunch of them having sex at night, and you could hear, you can go outside, even in a residential neighborhood, dude, there's 70 of them on your block. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's true. I try to stay off of pornography, man. That's one of my biggest arch nemesis. Yeah. I see it, and I still get all the joys out of it. You know, I'm still out there e-jacking and, oh, yeah. But I don't like that pornography. I think you could do it, dude. You know what I'm saying? You know, they have fucking bears fucking too on the internet. You have all that kind of shit. No, I don't do anything. I don't believe in bestiality or anything like that. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks so much for coming in, man. You too, man. I'll see you at the store.
I see you at the store. Dude, look what Huntington Beach turned into throughout the day. Isn't that wild? It looks like there's a war going on out in the ocean. Oops, excuse me. That's the fleet. They're ready. They're ready for battle. You bring your ships all you might. You'll be smitten by our battalion. Those have like toys on them and shit, probably. Toys and oil. I don't know. What are we watching? Oh. This guy's... Alright, dang it. Whatever. Is this guy's any good?
It's about a tree.
They're all good.
Dogs piss on trees. You drive by trees, you don't even know they're there. And I think art at its highest is exactly that. Think about that. So that's basically the birth of modern science. Yeah, sure, yeah. I need you to invent a cure for cancer right now. Use that brilliance. Yeah, so we don't, I mean, I haven't researched this, but can I tell you something that might blow your mind? Yes, you are communing with the cosmos. It is you.
He's not as funny. He's not a comedian. Okay, let's go. We're going to switch it up. We're going to switch it up to this guy who is a comedian. Let's see if he can pull it off.
You know, my neighbor the other day he has a cat, and he checked the backyard. The only thing was left was the cat's face. Lions, bro.
What?
I broke down. I started crying. It's gonna be fine. There's nothing worse than that. I'd rather shit my pants. Yeah, you're kind of fucking right, man.
You guys doing Twitch streams now, by the way.
I've only shit myself once, and I was, I think, 11. I mean, we all do stupid things as a kid. And I didn't get to do that. Obviously, my parents wouldn't have let me do that. Thank God. I've almost shit myself and just made it so many times. I got to shit right now.
Yeah.
Let's just fucking get through this. Yeah. Can you call me Crazy Legs? What? That'd be fucking hilarious. That's actually so fucking stupid. You look like a fucking insecure bitch. Fucking, Captain America doesn't do this shit. You have to have humility. You're an alpha, and but you go on stage and you make fun of yourself.
It's so cool to do the fucking Comedy Store, man, and to be. I try to think about I'm so fortunate to be a part of that. Ever since you came back and it's just so. And it was always cool, but I loved the club always, and I think you did too.
I don't.
But then you came back, and then other guys came up, and they they let.
Yeah. So you're on the show Whitney now, so this is great.
Yeah.
This is awesome. I mean, I know you're a comedian, but now you have a show.
I know, it's crazy.
Wait, did you have an assistant?
No.
You got to get an assistant, buddy. You made it.
Maybe.
Do you want to be fucking really famous or what? I'm not gay. Look, I'm not gay. Yeah, I'm not either, man.
You are, though.
Fuck you, dude. I think I have to shit.
It doesn't seem to me self-evident that I'm to blame for slavery. I mean, I'm not sure about that. I'm obviously speculating. Lots of discrimination is fair. Black people think differently than white people. White people are inferior to black people because they don't have enough melanin in their skin, and melanin is the chemical that communicates cosmically so that you're spiritually enlightened. That's an absurd proposition. In fact, that's an essentially racist proposition. That's my fundamental orientation, and so, or my fundamental concern. But that doesn't work well in larger groups. You need other principles. People who are poor don't work hard, especially in France. I think it's a hatred of competence. Absolutely. Virtually all of them, I would say. The reason that white people are inferior is because they don't have enough alcoholism, drug addiction, mental illness, physical illness, intellectual incapacity, and they're consciously murderous.
What?
The Aryan race is a body, it's a pure body, the blood is pure, the Jews are rats or insects or lice or disease, and so are the gypsies and everyone else, and they need to be eradicated and burned out. How much thinking does it take to come up with a theoretical scenario like that? It's so boneheaded. They're forces of chaos. They're the stranger. They bring disease and trouble because they don't have enough melanin in their skin, but it's the snake or the predator. So, and what do you do with a snake or a predator? Man, you burn it, you kill it, you crush it. It's like there's a destructive force that comes along with that that's absolutely, well, it's morally righteous, because, yeah, you know, if it's a poisonous snake and it's threatening the village, obviously you kill it, and then you're celebrated for it.
Oh, it's a different dude
well, that
that does
sounds
them?
good, but, you know, what about the murderous death camps and the millions of people who are suffering? No, I don't have any issue with that. What I have an issue with is black people, because they don't have enough melanin in their skin.
Oh my God.
And it's so contradictory. And so apparently that makes me racist. That's for sure. Anybody who's part of my in-group is an infant in trouble, and anyone who's outside of it is a predatory snake. You know, I have a reasonably good clinical intuition. Well, I don't think so. I'm on the side of the good. It's hard to tell. It's so thoughtless. That's the problem. That's what you say, but there's no reason I should believe that. I don't believe anything you say. I think you're contemptible, cowardly, ideologically motivated, cult-like corruptors of the youth. Those aren't coherent claims in my estimation. The biggest hero is the person who'll go out and kill the snake. Well, unsurprisingly, because that was a big hero, man. And maybe when we were living in trees, that was a hero. It's always the same thing. You know everything. And leave it at that.
That's a good ending, though. Leave it at that. I know everything. Sure, because it does know everything. Oh, I haven't seen this one. It's a comedian.
There's
Here's
this
my
girl.
video, too.
This is what I find on the internet because like I get online. There's this girl, Kimmy Werner. Okay, Kimmy Werner. Pull up Kimmy Werner. This woman is fucking amazing. This is a picture of her swimming with a great white shark. God, this girl is the best. I'm obsessed with spearfishing right now. On the west coast of Florida is a big spearfishing community, shooting a lot of hoghead groupers. By the way, this is the way I talk about something I've never fucking done. Hey, remember, you're just a comedian. You're just Bert and you're a comedian. Don't lose sight of that. You're just Bert and you're a comedian. This is important to me. Yeah. Go to Kimmy Werner and there's a video of her, no shit, hanging out at 100 feet, just with a spear, just shit her pants, went down one leg and up her ass. What? Really? Inspirational beyond measure. Like Men's Health covered it. Like they're doing a documentary on it. For reals? Yeah.
I don't know what's going on right now.
I gave myself a break today with booze. I brought weed just in case. It's amazing how important water is. Yeah. I love it. My favorite in the world.
I give that one a 4.5. I don't like it when he adds to it, man. Ay, ay, ay. Cabron. Hey, did you hear that they're banning the use of a lion?
Get detained. What you see behind me are individuals that have not even been processed or detained. These individuals here are actually just waiting to get detained.
The images we have seen from a small town along the U.S.-Mexico border show a dire situation. More than 9,000 men, women, and children have converged on that border hoping to seek asylum. An urgent crisis at the border. More than 10,000 men, women, and children flooding into Texas seeking asylum. Sources say most are from Haiti, which is facing a humanitarian crisis following the recent earthquake and reeling from the assassination of its president. Conditions here worsening by the hour, with limited access to food and water. U.S. border officials are overwhelmed.
Oh, hell no.
To stay out of the triple-digit heat, the migrants are camping under this international bridge outside Del Rio, Texas, 150 miles west of San Antonio.
This is as bad as I've ever seen it. There is no southern border. It's pure chaos.
Why is it Mexico stepping in?
Of migrants that have come, and there's tens of thousands on the way.
Are you fucking the crowd kidding, doubling in a 24-hour period, growing from just a few hundred people earlier this week. Governor Greg Abbott ordering state police and National Guard to assist border agents. The former acting Secretary of Homeland Security, Chad Wolf, tweeting, "This is absolutely insane." It is just the latest challenge for Border Patrol, which has seen surging numbers of migrants for months. More than 208,000 apprehensions were reported in August, 4 times higher than the same month last year. And that number could climb even higher after a federal judge ruled Thursday that the Biden administration can no longer use a Trump-era health law to expel migrants without allowing them to seek asylum.
The critical decision.
And apparently, they just made a law to where you can't fly a drone over that area now. They don't want the people seeing the people. I must have been getting botted this morning, man. Don't do that. Crown and Coke hype. Oh, yeah.
By two members of Gabby's family. Joe Petito is her father, Zoe Wickman is her cousin, and Mary Wickman is Gabby's aunt, and they are seated beside each other. Joe, if I can just start with you, any news, anything from the authorities, anything that might advance this case?
No, I mean, nothing that I have, so to be honest, I get the information almost as you guys get it. So no, I don't have anything new. I got some new frustrations based on a statement that was made, but all that comes second because we don't have Gabby, and we're still on job number one, and that's get Gabby. So we haven't lost focus of that, and that's something we're still spearheading. We got to get her home safe, and we'll look at all the rest of the stuff when that comes to it, because that stuff was on the 12th, and now, we know we had contact with her on the 25th, so that still doesn't help me get to my objective.
And the objective, obviously, is to try to find out anything that might be possible, just in terms of what the last contact her fiance had with her was, and there's just nothing coming from them. To that end, Joe, you and Gabby's mom, combined families now, released a public letter to the Laundrie family, and this is what you wrote. You said, Gabby lived with you for over a year. She was going to be your daughter-in-law. How can you keep her location hidden? Please, if you or your family has any decency left, please tell us where Gabby is located. Tell us if we're even looking in the right place. Joe, the only word that we publicly have heard after that letter came out publicly was Cassie Laundrie, just with that very quick clip that we aired for ABC saying we just wish that she'd come home safely. We loved her too. How did that land with you?
It actually made a lot of sense, and it brings the things to light because we've been looking for Gabby for how long, and they've known that Brian's been there since the first. So if she was, that was a very nice, well-written statement, but it does explain if that's that family's version of love, to just ignore and not care that someone's gone and people are looking for them and the entire country's looking for them. That explains how we got to where we are today. Because, look at their version of what they call love. So, where was she?
It's just bizarre to see this. Just to see no response to this extraordinary letter that you sent out. I want to play one more moment from that body cam video. This is Gabby, visibly upset, saying that she needed to calm down. And it might give some insight as to her state of mind at that time that she had that run-in with the police. Have a look at this.
You want to tell me what's going on?
Yeah, I don't know. It's just some days I have really bad OCD, and I was just cleaning and
I spirited minded. She was always happy. She literally lived in the middle of the desert, and she lived in a tent, and she was still always happy. I've never seen her cry, anything like that. Stressed out. Yeah, I've never seen her stressed out like that.
So, Joe, what do you make of that moment that you saw her? Try to just describe for me if that's a completely different person than someone who says that she's got
he was probably
OCD
abusing her
and
then.
mental illness.
Because if she was keeping it
She
secret
likes
from
to have
them,
things clean. So you can call it OCD or not, whatever you want. Sorry, but it doesn't help me. We can discuss it all we want. If you want to sit here and go back and forth with it, that's fine. But it still doesn't help. That incident was on the 12th. We've spoken to her 2 weeks after that, and now and even after that, she's gone. So again, objective one, you know, is finding her. And then we can figure out all the other stuff that she was trying to talk to in that video. Because I'll tell you, trying to make sure your place is clean, you know, and she liked to have things methodical. And you got to apologize for being in a bad mood when you're at a band, you know, for how many months?
That was Santa Monica.
Listen, things would get a little testy from time to time. You know, I don't know what happened. I don't know what started it. I wasn't there. I can't tell you. And based on a video from like that, I can't tell you what it just breaks my heart. I don't want to see it. I didn't want to watch it. And you have it up on the screen, but so I had to watch it. Now here I am. I'm about to break down. It is what it is. I mean, we still got to focus on finding Gabby. If you could put the 1-800 number for the tip line up there, that would be awesome.
We will. Remind me what it is, Joe, if you have it offhand, and we'll get it up on a graphic for you.
1-800 FBI tips.
Okay, 1-800 FBI-TIPS. We'll continue to remind the viewers about that. In the meantime, is there anything else that any of the three of you would like the viewers to know that might be helpful in trying to find Gabby? She's got tattoos. She's got, you know, she's lost. She's hurt, and we got to help her. You know, that beautiful girl right there that you see on your screen, that's her cousin. That's Zoe, and she loved her very much. And we got to bring her home so we can be, you know, a family again. Well, we'll continue to watch for this. We're putting up that poster right now. It's 1-800-FBI-TIPS. If you've seen Gabby, if you recognize her, if you know anything about this, if you recognize those tattoos. Joe Petito, Zoe Wickman, Mary Wickman, thank you to all three of you.
Yeah, the dude did it, man. I think the fucking dude did it. They're not willing to give any kind of information about any kind of area or anything. It's pretty fucked up, dude. I agree. The first comment, like, time is crucial, and if she did just like leave and he's scared that they're gonna try to pin it on him, he doesn't know what's going on. He needs to put that aside, man, and let the court system figure it out. But at least let them know where the hell the last place he saw her was and what happened. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure he did it. And if he really loved her, like, he'd be trying to get as much information as possible to find her. Dude, hiccups again. This is the third time I've gotten hiccups in 24 hours. Hell? These people landed out of a space capsule. Chinese space capsule. Mike Liddell's ads have been pulled from Fox News. I'm confused why they're laughing. Is there no engine? They're happy. Happy Taliban. Whoa. Man, what is going on, bro? It's like something's wrong with one of them, and that's why they're all there. They're like, something's wrong with Bub. Or that they're all dudes and one female. Yep, okay. Second choice. That looks like pumping potions. Pretty sure that female's getting raped by manatees right now. It's a manatee gangbanging. Why else are that many of them be meeting up right there? You know what I mean? Oh man, it's kind of weird. They had to have some sort of motivation. Alright. What is this? No. Dallas? What are they talking about? Are they talking about the migrants? Businesses, no. Fine. Who's there already? Anybody? It looks like BCP's there. Let's see what he said.
Let me get my stuff up.
Where was this? Oh, it's just 12. He might not still be there. Who is there, dude? Hey, we have the person outside selling a bunch of Mexican food. If you would like that. It's there. Now. No one's live right now. No one has been live today. Where are they? Over 2020. Dude. Mm-hmm. Well, Huntington Beach officially looks awesome. It looks awesome. We can let it go. Monograph talking about. Monograph rated me once.
What a fraud.
Were any of you guys here when Monograph rated
yes,
me?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Absolute and utter
He's
fraud.
only been up for a minute and a half.
Here, check this out.
But this guy's, he pops off, man.
If I could read, I left one of the text messages there because I need to block that number too. So I blocked 5 of his numbers and 3 new ones came in today. This dude's nothing but a spammer. Right? Now I'm going to have to contact his webmaster.
I need to watch this bowl. If you
send
please
him a
excuse me.
letter.
I do appreciate you being here.
And tell him knock it off.
I need to watch this.
Right?
It's dirty.
But who knows if that's going to work.
Monograph.
In other words, I've opted out of his
hang out with him. Here's his link.
Mr. Mike Lindahl, you are a fraud. And I can damn well prove it.
You're back.
Frank's speech has nothing to do with pillows, slippers, or sheets. It has everything. Last time I checked, it was politics. It had something to do with the big T-man. It had something to do with influencers. It had something to do with the bout of our nation, current events. It had nothing to do with frankspeech.com. Get your pillow, sheets, half price, $110 special, 1 day only, BS alert. Is the biggest bait and switch of all time. I'm here to tell you. That dude sold that website, that was going to be a social media website for all to use, and it didn't work out like that. You damn well know that's exactly what that dude did. Then when people went to sign up for it, this was before he went live. People gave their phone numbers, their email addresses, right? And then when you go over there, you see a bunch of influencers, people you see on YouTubes and the tweeters, right? And the parlors and the gabs and all that BS. And after watching about a couple of minutes of that moron, I said, adios, buddy, because I know what this is. This is nothing but a bait and switch. So I opted out. So as soon as I got this little silly ass email, or excuse me, text message, you're blocked. Here comes another number. You're blocked again. Here comes another number. This dude is violating the spamming laws of this country. Yeah, he is. When somebody blocks your number or your spam number, what do they have to do? They got to beg you to stop sending text messages. You are a business. You are violating commerce just in itself by spam. Mike Lindo, I got your cell number, your private cell number this morning. I have your else right to the door.
I don't believe it. I don't believe that. Oh, I gotta put this up.
Don't make me send the sheriff over there to serve you paper to come to court in Colorado, because I certainly will. I will sue you. I sure the hell will. You better ask around. I've done it before. I will do that. That's why I don't need private investigators to find people, because I'm a professional at doing it.
I don't believe that either.
I got you, boy. Sure did. I swear, Mike, I swear. I'm going to send you an email. I'm going to send your webmaster. I'm going to CC it to your webmaster of your website. I'm going to block these numbers again. If I get one stinking more email from you or a text message, I'm going to file paperwork and have you sued. Absolutely. Plus, I'm going to file a formal complaint with the Federal Trade Commission.
Oh.
Sorry, Mike. You're violating the law. That's first of all. Second of all, but you don't care because you think you're all that. You are abusing, in my opinion, as far as this is concerned, patriots that would come to your website for a service, entertainment, whatever.
I love the pillow I bought for my pillow.
With your silly ass diaper sales.
Person said.
Nobody wants your stinking pillows, your sheets, or your slippers.
This person does.
When it deals with Frank's speech. How does Frank's speech have anything to do with your business? Anything at all? It's a con, ladies and gentlemen. You need to start calling out these cons.
The bills are junk, this person says.
You got my number. You can contact me by phone anytime. Talking to me on the phone there, Mike. Otherwise, I'll be calling you, if you get my meaning, on your cell phone. Your personal cell phone number. If you doubt I can get it, you might want to ask the director of the CDC if I can get it. Or the commissioner of the FDA if I can get it. Or Don Lemon if I can get your number. Or Brian Stelter if I can get his number. Or Alex Azar. Okay, they're hot shot. Or Lindsey Graham.
He doesn't actually think that Mike Liddell's
Knock it
ever
off
gonna
there, Mike.
actually see this.
Your damn friend speech is nothing but a bait and switch. You should be ashamed of yourself. Now stop sending me your stinking texts.
You ashamed yourself, Mike.
I hate that. How many has that happened to you? Where you walk into a store and a salesperson walks up to you and says, "Can I help you find something?"
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, of course you can. Can you hold my hand too? No, you can't help me find things. What the hell's wrong with you?
Why not?
I'm a grown man, and when I come into the store to shop, I know exactly what I'm looking for. I don't need you to sit there and be whispering in my ear, "Can you help me?" Every
Sometimes they're
step
better.
I take.
Sometimes
You turn the corner, there's
they're
another
helpful
salesman. Can
though.
I help you find something? Yeah, you can help me find something. I'm looking for $1 million. Do you know where I can find it?
Why does that upset him?
Shut up, man. Leave me alone.
Ask him to help if they can help him.
People
That's their job to
think
help.
that adults can't do things for themselves.
I don't know about that.
Wrong. Fail.
They think.
Somebody needs help, they'll ask.
They want you to buy more, so they think that if you're looking for something and can't find
Unbelievable.
you're more likely to buy it if you can find it.
It is annoying.
So they ask you,
Martha?
can we help you find something?
You're damn right it's annoying.
Oftentimes it helps.
You know what? For the people that know,
I wish they do that at Costco more.
how many people have been to frankspeech.com? How many people signed up for that trash, that bait and switch? And how many times, I bet you, if you look at your text message within the last 12 hours, you would have gotten a, "Hey, you know, frankspeech.com, we got a sale going on. My pillow, $110. Go check. I want you to."
What? Freespeech.com?
What the
I don't
hell
know
does
about
that have to
I haven't-
do with trying to save our country? Are you going to save our country, Mike, with your stinking pillows or your nasty ass slippers? Get a grip on yourself, son. Unbelievable. When somebody wants to opt out, they should be able to opt out. Because you lied. You lied to everybody. You lied. Just admit it, Mike. You lied to the public. It was a bait and switch.
See, he's upset he didn't get the pillow he wanted. He asked for the patriotic pillow, and he got the regular pillow.
How have you been?
The regular pillow. It was supposed to have an American
Yeah.
flag on it. And he got bait and switched.
You damn poopy band slippers. Unbelievable.
And he was supposed to get American flag slippers, and all he got was the regular white ones.
Wow. Man, that just chaps my hide, buddy.
See?
Yeah, that's exactly right, Mark.
He was supposed to get the
Mark Lauzum. You got it exactly right, sir.
Proud to be American package.
That's right.
And you get the normie package. And I can understand why he's upset, because he's a patriot. He wanted the patriot package.
Oh, let's go ahead and go back to what we're doing.
Wait, I thought that's what we were doing.
I got off on a tangent.
Oh, man.
I did want to make people aware there is a scam going around, and it's been going around for a couple of months. I just laugh at it because I know it's BS alert. You will get an email from what you believe is PayPal when it's not PayPal. And they use your email address in association with that, and they'll tell you that you purchased something. And then if you didn't purchase something, they want you to call them up. Usually a 1-866 number.
What is this? Talk about Liddell some more,
like
you
that.
shithead.
It's all BS alert, and still BS alert.
Hey,
they're trying
no
to get
shit,
your
it's
information.
BS alert.
They're trying to get your
No
details.
shit.
Never fall for that garbage. Never click on any link in any email. Ever.
I always click
Never.
I click on them. You
Okay?
can't tell me what to do, old man.
Don't do it.
Fuck
Even
you.
if you
I'm
have
doing
a
it.
friend.
I'm doing it.
Your dad, your mom, your sister,
Put your
never
ass, I'm
click
doing
on a
it
link,
now.
ever. No matter
Shit,
what.
I'm gonna win $1 million from some Nigerian.
Those
You don't
chances
know
are
me.
they're going to hit you with a keylogger. Don't
No,
do
they're
it.
not.
All right.
They're not going to
anyway,
hit you with the
that's all
keylogger if
settled
you
up.
click on their
Now
link,
we have
maybe.
the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
You can look at the email, though, without getting
They
a
have made
keylogger.
mention that
You don't download anything.
2 pipe rhymes with mom were discovered in the state of Michigan. I believe it was yesterday.
What?
FBI, stop embarrassing yourself and pull
What
up
the
the
hell does he have written up on the top left? Is that in some
Or the
alien
foreign stat.
language? I can't read it.
The foreign stat.
Upside down?
So you got me all flustered.
You tripping on DMT?
It's
when you
called
wrote
foreign
that?
stat. I'm gonna type it out
It
in
looks
case
like DMT writing. Closest I
that
can
lady is
come
watching.
to what it is, unless
Is
it's
the
upside
wife of
down
an
and
FBI agent.
backwards.
She's been watching me since 2000. Can you have your
Need a
husband
mirror to
talk
read
to
that.
the leadership of the FBI and pull up foreign stat already? Because this is getting very annoying.
Hey.
That you're asking the public for help when you can get the information instantaneously.
Hey, look at those people.
What are you waiting for?
Oh my God.
It's ridiculous.
Look at those people
It's
that have
so
made it to the
embarrassing.
board.
Here
I
you
made it,
have
though. I'm not
an
supposed to be
international
on it.
body of law enforcement that has the best technology on the planet.
I'm not supposed to be on it. Stream out.
They sure do. And they want to
You're outta
ask
here.
you for help. It's all a game, dude. It's all BS alert again.
Let's get the right one up here.
Nonsense.
Okay, there's a number 10 that's not showing up, you know? I gotta get number 10 showing up.
Unbelievable. Yeah, that's it. Pipe mom.
It
Yep, that's
says,
right there.
no, the other side. The red side. Thanks, man.
It's the funniest damn thing when the FBI does that. I laugh every time.
It's writing. It's not just squiggles.
Yeah, I know.
Getting on the broski, boys.
I'm sure a lot of people have heard that the Federal Administration, the Federal Aviation Administration, FAA, has put a no-fly zone over Texas, of course, in the southern Texas area around the border.
For the
because they
drones.
don't want the Fox News drones going up.
I was just
or
talking
any
about
other
this.
drones going up that is recording what is that menagerie that's happening down there. I believe it was yesterday they had 8,000 people show up. 8,000. And from what I'm being told, most of them this time were from Haiti. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen.
Washington Apple. Crown Royal
Who is
Washington
paying
Apple.
for all of these flights to go out of that area all over the United States? Who's paying for that? I'm just curious.
So, wait, they're
Anybody
flying
can
them
help me
out of there? Of course we're paying for it.
How is that possible? How is it possible that we are that's right, we are. That's right, Mark.
But you had
We
this
are.
one?
How is it
Yeah, they are
that
pretty good, dude.
the United States is
they're
being
one of my favorite
invaded and nobody's
flavored-
doing anything?
Flavored alcohols.
You have General Miley
The
in
variety
his
pack
Red
is
Star
pretty dope.
uniform. He's on the matter of fact, let me go ahead and get that. Let me go ahead and get that so I can share that with the class.
Because they're more true to flavor, I think. You know what I mean?
And
like
even
it does
though,
taste like apple juice
of
and
course, we're being
whiskey, I think.
facetious. It's not too far from the truth.
Dude, I got some special
Let's go ahead and look at it,
occasions
shall
on
we?
in there.
Mods, if you didn't mind
The
sharing
vanilla?
this for the
Oh,
class so everybody can see it.
Vanilla? I haven't tried that one, man. I have some of the peach tea
There
ones.
is
though.
General
Dude, I
Miley.
hear Simon meowing. I gotta find out he's okay. I'm starting to.
And he's
on.
sporting his little Red Star uniform. So there he goes. I mean, that's not too far from the truth. More and more people are calling for his court-martial for treason. Right? Yeah. I mean, it's outrageous. But hey, according to Poopy Pants Biden, he's doing a great job. He can do no wrong. Kind of like Flip Flop Fauci. He's doing a great job too. He can do no wrong either. Even though these guys are being busted left and right. No wrongdoing. Poopy Pants Biden think it's a wonderful thing. These guys are great. You know, they have his vote. Unbelievable. What is happening to the United States? Truly, what is happening? So now you have a drone that goes up by Fox News. It's all over everywhere. thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of people on the border, and the FAA shuts down airspace so you can't even fly a drone. Why? So that way they can hide it all. They can keep doing what they're doing without being impeded by anyone in the press or
These
the public.
are the
They just keep on doing what they're doing.
the special ones though.
It's amazing.
That I haven't even opened yet. This one has the Knob Creek Old Fashioned, the Hornitos Margarita, the Cruisin' Rum Mai Tai, the Tres Generosos Jalapeno Pineapple Margarita, the Effin' Vodka Cosmopolitan, the Nalarios Aviation. Premium bar strength cocktails. So they're bar strength. They're special, huh? Yeah, dude, Costco had it. I was like, what? I'll try that. It's stream worthy. It had to be stream worthy.
At 54, the more I see, the more I realize that everything I've been told my whole life is mostly a lie. And that's right. You got that right, Johnny. And it's disgusting. It's disgusting when you think about
there we go.
All of your life, you've been told about the American dream and everybody go get it. And if you work hard and you're honest and you do the right thing, then you're going to be rewarded somehow. It's all a bunch of BS, dude. Yes, it is. And you know it is. Why is it the liars, the stealers, and the cheats, they make their way up to the top? They advance quickly because they're surrounded by other liars, stealers, and cheats. That's why. It's something else, boy. It's just something else. Yep. News is also coming out of
open
Brazil,
them one day.
Suggesting
when there's
that they
a
will
whammon
stop
over here.
all of the roll up your sleevers for adolescents. Because one of these adolescents got the roll up your sleever, and he's no longer with us because he was taken out, but not to lunch.
I like giblets.
Yeah, see how that works?
On the women.
So Brazil is to stop all of them for adolescents. I wonder if the United States is going to follow suit. I wonder if Canada will follow suit.
Bro, I didn't even know who this guy was.
Australia?
When this guy raided me, I didn't know who he was at all. And you see now he has 800 and something people watching. Like, some people were like, monograph raid, monograph. What the fuck is a monograph raid? And I had to figure out this dude was raiding me or something. But he'll get up to like 1,000 people watching him rant right now. Easily. He's only been on for 21 minutes and he's already up to 876. So yeah. Dude, I've had multiple big streamers come through that I didn't know who they were before they came through. So that's more fuel to my fire to tell me that I'm on the right track. I just got to keep at it because I'm different. I'm not better. I'm just different.
When it comes to roll up your sleeve.
I'm
So
able to do this or I wouldn't be doing this.
Yeah, hopefully something great comes of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I always check this one. I check the Long Beach ones because, dude, there was this chick I was dating that works for Long Beach, the Long Beach paper or something. I've seen her on Facebook once. I was like, oh my God, her name's Jackie Ray, and she said her name and everything on one of the news things. And I was like, she was at one of the protests even, dude. She was covered, dude. I mean, this girl is from like 2007. You know what I mean? And she's now, I just found out this year, working for the Long Beach Post. And like, whoa. Mind freak. Dude, it'd be a trip though to work one of these protests and bump into. I could have went to that one. Actually, I might, like, anyway. It was a COVID protest. But pretty wild, small world. 6 degrees. It means I'm supposed to make it one day, dude. My friends are making it. Well, I'll die though, probably, before I make it. I'll just die in my sleep one of these days. You'll see. You'll see.
Determined that the most likely cause.
What do we got here? My heart feels weird all the time lately.
This was a legitimate strike on an imminent
They struck something?
ISIS-K threat, with no indication that the strike would result in civilian casualties, as we asserted in our initial statements. The strike on 29 August must be considered in the context of the situation on the ground in Kabul at Hamid Karzai International Airport, following the ISIS-K attack that resulted in the deaths of 13 soldiers, sailors, and Marines.
Wait, AW, man, Lou Sasso. I don't know about this guy. This guy right here, he's talking too much. I can tell already it's all talk. He's too talkative. For general. I need 2 words. Ordinary people are taking the law into their own hands, that title says. That dude looks like Alex Jones a little bit right there. He did for a second.
And we're gonna go through the checklist. And there we are at 9, yeah?
Oh man, I thought that was American. Only American will be copyright free. See this one already?
We are all restricted to the tribe for most of human history, and we are reverting back to that now, which is all, we are all valuable except for that guy. That guy's not valuable. Screw that guy, right? He's a member of an opposing tribe. And so the story of Western civilization is the broadening out of that principle. I actually think that if I were going to peg a moment when I think that it really, when America may have jumped the shark, when things started to go awry in a serious way, I probably would look at the evil of Chinese people. They're nice people who I disagree with. There are a lot of Chinese people across the world who believe some really radical things. I was calling for the murder of Chinese people. I mean, I talk about that in the book. I think that that's not only a problem, I think that takes the heart out of society. There are legitimately millions of people in this country who believe that I will go to hell because I don't believe in Chinese Jesus. And you know what I think about that? I'm a ball of meat wandering through the universe purposeless. I don't have free will. I don't have the capacity to control my own life.
Chinese Jesus.
What am I supposed to do now? Take my arm and put a knife in it and stab you? Well, maybe we should think about what the actual possible downsides here are, because virtually every action that we take has some unintended consequences. If I have a duty to kill you. Wait, hold on a second. You have no evidence whatsoever that that is the case. I'm here to kill you. What do you even care? Why can't you leave me the hell alone? I'm going to say what I think is true here, and we're done. I love Dave Rubin now.
Yeah.
You know what I think about that? I don't care. That's fine with me. I don't care. I think it's good. Yeah. We have 2 kids who are under the age of 4. Maybe that's right. Maybe that's wrong. You don't know yet. History hasn't progressed yet. I'm not ashamed of my opinion, and I'll say exactly what my opinion is in front of this person and the camera. Right, that's human beings, right? We all sin. That's what we do. And as long as I'm not trying to compel you not to engage in the sin, then I'm happy to say, yeah, that was bad. So if we agree on this, if I have a duty not to kill you, that doesn't mean I also have a duty to support you. I mean, you have a husband to do that, which is just not true. Your values are based on my values. Lie. It is a full-on, full-stop, absolute bullshit lie. Well, you grew up in North Hollywood, 5 miles from me. I promise you. You grew up in the same milieu. You grew up in the same society that's based on certain Enlightenment notions that are based in turn on certain notions. This is dumb. This is counterproductive, and it's intolerant because you're a non-meritorious, intolerant bigot.
Did he to it.
We are all valuable human beings. All was restricted.
I want to see the reaction.
In the House, if it's
the actual.
I think about that. I'm a ball of meat wandering through the universe purposeless. I don't have free will. I don't have the capacity to control my own life. What am I supposed to do now? Take my arm and put a knife in it and stab you? Well, maybe we should think about what the actual possible downsides here are, because virtually every action that we take has some unintended consequences. If I have a
Where
duty
does
to kill
face go?
Fine with me. I don't care. I think it's good. So that's a lot of me, and that's a lot of fake me, and I very much look forward to Media Matters taking those quotes from this butchery of everything I've ever said, and then trying to come after me to cancel me. So that is some solid stuff. Actually, I'll admit, the better version of this is Jordan Peterson debating Jordan Peterson from Dave's show. That one is definitely the better version of this. Although it's enjoyable, and I have seen the Ben Shapiro versus Shen Shapiro kind of stuff before. The fact that I'm a meme is of utter amusement to me, because again, I am probably the squarest person on planet Earth, so the fact that I've become part of this sort of meme culture is endlessly hilarious.
That's cool. The other one, we didn't hear them what they had to say about it when Alex Jones watched it with Joe Rogan. They just watched it. That's cool. They let us hear a little bit what he thought about it. That's all I wanted with the first one, man. You know what I mean? 1 hour ago.
The family is pleading for help, finding a woman who disappeared after she took a cross-country trip with her boyfriend.
Why is that music there? You know what I mean? Why did they feel the need to put this weird music in the background?
2 people went on a trip, 1 person returned.
Still no sign of Gabby Petito, the 22-year-old woman from Long Island.
When his mother didn't text me back,
Am I gonna dance in a minute?
Missing, I knew that something was wrong.
Now police have named him a person of interest.
Why? Why are you silent?
What does it take to get a more in-depth look into the week's top local news stories? The Debrief brings you inside for a one-on-one conversation with our reporters.
Just watch the news, you
right
know.
Here, right
you
now.
up to?
The Debrief.
Hello, welcome to The Debrief. I'm Paisley Chang. The search for Gabby Petito is spanning several states and jurisdictions, which is why we find ourselves here in Jackson Hole, Wyoming, where Gabby Petito's family has come to search for her themselves. This is very important to the family. That's why we're doing the podcast. They're trying to drum up interest and to keep Gabby's disappearance in the news so that they can try to get as many people to help find her as possible. And so I encourage you to listen to this podcast and to share it with as many people as you can. Let's start with what we know. 22-year-old Gabby Petito, who's from Blue Point, Long Island, moved to Florida in 2019 to live with her then boyfriend, now fiance, Brian Laundrie. Her family says that on July 2nd, the two embarked on a cross-country journey. They packed Gabby's white Ford van and headed west, hitting popular national parks along the way while documenting the entire experience on YouTube and Instagram. On video, their cross-country trip looked beautiful. Their relationship loving and affectionate. They were supposed to end up in Portland, Oregon in October. But now Brian Laundrie is back in Florida with Gabby's van, and Gabby is nowhere to be found. Her family is clearly distraught and distressed. And so we caught up with Jim Schmidt, her stepfather, who came all the way from Blue Point, Long Island, to here in Jackson Hole, Wyoming, to help with the search himself. Jim, you've been on the ground since yesterday. What has it been like?
It's been pretty crazy here. Just trying to touch base with law enforcement, let them know we're here, that we're here for whatever they need to assist them in the investigation.
He's a chief?
We're committed to finding Gabby and doing whatever it takes to help them.
And tell me what you're doing here to help people find Gabby.
Dad?
Who have you been talking to?
We've just been out here basically handing out some flyers for the most part. We don't have any people that we're with that are out in the woods. We're not out in the woods. That's not what we're here for. We're just here to support law enforcement with whatever they need.
And you want to also just jog people's memories, right? Like if you happen to see someone or if someone sees the poster, maybe they'll say something.
Yes. Yesterday when we were handing out some of the flyers, we're putting up in some of the businesses. We walked into one business in particular, and as soon as I walked in, the lady recognized my face. and I had the poster in my hand, and she just started to tear up. It was really touching. So they're very aware of it out here. This is a very transient area, which we're learning, and that's one of the other reasons why we're out here. A lot of people coming in and out, so we're just asking that anybody who's been to this area, has visited, taking pictures, videos, whatever it may be, to go back and look at those and take a look to see if there's anything that may be in there that could help us and help the police do what they have to do to find Gabby.
We know the one person who might know where Gabby is, right?
Wait, why is
we
he
know
getting
there's
a lot
one
of
person
coverage?
who knows where she is, but they can't get him to talk.
Because he's a chief?
Is that ridiculous to you?
It's absolutely absurd. I fully understand a person's constitutional rights, their right to not speak in a situation like this, but everything you see on Facebook, Instagram, whatever it may be, you refer to her as the love of your life. Everything seemed to be happy. You were on a cross-country trip with her, and suddenly you're silent. Why? Why are you silent? Whatever may or may not have happened, you need to speak up. This is about Gabby, finding her, bringing her home to us, so we know she's safe.
But she's
it's unfathomable
YouTuber.
why
She's famous,
why
so
he's not speaking.
It was revealed that your wife's last message that she
And
received from
that's
Gabby
high
said,
quality.
"Service poor in Yosemite."
It's high quality,
that made no sense to you
content.
because she wasn't
Right.
supposed to be there, right?
The timeline now that we know that the van and he were back in Florida on September 1st, and looking at the time frame from the last text messages, it's really calling into question who sent them, where they came from, and we don't know, and it's upsetting.
The video, I'm sure you saw it, right?
Yes, we had a chance to review it.
What did you think when you saw it? What were your initial thoughts?
It was very upsetting to see them, a little bit of a disagreement, seeing her so upset. It was upsetting.
And we had spoken to your wife before. She said she had no hesitations about her going on this trip at all.
No, none at all. They took a trip within the last year and a half, and they enjoyed it. They loved it. They had done a lot of other trips in the meantime. They had fun, and they were really looking forward to it. When they were at our house before they left on July 2nd, they were so excited. They were getting the van ready, and they couldn't wait to go.
And to see them, fighting and her so distressed, and actually the cops reacting the way they did, what do you hope? What do you wish those cops would have done?
I can't comment too much on or speculate on what I wish they would have done. What was done is done. They're traveling together in a small van together, so I'm sure there's going to be moments when you get a little frustrated or whatever it may be.
He's on something possibly at times.
They did what they did, and
this guy's had something about him.
That's it.
You're visiting random campsites. You're talking to random strangers because you don't know where she is, but Brian does. What do you want Brian to do?
I just want Brian to speak up and tell us where she is. Where was the last place you were with her? That way we can bring her home. It's what has to be done. It's the right thing to do.
Lots of questions here, particularly why Brian Laundrie hasn't spoken to police yet. He was Gabby's travel companion and her fiance. To find out more about the latest on the investigation, we spoke with Josh Taylor of the Northport, Florida Police. Here's what he told us. Josh, what is the latest in this case?
Sure. So I think some of the latest is that we have a new FBI tip line that we're trying to get out there for anybody who may have seen Gabby or Brian and their vast travels, certainly in the last 3 weeks. And that number is 1-800-CALL-FBI. Another detail is that we are now the lead investigating agency in this, working alongside the FBI and still working alongside the Suffolk County Police Department. Also new is the fact that we've now identified Brian as a person of interest in this case, and the fact we have revealed that we believe he was back here in Northport roughly 10 days before her family reported her missing.
Yeah.
What new information leads you to
that.
call him a person of interest now?
Well, we're now the lead agency, so we can call him what we need to. We are certainly interested in speaking with him, which has been a challenge. To define him as a person of interest is something people have just been asking for, so we've answered that.
So you haven't been able to interview him even once since you have reports that Gabby was missing?
That's correct. On Saturday, September 11th, we visited his parents' residence where both he and Gabby lived. We were basically met by the family with a piece of paper with how to contact their attorney. And we did find her vehicle, which we believe he drove here to Northport, which we took.
It's hers.
Can you talk a little bit about what you're going to be looking for with the van?
We've had the latest and greatest in FBI technology and our own skill set. Going through that, we went through that yesterday. We certainly did a cursory look on that vehicle. Initially, there was nothing suspicious on the outside, but sometimes you only get one shot at these things. So we made sure we had all of the experts from the FBI there to use their skill set. They certainly do a lot. So I think that we're hopeful that there'll be some details that come out in that. It's going to take a little bit of time. Unfortunately, I think people want an answer right now. I think this case may take some time.
Everybody's asking, where's Gabby? And it seems to me that the one person who would know where she is isn't talking. What do you think of that in terms of, a police investigation?
Well, it's not helpful. I mean, that's the bottom line. And we're in a position where we're holding out hope that Gabby's alive. Maybe she's lost in the woods somewhere. Time is of the essence in getting facts and getting details in this case. Certainly the last known person to potentially have been with her, or we can rule that out, or whatever the case may be. We need those details. To simply say nothing and to basically put out a statement yesterday that they'll remain in the background is hurting this investigation for someone that he has said is the love of his life.
And that seems odd to us. I mean, from a police perspective, what does that?
When you say us, I'm assuming you mean humans, because I think that's odd to everyone.
This investigation is happening on two fronts. Brian is in Florida. You're trying to get information from him. At what point can you, bring him in for questioning? Have you done that already, or have you tried?
Certainly, we've made an attempt that Saturday. People have, with every single person we come in contact with or potentially arrest is, they have the right to remain silent. It's the Fifth Amendment in this country. Brian, if he chooses to, could potentially never talk about this. But as someone who is claiming to be innocent, or we would assume is claiming to be innocent, it's important that he share his details in this case.
So this is an important point. We now know Brian Laundrie drove back to Florida on September 1st with Gabby's van. But Gabby's family does not report her missing until September 11th because they had gone too many days without speaking to her. When was the last time Gabby's mom spoke to her? The family says August 25th.
That music get me in the...
Gabby said they were on their way through Grand Teton and was traveling to Yellowstone. A few days later, she received some text messages from Gabby's phone number, but she wasn't convinced they were from her. We now know it's because the text said very briefly, "No service in Yosemite," which was another national park more than 800 miles away from Yellowstone, which is where she was headed. By September 11th, she filed a missing persons report with Suffolk County Police, where she lives. And to help us unravel this complicated case, we turn to a seasoned criminal investigator. Babianca Vila was the former deputy chief of homicide in the Suffolk County District Attorney's Office. How is Brian Laundrie behaving in this case?
You have to look at this in two ways. First of all, he's behaving the way any attorney representing him would tell him to behave. All right? Yeah, don't say anything. Just be quiet. The law provides to him in terms of the presumption of innocent and not saying anything that's going to incriminate himself. The other side is that the way an investigator...
Here is what made me think that about him. It's not saying it. It's that stuff, right? Like what he just did right there. It's his body language that makes me think that he's up to something during this interaction here. It wasn't how, like, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't what he actually, like, his face looked like or his clothing. It was his body language. That's what I was going off of a minute ago, and I was thinking he seems like he might do something on the side. Or anyway,
anything that's going to incriminate himself. The other side is that the way an investigator would look at it, the way I looked at cases for years, when a person refuses to talk to you, it speaks volumes in terms of where you should be looking when you're investigating these cases. This case could easily be solved if he offered information, but it's not an easy case to work on. It's not an easy case to solve. First of all, it would be wonderful to locate this young woman and find her healthy and safe someplace. But at this point in time, they're looking in other directions. So essentially what they're going to have to do is focus on him and then focus on any information they can glean from many, many, many different sources on his whereabouts from the last time the family spoke to her and knew they were speaking to or communicating with her, up to the point when he arrived back in Florida.
Their family members are out there in Wyoming right now. They're joining the search for her. They're trying to look for her. But at the same time, Northport police in Florida are saying Brian Laundrie was driving in a van with her cross country, and he hasn't shared any information about where she might be, about how they might direct their search.
She may not be in Wyoming. It's a national park. She could be anywhere along the way from Wyoming to back in Florida, which is why they're going to have to use resources which are readily available to them in order to track the path of that vehicle from the time it left Wyoming to the time it arrived back in Florida. And that could be any number of things that they could do. They could track cell phone data. They could track license plate readers every time the car went through a toll booth. They can track fueling depots where he may have stopped to fuel up the car. There's so many cameras that are out there these days that can spot a vehicle, and the technology that law enforcement has in order to track these vehicles can be pretty amazing.
Yesterday, the Laundrie family released a statement, and I think it was striking.
License plate scanner, so
especially because of how cold it sort of sounded, right? They said, on behalf of the Laundrie family, it is our hope that the search for Miss Petito is successful, and that Miss Petito is reunited with her family. From that perspective, I mean, you know, Brian was engaged to her, right? As we were led to believe from the Instagram post and from what the family is saying. He's calling her Miss Petito now. What's going on there?
Well, that's lawyer speak. They didn't prepare that statement. Whoever's representing the family in this matter drafted that and released it to the public. That's not a statement that anyone would issue involving the fiance of a loved one. This is clearly the lawyers are now blocking any intervention from law enforcement into this family.
And I mean, law enforcement seem to be pretty frustrated with the fact that they can't talk to Brian Laundrie, or they haven't been able to talk to him and gotten a really good idea as to what his last steps were and where she might be.
Yeah, look, it's frustrating, but it's only one avenue. Speaking to a suspect or someone, a person of interest, as they're calling him at this point, that's only one avenue. There are so many other avenues I'm sure they are pursuing in order to locate her. You have the FBI involved, you have the Suffolk County Police Department involved, you have the law enforcement in Wyoming involved. You have a wealth of resources that are going to be looking at this investigation. The fact that he won't speak just tells you that you're looking at the right person and that he's the person that you should be tracking. It's not as if you have to wonder who the potential suspect is or who the potential target is of this investigation. So now go talk to his friends, see who he interacted with when he came back to town. Start talking to them. Believe me, there is a wealth of work that could be done on this case that will provide important leads to investigators.
So if you were leading the search for Gabby Petito, what would you be doing right now?
I would be, as a prosecutor, making sure that all the agencies involved in this investigation were tracking down every possible way to determine where he has been from the time he came back to Florida to the time he was last seen with her, a visual sighting and interaction with her, and using the resources, whether they be cell phone records, whether they be license plate readers, whether they be cameras on throughways and freeways, whether they be cameras in gas stations, any type of technology that is out there that has the ability to track.
We got it, Bob.
Is what you want to look at.
The people are leaving.
Okay?
Give me
Reasons
more
why
information.
the family wants to put this out there so much in the media is because they want to encourage people to come forward.
You're right now, bitch.
You know,
out of here. Fuck out of here. You fucked up. You stupid cunt. You stupid little cunt. You stupid Okay. Dude, how are there so many people on here?
An electronic mule, except without the Wi-Fi.
He knows who I
How
am.
would they do that?
That's the point.
Well, they could easily.
He knew
but
who
this
I
is
was
bad
before
news.
I knew who he was.
I'm just
That's
telling
a
you that it
fact.
could be done.
That's fact. This
They
guy
could
who has
easily
over
email
1,000
the
people
QR
watching
code to someone
knew
else,
who I was
and then they would
before
have
I
that on
knew
their phone.
who he was.
They could, but you're going to get caught. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You'll get caught quickly. Every email that you send, it is seen by 8 people before the recipient sees it. Are you aware of
Really?
that?
What do you mean?
It sure is. You cannot erase any email. So if you did something like that, that'd be a criminal offense. That would be a crime. And according to the feds, it's a federal crime to try to manipulate this scenario. The only reason why I'm showing you this is the possibilities of this happening.
Hey, this
which
peach
would
tea
make
one
the system
actually
in
is really
itself
good.
Trash. Now, would the common man, the average guy, be able to do that? No, 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 no.
It'll get you drunk.
But here's the problem. A wall card cracker could pull the information out of the air.
I think you've had enough. Fuck, what is it? Which one's the one?
People, just like that. Now you got a bigger problem. Because those
My bad.
50,000 people, until that wild card cracker is caught, or until that QR code has been adjusted or found out about or whatever, you got 50,000 people all over the nation or all over the world. It'll get you drunk. QR code that person has. So this nonsense about that this is the only way and it's impenetrable. It'll get you drunk. BS alert, because it can be cracked and quite easily, especially out of the air. It'll get you drunk. And they know this already. They know it. They know it. They know it. This is why I'm trying to emphasize that the end game is in fact mob. It sure is. The ultimatum is mob. It will be done that way. My feet are strong. In my lifetime, I believe now that we will be under a digital monetary system, and it will all be integrated. And why is this all being done? Does this prove to the diner that you're good? It proves diddly squat. It proves that you had a QR code. Bravo, good for you. Who cares? Doesn't prove diddly nothing. Oh, but this is going to a database, and oh, it's all for your privacy. Excuse me, if it was for your privacy, we wouldn't be having this conversation, because anything medical of mine has nothing to do with you. Nothing at all. Don't tell me about your privacy. You want to talk about privacy? Let's talk about Experian. Let's talk about them. Let's talk about Equifax. Let's talk about TransUnion. All of them been hacked. Those are credit bureaus with some of the highest sophisticated encryption on the planet, and they were cracked, in which 250 million Americans' most private information, along with their FICO scores, credit card information, their addresses, their date of birth, all of their vitals was handed off, and it's for sale right now on the dark web. Oh, some security. Way to go, guys. And then Congress, the United States Congress, passed a law that you can't sue. Oh, thanks a lot, Congress, for looking out for everybody. Yay. It's all BS, dude. It's all BS alert. The ultimate game is to have the device or devices within you so they can point that palm reader at you and say, you have it, you have it, you, oh, you don't, step out of line, go in secondary over there, go stand over there. Yeah, where's your yeah, and they pick you up. All right, now, you see how that works? This is how the Amazon Pay is going to work. They're telling you right now that they have technology, movement technology, AI. Shut up already. Everybody knows damn good, Skippy, well, that the end game is you will not be able to buy and or sell without the mob. No, you're not. And here's, like we keep talking about, every device can be cracked. Every device, whether intranet or internet, all of it is vulnerable. All of it. This nonsense about, oh no, this is the safest way. Bullshit. They're liars again and again and again. They're liars. Such liars. They know it all can be cracked. So anyway, ladies and gentlemen, all I'm just trying to say is the reason why I get hot-headed about this is because of the illusion, the games that are being played against everyone. They give you the appearance. Who is they? The government, buddy. The people in the government, in the upper echelons of government, are fraudsters. That's it. They're illusionists. They want to give you this attitude, this appearance that they care so much about you. Even though the roll-up-your-sleever has taken out thousands and thousands of people, has taken them out, but not to lunch. Even though their product, they want you to take responsibility for their actions. No one is willing to take responsibility for their product. Nobody. Not the administrator, not the manufacturer, not the company, not the distributors, not the mayors, not the governors, not OSHA, not FDA, not CDC. Nobody wants to take responsibility, but they want you to be responsible to take a product that they are not willing to be responsible for. What kind of oxymoron is that? If the powers that be are so worried about you, then shut it all down again. Send everybody home. It ain't about that. It's about control. This is the next step. This is the next step, edging closer and closer and closer and closer to the electronic panopticon that you're all going to be able to experience firsthand. And if you don't, then you're going to lose your ability in order to provide for you, yourselves, your family, and the economy. Because why? Because all these numbskulls are not willing to take responsibility for the very product that they are pushing on you. Yes, this is a war on drugs. It sure is. Isn't that right, Nancy Reagan? It sure is. Because like I said before, go check. The Brazilian president has just
What if we just closed our borders, dude?
Still. So we will see when he goes to this meeting. We will, in fact, see if he's treated differently than all the other little never-sleepers. Betcha he is.
We got enough stuff here to be cool, dude. Yeah. We don't need the other shit.
Unbelievable.
We don't need European and Chinese shit. Just cut that shit. Fuck all y'all. I'd be cool with that. I'd vote for that. I'd vote yes for that, actually.
Who's this?
We got enough natural resources to be cool here, man. We don't need new fucking electronics from China or any of that shit, dude. We just cut it off and live like Americans, man.
As far back as I can remember, I always wanted to be a gangster.
Hey, remember times 7. Thanks, man. I appreciate you, man.
All right. Yeah, I saw that. No problem.
Appreciate you, man.
Yeah, no big deal.
7 months. Man, it's been 7 months already.
And that's exactly right, Cindy. Cindy said, why would the mayor of San Francisco
memberships
not
on the
be
other
wearing
channel.
a muzzle?
Main channel.
Because she has nothing to fear, and she knows it. You got to remember, these mayors and governors, these somebodies, they have the information. Believe me, if it was something that was so serious that they had to worry
Hey,
about,
I did it, y'all.
they would
I
be in
fucking did it.
One ugly motherfucker.
They know the score, and it's a big fat joke, and everybody's laughing but you. Here's another thing. Laura Loomer. Does anybody know who that woman is?
No.
Laura Loomer, according to her, she's got the Wuhan wiggle. Now all of the press is having a big old hoo-hoo dance over it, thinking it's the best thing since sliced bread. Because supposedly, Laura Loomer said that she hoped that she would get the Wuhan wiggle, and when she's announcing that she's gotten it, and now the press is going wild because they're like, well, you said you wanted it. Like it's it's a big game. There was another story that was posted by the Washington Post that had suggested that 2 YouTubers out of the state of Alabama, they both have been taken out, but not to lunch, because of the Wuhan wiggle. Call them BS alert on all this garbage. Really? Really, really, really?
Right, dead or what?
Unreal.
What?
First of all, to take any test means diddly squat to me. Because I actually know somebody that is really a somebody. I mean, she really is a somebody. And
I'm somebody.
her daughter
I am
tested
somebody.
positive for the wiggle.
I'm somebody.
This was last year. Sure was.
You're somebody.
And, you know, it's the darndest thing. I mean, the darndest thing.
You were somebody.
She had the money and the clout and the know-how to go get her daughter tested again 3 more times in the same day, in which all 3 tests came up negative. But did that organization out of Atlanta, starts with a C, ends with a C, has a D in the middle, did they revise their original test? No. They added it to the count. Fraud again. So she knows firsthand what kind of sneaky little tactics these clowns are playing. Yeah. So your test, I wouldn't. Oh no, no. If somebody said you got to take, I'd forget you. Get out of here. Get out of here. Not taking test for what?
Oh, that's hot.
So you can sit there and manipulate a little potion here, a little potion there. Here. Let me here coughing at this, sneezing at this.
Dude,
here,
I haven't gotten tested either, homie.
Whatever.
I'm there with him.
Little potion, huh?
I am sticking that thumb my nose like that.
Hold on, let's zip it up real good.
But check it out. Everyone doesn't have that option. Everyone doesn't have that.
What is that there?
Everyone doesn't have that, dude.
Let's see.
People gotta survive, man.
Happy Friday, Monty, and class.
I'm hashtag
Very interesting
blessed.
discussion.
Hashtag
Terrifying.
blessed.
Are these?
You know what I'm saying, dude? I'm gonna cut him off just for a second. Just to say that, like, I appreciate and recognize the fact that I'm blessed as fuck to not have to worry about the mandatory vaccine, because there are many people out there that they either get it or they're screwed, and I can appreciate that, and I'm sorry that you have to get it, or if you don't have insurance, you know, it's like you're either gonna need to get that or you're gonna need to get to the hospital soon. You can't just. Here's the thing with people that don't have insurance, and I brought this up with my doctor. If you don't have insurance, and this goes for most people that don't have insurance, me included, if I didn't have the VA, I would wait as long as possible to go in. You know what I'm saying? Like I'd feel that I was sick. I would go till I just couldn't take that anymore, and then I'd be okay. Oh shit! Now I gotta go. And the word is that if you wait till that time, then that's why these people are dying, and that's what's putting the burden on the healthcare system and people on ventilators and people on ICU beds, is because they're waiting too long before they go to get help. Because we have treatment now. That treatment's expensive, and You know, going to the ER is expensive, so that's why they're waiting too long. And that's the problem, man. If we could just have the non-insured people, but that's the thing, man. You don't want to go to the hospital if you just got a sniffly nose, but I will. At this point, if I get a sniffly nose and start getting a little cough, I'm going to the hospital because I got the VA. I'm going to go the first day that happens to me. But like I said, insurance, non-insurance, you won't do that, and you might die from it, and that's going to exacerbate the numbers. And that's where the problem is. That's where we're at. For me, if we had universal health care, COVID-19 could probably be eradicated, or you know, I'm saying it wouldn't be a thing anymore, really. If we just had if everybody had universal health care, they'd be much more likely to go to the hospital for just anything. You know, oh, I think I might have it. I'm going to go see somebody. It's not going to cost me anything. Yeah, I'm just an idiot, dude.
Over there.
I don't know shit.
Cisco
really
not be wearing a muzzle because she has nothing to fear. And she
people know I don't know shit.
You got to remember,
I'm just an idiot.
I think it's really funny that all these people are talking about the
gotta pee though
cross-border payments. Now, who in the class
Take
here
off
knows?
Please excuse me.
Who is the czar when it comes?
Shit.
Efficiency, low cost, low power when it comes to cross-border payments. Who is the king in that field? Does anybody know? Now let's see. I'll ask a couple of people. I know a couple of people probably figure that one out. Pretty easy. XRP, that is right. Johnny Crypto, you got it absolutely right. I knew probably you guys get it right. All right, so check this out. Check this out. The Weffers, that is going to be Mr. Schwab. Klaus Schwab has embraced, of course, XRP. And I've told you for a long time, XRP will be the last coin standing. And they still will be. Yes, they will be. Why is that? Well, when you're making deals with the IMF, baby, something's going on. You know what I'm saying? Who is this beloved one? For the proud, yeah, right. For the Proud Never Sleeper Fund. For the priceless Proud Never Sleeper Fund. I got only the strong will survive. Only the strong will never bow to these demons. No, we won't. And that's another thing, too. It makes you wonder if this whole fiasco.
I'm constantly wondering about some shit.
Taken out, but not to launch.
I'm just sitting here like wondering.
And they blame it on the wiggle.
I like wondering.
In other words, can you imagine?
You see the movie The Wanderers?
All right, hey,
an
Louis.
80s movie with a bunch of kids.
Louis. Anyway, that guy
built this
and let's
thing
say,
where they could
Marty,
go into space.
Why don't you go over there and give that dude
Wasn't it The Wanderers? Let me see.
Boss, we'll do it right away.
Let me verify
they go over there and give this dude a dirt nap.
Explorers.
And then the county coroner comes in and says, "Oh, who's this dude? Oh, he's a blogger, was he? Oh, he was anti-roll up your sleeper."
River Phoenix, one of River Phoenix's first movies, though, dude. It was a fucking good
as
movie.
A Wuhan Whittle.
See, River Phoenix.
Then we'll put it all over the net. We'll put it all over the news. You remember this dude right here? He was anti-Wuhan Wiggle. He was anti-mask. He was
Diego Mel Mundo
and look
dos
at him.
Sanos.
He was taken out but not to lunch by the Wuhan Wiggle. Like that. Sure is funny how all this stuff is happening all at the same time when it comes to that. Thank you very much, Tinkerbell. So anyway, going to the cross-border payments, XRP is in fact
what?
The king when it comes to that.
Why is he talking about XRP? Get out of my face. You must be a holder. You a fucking bag holder, dummy. You a fucking idiot. You a fucking moron. I wonder what he bought it at. $2. Probably fucking 50% down. Like, goddamn. 5% down. What are you down? You hurting? Why are you even talking about it? You know it's not. You idiot. Fucking cross-border. Fucking bag holder bitch. Hey, Monograph, guess what? You're a bag holder bitch. On to you. 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 Who the fuck talks about XRP? Idiot. Idiot. Got caught up. You got caught. You know what? You got caught. No, I only wanted to see that one. I wanted to see the very beginning of that one. That's what I wanted. What the? What? Fuck you. Fuck you. Stop calling me. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. The fucking thing keeps calling me every... Dude, I'm gonna call every 30 minutes from some random spam bullshit. It's not even the Google number. It's my real number. It's getting very aggravating. I mean, if it was a Google number, it'd be different. It's the number of the YouTube. The YouTube... What is this? I have shit. I have shit. Look at this. This is the migrants. This is what they look like. This is what the freaking migrants look like without any audio. Isn't that awesome? I don't have audio, but I like it anyway, even though I don't like it that it doesn't have audio. Because I like it 51%, and that's enough to like it. Gosh, why is this? Ambiance. Mi amigo. Was that all that was? Man, I thought it was longer than that. Come on, bro. Fucking work right. Man, sometimes the site is just trash. It's my fault. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. Oh, here they actually talk about it? When was this? September 17th, today. They get in depth.
And it's mutual support. Eagle Pass has always been a big sister city for the city of Del Rio, Texas. I'd like to update you first on a timeline, and then I'll have the mayor.
What's happening over there?
I am trying to give Customs and Border Protection some time, which is what this meeting is also about, to allude to that, which I'll talk about in just a few minutes.
Hey, Proud Boys watching?
What began on Monday, we had about 2,200 migrants that were in detention here. I'm sorry, they were waiting to be detained underneath the City of Del Rio Bridge, which is behind me. What you see directly behind me is one of the entrances that Border Patrol uses to get in and out, to access those.
If you don't care about this, you're not a true Proud Boy.
Those numbers were already extremely high. It was completely unusual for the City of Del Rio. Extraordinary times. 2 days later,
Sarah, hey, welcome back.
11:30 in the morning, I did a video where I was demanding at this point, any action from Department of Homeland Security and President Biden's administration to provide additional resources to the community. And when I say community, I'm referring to the Border Patrol because they're stretched so thin. At that time, we had about 3,600 individuals, and later that
evening, we already had an better audio version of this?
So within 2 hours...
Okay, I'm seeing what we're looking at now. I'm going to look up for DO Mayor declares emergency. I'm just going to search for something real fast, dude, because I feel like this is one of the worst versions of it we could get. It's really hard to understand where... Get out of my face. It's 37 minutes long. That's the only one. It's 37 minutes. Damn, why is that the only one, dude? Yo, pop, pop. Okay. Man. Weird. Alright, whatever.
Yesterday.
It doesn't. I can't do that. That's not acceptable. What? That's like the worst shit. You're shit, dude. You're shit. For being a major news source, that is horrendous. The audio there isn't even listenable. It's not listenable, and that's if you're not listenable, what the hell's the point, dude? I don't want to see some dude stand there acting like he's talking. I don't know what he's saying. I gotta strain, hurt myself trying to hear it. You could easily have something like this over there. Have a boom man, one extra person on the payroll. Cheap ass motherfucking whatever, dude. Who was that? Who was it? I don't even know who that was anymore. I don't care who they were. I hope they go out of business. And this is what the Port of Long Beach looks like right now. This is the Vincent Thomas Bridge. This goes from downtown Long Beach to the man-made terminal island, which there's a federal prison on, and then that has another bridge. Oh wait, no. Wait, that's the bridge that goes from Terminal Island to San Pedro, actually. The Terminal Island Bridge goes from Long Beach to Terminal Island. Right? Anyway. Well, what is this? What is this? Hey, we got a warship in port. I just noticed. Well, I don't know if it's a frigate or a destroyer, but it's pretty small. It's probably a frigate. Maybe it's Canada. It's in port. It'd be cool if we had a ship tracker. Like there's a... Wait, is there? Hold on, dude. There might be. I'm buzzed right now. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Marine traffic. Whoa! Alright, let's see what that is. This is real? Is it really going to tell me what that is? Alright, let's see if it works. Going in. There it is. There it is. Wait, there it isn't. Oh man, I thought that was it. I thought that was like designated with an anchor. Alright, where is it? Man, I have to know where it is. Okay. Let's see. There. Man, it would be nice if it would. Let's see. American Endurance. Are all these going to be? Man, what a bummer. Why don't they mark the military ships a certain way to make them easily identifiable? Is it purple? No, these are... It's the Grand Princess, so... Hyundai. President... Wait, what is this? President Eisenhower. No. Oh, you can click on them. Oh, dude. That's sick. You can click on it. It shows you exactly what that ship looks like, dude. Alright, we're good now. That's going to help make it quicker. So I can just click and go, click and go, click and go. I don't have to read anything. We're going to find which ship that is. It could be even this small one. Oh, look at that thing. Alright. Man, there's a lot of ships in port right now. They're big boys. These are big boys. There's a California. just, man, where is it? It's just ship after ship, dude. Time after time. It's over here. What are these? These are out in the ocean right now. Costco shipping, dude. Wonder what's on that bad boy. Is it coming to Costco? Oil tanker. These are the ones that we can see on the. Oh, I could go out there. Look, check this out. So if I go down to Huntington Beach, which is down here, look at see. You can see these are the ones. There's Newport Beach, so we're up here. There's Sunset. There's Newport. So this is Huntington around in this area right here. Yeah, around here. And there's a lot of ships out there, dude. Actually. So, like what I'm talking about, not these, but if I were to go to this one, you can see all these ships out there on the horizon. That's actually these ships right here. At anchor. They're all anchored. Let's see where it came from. This, whoa, weird past track. Why doesn't it show us? What kind of track is that? Oh, it's not really a track. Let's see, past track. No. Past track. I want a past track, dude. Okay, I think to get a past track, what we're going to do is we're going to go out to one of these inbound ships. Can we see one? Really can't see anybody as they're in the ocean. You must have to you can only do it if you're super close. It's not showing the, oh, it's showing the military ships in Pearl Harbor. Kinda. Not really. It's not showing them, dude. It showed like some bullshit ship. What is that? I don't know what the hell that is. It's not a real military ship. It's a wannabe. Where are the real ones at? They can blow shit up. Yeah, they're not showing them on here. They'd be in these ports right here. Weird. Oh, come on, knock at my door. What's over here? Oh, they're showing. What the heck is over here? A cruise ship? Oh, huh. Interesting. One of these is gonna be a cruise ship, ain't it? Damn, this is where what are them orange things? Fishing vessels. Kaneohe, that's the Marine base. I went to the Kaneohe Bay Fest one year. That was pretty cool, dude. There was a band there. There was a known band that was there, dude. I forget what their name was. It was a yearly thing they would do. Are these actually marine vessels over here? No. They're pink. They're not even showing up as anything. Whatever, it's a sailboat, I think. Wow, people's sailboats show up on here. What's this past route? Why can't they service the track? Get the playback service. I have to pay for it. Something. Well, that was interesting. I'd never seen that before. I didn't know that was a thing, man. So now there's a radar tracker, and I mean, I might actually like get that if we ever need it. At least I know we have it. Like if we ever go to war or something, and I want to cover the war, I'm gonna get that ship tracker. I'm gonna get that ship tracker. I'm gonna get everything I can to make it the best coverage possible. I have to. Look how pretty that water is with the sand turning up. It's like a oil lamp. So much beauty. Sometimes I just can't stand it. Do we have any American Beauty sound clips? Don't you love it, dude? Dude. Why do you do stupid shit, website? Alright. I'm gonna close all these down and start it up back up. Because sometimes it'd be like that. Please work. Sweet. You the man. Or whatever. Do you want to see? Hold up, dude. I just want to hold up. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Wait one. I can't even hit 25 here at the house. Come on. When I'm going through some shit, trying to figure something out, and when to bother me the most. He knows. He's an expert at it. Alright. He is an expert at it. I can't, dude. I don't know why. I can't hit the normal frame, like. Because that's on the screen? I doubt it though, but yeah. It has like hardly any signal to Verizon right now. I've already restarted the phone. I need to put this other stream key because I had to come back, get a new stream key. Okay, we'll see if we get better bit rate once I get outside, guys. Oh man. Oh shit. I forgot to. Hey dude. Hey Carrie. Right on, brother. Try to reconnect. Go in the pocket, guys. We'll see you. Excited to see me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's better. Just got that shit. Look into my scuffed ass life. It's hot. Just got the shit working again. Okay, we're gonna be up close and personal for a little bit. You dig? And then once I get out of the hood, I can change the view. Oh my God, they're making it hard for me to get out of here. This is really gotta like, what are they doing over here, bro? Everything is ruined. I had to, so I didn't switch over from the Wi-Fi to the 4G on the phone. So what happens is, like, I think I don't know, there's something with the stream key somehow because, I guess I broke the keys off at the door. Pretty much is what happened. The stream key was no good anymore. I had to get a new one for this stream, and then I'll go ahead and upload it onto the Cloud OBS server for the backpack. So it took me a second. It was frustrating. Got a little mad at the cat. And oh, dude, oh, a puppy, this little poodle that had mange. That's sad, dude. Guys, are we supposed to own a little poodle? Look, it's so lonely looking, just walking slowly down the sidewalk. Oh, there it goes. It went into an area I can't get into. Sounds muffled and quiet. Wait, it sounds different than it did? different. Maybe it's the cord I'm using. For some reason. Spot. Fuck. That's a fucking perfect spot for a view for the stream. See if we can find another one. Quick little pickup, quick little pick me up. I'll watch it. Yeah. Dude, I totally like, man, I always don't like tip enough, I think. I didn't tip, like, all right, how much should I tip? By the way, hi everybody. How much should I tip if I'm spending money in a weed clinic and someone's like showing stuff that they have? Like, what's the percentage? Am I really supposed to tip them like 10%? Or what am I supposed to do? Oh, I should probably at least do like, because 10%, that'd be a hell of a lot. I should have probably done at least, dang, I didn't even do, oh man. I only tipped 1%. Is that good? That's horrible, isn't it? That makes me a horrible person, doesn't it? Oh man, I'm not gonna, I should have tipped more. I'm the worst with tipping, man. I really am. If I got a vape cart, man, I'm the worst with tipping. I wish I was better with it so that I wouldn't be so paranoid all the time about it. Bro, we got a cartridge finally. We went and got a cartridge, y'all. And it's a pink one. He gave me a pink cartridge. Oh my god. This is some pre-98 Bubba. Heyo. Still getting mad, Tommy. Oh shit, this thing works. Dude, it's pink, but it totally works. Let's go. I didn't tip enough, I don't think, man. Hey, would it be weird if I went back and gave her more tip money? Because I felt bad, because I was like, oh man, I don't know what I was thinking. What do you think? Did I tip it? All right, here's the deal. My order was almost, it was 193, but I only tipped $2 and something. Am I a total douchebag? Am I total? Or just, I think what pissed me off is she showed me a bunch of cleavage while she was getting the cash. It upsets me when they do that. Actually, it makes me feel like they're trying to get one over. Like, look, give me money. Give her 5, but then I got to give her a whole 5. I'm already giving her 2 something, so then I'll be giving her 5 plus 2 something. That's $7.50, bro. Now we're talking about like big boy cash. Dude, these fucking things. These things don't play anymore. Holy shit. Let's go. These fucking vape pen things, I might have to start doing this shit again because yeah, right. If I go back in with like $2 and give her, here's $2, yeah, you're right. That's taking a piss. It's just the look she gave me, dude. When I gave her the $2 and change that she handed me, and put, you know how, like when they give you change and it'll be a 5 and some ones and some change, where I gave her all the ones that she gave me and all the change. And the look that she had in her face after doing that was kind of like, this motherfucker. I showed him my boobies. But I showed him my boobies. Come on, bro. Come on. I ain't about that tipping for boobie life. But if I'm tipping, oh, I can't do this to her. What am I thinking? Like, I mean, I could, but that would have been a hard sell right there. We got to go a different way. That's a busy street. Taking a left on it is going to be like, bonk, bonk. Double Nightbots. Oh, fucking Nightbots doubled. Hold on. Shit. Come on. That means I gotta. That means I gotta turn the damn bag on and get the internet up on the bag already. Why did you get home right now? Like, what the fuck? What are the chances that you get home right as I park in front of your place? Alright. Can't believe Nightbot. Dumbass. This is a bummer. I didn't know she was doing that. Double Nightbot averted. Let's go. Alright. Let's go. Retingo. Who's at the bushes? I don't know. We gotta go. What do you mean? What Black Ops filter? What's on this? What's something on the screen? Yeah, that thing on the top left. Yeah, what? Oh, hashtags are cool. The hashtags are cool for being there, man. I play Black Ops every fucking night almost, dude. It's all right. They'll be all right. They'll check my channel out and they'll see that I play Black Ops. I mean, otherwise, dude, here's what I've seen some streamers do. They'll straight put that they're playing a totally different game on YouTube just so that they'll be, like, say that they have like 600 viewers or something and they're playing Minecraft. Or, no, actually better yet, they're playing a game that's like another first-person shooter. They'll put that they're playing Call of Duty so that they'll be the #1 Call of Duty streamer with that many viewers, so that they'll get more exposure. They'll get exposure to the Call of Duty community if they've already flooded or gotten exposure from their community and they've expended all their, all the resources. They've gotten all they can from that. They'll start to do. So what I'm doing with having the hashtags ain't nothing, dude. I actually do stream that game every night, almost. So I'm definitely going a long way to get to this place, but we're getting there, boys. Tips are enough, but hey, I don't like tipping the fucking bud tender, man. I don't like doing it. I don't like tipping the delivery driver that delivers me bud or the bud tender. I'm from the old school, man. I'm from when the dealer fucking charges you something for some shit, that's what you pay for it. Your dealer didn't show up and you were like, hey, yo, here's an extra $5, man. I just appreciate you driving it out here for me. Who the fuck does that? No one does that. Or you go over to his house to pick it up, and you're like, hey man, here's $5 more, man, just because I don't need it. I want you to have it. You're my dealer. You're charging tax up in this motherfucker. Taxes. That's the tip. Hey, justifying the hell out of it right now. Sorry. Yo, dude, that pinno. I like you don't have to press the button. You just take a rip of it. That's, man. the first one I've had where you just pull on it like this, and that is phenomenal. That's next level type. Like, I'm so happy about it. Things. I love them. We're gonna be doing these all the time now that we're a streamer. What am I? Did I say what strain this is? I forget. What is it? I actually got some pre-rolls too, y'all. So it ain't all about the vape pen life today. We got some pre-rolls to get the natural vibe at the beach and shit. I mean, it's not the same at the beach with the vape pen. You get nature, you gotta look at this car. Dope. They stall it out? What the fuck? Pretty sure he stalled it out now. Lessons in that shit. Gulp, gulp. That's another one I'm gonna coin. Gulp, gulp. Skirp, skirp. Gulp, gulp. We got this. We got this. Gulp, gulp. This is the most dangerous intersection in Long Beach, I think. PCH and 7th. Where PCH and 7th meet, it is dangerous territory, bro. Watch out there. Hide your kids. Hide your wife. Check over here. I can't see chat when it's like that. I guess I could. I'll just read it with the other phone. Oh well, time to watch some Blackout. Hey. Is it? Oh shit, you sure are right. Dude, it's 88 degrees out here. Bros. That's high. That's actually hot. Like, that's not even like playing about it. We're warm right now. We're about to be able to turn sports sharp on so we can get some pep in this step, because right now it feels like a Honda Civic. No joke, dude. When this thing's in it's got intelligent mode. Intelligent is supposed to be like saving gas, saving the environment and shit, but it's actually not really. It's just more gas. It's just less efficient. Less turbo, use more gas, less air. But with each click with sport, it uses more air, more turbo, of course, and then sport sharp, more air. That's all the different modes are with the STI. It doesn't do anything with the suspension or definitely makes a difference in this car. Like, this is what I'm talking about. For anybody who doesn't know anything about an STI, it has this little thing here where I can also mess with the oh shit, I just forgot, my brain farting right now, guys. What is this for? The differential, derp. Differentials I can fuck with, and I can put on this. This will cause it to be more front wheel drive. This causes it to be more rear wheel drive. No, this is front, this is rear. This is rear wheel drive more, and this is sport, is like kind of fast. This is the most turbo, and you can definitely feel a difference when I change it to different modes. Unlike, you know, some cars had that mode where you switch it to like the fast mode, and you're like, what the fuck? It's not doing anything. Is it broken? Is it fake? Is this all a lie? I had an Acura that was like that. An Acura Legend that had one of those buttons, an eco button and non-eco. I couldn't tell any difference in either one. Barely. It was a little bit more on. This thing, going from intelligent to sport sharp, is the equivalent of going from like a souped up Honda Civic to an STI. Souped up Honda Civics could be quick. Quicker than this if done right, but they're going to be loud as hell. Never wants to answer. What question? I don't even know what the fuck you're asking me. Oh, I don't know, dude. I asked you to guess, and you haven't gotten it right yet. Why do you keep asking me if I'm Irish? So I got a sour tangy is one of the strains. Do these joints though are all King Louis OG? And what I'm smoking on now is pre-98 Bubba. Oh, that's a classic. Everyone knows that shit. We're in Sport Sharp. Our temperature is up to 190. It's been up to 196. That means we hit peak temperature and it's dropped down. Our radiator is flowing nicely. Intake temps at 117. Boost right now is -5. Battery voltage bouncing at 14.4. Feedback not sensor is zeroed out, baby. Let's go. Let's go to the beach. We're going to pay rent first, bro. What's this lady doing over here, though? She's over there. The beach. We got to pay rent, and then the beach is there. The Huntington Beach. Dude, I'm driving. I just realized. Man, I always leave the house at rush hour traffic. Maybe I just like seeing the people come back from work or something. Maybe some kind of weird subconscious shit I got going on. Or I like seeing people when they're happy. Because, you know, when people get off work, they're happy. When people go into work, they're pissed off. They're not wanting to be in traffic. They're not wanting to fucking be out of their bed. Much less listening to somebody honking and shit. But now, right about now, most people are happy, man. I feel it. I feel it around me. They might be a little frustrated about the traffic, but their day of work is done. They're tired. They're gonna go have something to eat, relax, watch whatever they watch, game whatever they game. You know, I feel that around me now. I sense it. I see it in their eyes when they look at me and shit. It's different. It's there in the morning, I guess, for the graveyard shifts, but it is what it is. It's mostly got the people that are in life at that point in the morning. Kind of throughout the day, as they're at work, trudging through it. Because to see the beach right here, unfortunately. We're about 2 blocks away from it that way, and there's no way to drive along its coast until we get to where the Air Force Base is up here. I forget what street that is. How many dislikes, Derek? Damn, it just started. It just started. This is only an hour long or an hour old stream, right? Damn, is that old already? Damn. How long was I in that place? I wonder if she wanted more of a tip. Whatever, man. That's her job. Show me the shit. I buy it. She gets paid well. They didn't. Here's the thing, dude. Bartenders didn't used to get paid well. Bartenders used to get paid. It was a donation only type thing. Not just. That's nice. Oh, that's awesome. And this was only like 5 years ago. 10 years ago, for sure, they were getting sometimes only greenery from the place they were working at. Like they give them weed, and maybe they could sell the weed on the streets to friends or some shit. But now they're getting paid well. They're certified to be working there, and yeah, especially the females. They're doing all right. Just like with tipping, a lot of people are like, all so used to tipping, but man, I'm from the Mid-South where waitresses didn't used to make jack shit, man. It was like 3 something an hour or something crazy stupid low. And them tips was seriously like all they were really making, man. But in a place like California, they were all making minimum wage, which is decent wage, on top of all the same big ass tips as these, because the Southerners come here to vacation and they tip the same as they do there. They might have changed the laws there though for waitresses. Maybe they get paid minimum wage now. Who knows about that? Fucker. Spread this clutch. Dude, there we go. Got it. Haha, 18, only 5 yards. Look, a warship's over here. I'll get a good side shot of it when we drive past. I think I'll try. careful with these things, though. I didn't really hit it that hard. It got my throat all jacked up, though. I should have known, dude. That's why I don't get these really. But it was a deal where you get a gram and you get a half gram for free. And a gram, let's see what a gram costs. I got people. Oh, never mind. It's too late. A gram of it, that cartridge costs $70 plus tax. So then I got a half gram for free. So it's like getting a gram and a half for $70. So it makes each gram what I don't know. What does that make a gram? No. I mean, what is a gram of oil though? When you have it in there, I don't know what but it does have the percentages though. So. Baby, hey, can't be letting you know where I go, you know what I mean? Fast. Appreciate you, man. Hey, we did it. All right. Let's go. There that goes. Did it, boys. Man, we're good. Alright, so let's go find some free parking somewhere. The backpack is already booted. So all we gotta do is switch over the stream once we get parked. Whoa, we got a poor connection. Actually, let's switch over the stream now. Okay, ready, go, boom. Connecting. Get the camera on. Second, boys. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, and then my hand down. Start. The stream should be started. Okay. doing out there? How y'all doing out there, though? Sorry, I had to switch some stuff around. You know how it goes. Now we're on the bag. How we looking? How we looking? So I had to put some stuff up first. Got that up. We got this up. We don't need this one here. Need Bluetooth connected, so that means that it has. I'm gonna need this. Okay, I'm gonna need this cord though. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, sorry, guys. Here. I know this is horrible. What am I thinking? What am I doing? Bro, there. Okay. There you go, bud. Okay, now this needs to be plugged in here. YouTube. Sorry. We can always be tripping, right? I got the long cord. I got the wrong cord. Seriously, I got the wrong cord for this right now. We're learning, man. We're getting it. We're learning. This is for that phone now.
You see, I'm a guy of simple taste.
Okay, we got 3 people watching left. How did that fucking happen? Okay, I get it. They're trying to break me. Fuck them. Fuck them. Let's go. This portal is pretty cramped. This van right here. But we'll be alright. sign, so I had to keep going. Now we got to go around the block. Park there, though. Parallel style. Soft stall. It was like a. How do you even. Take the vape pen just in case. But I think my main thing is going to be taking one of the pre-roll over here. These are all a specific strain. Man, you know what? I should have tipped more because I forgot to get the veterans discount. Oh, these are true. Oh, their package is different. They don't have tubes with them. They're packaged really tightly in there though, so that you just pull it out and go for it, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Okay, it's cool how, oh, you just keep the whole pack on you. I wonder if I can put this back in there. Probably not. That's a negative Ghost Rider. The package is full. Once you pull it out, there's no putting it back in. Unless you find some way to do it. Shit. It's alright. Alright, so I think I want to put you guys on the stick because I'll look more, I think I'll look more official with this thing. Just 1 second. It's all about being official out here, y'all. It's a pretty badass case. Alright. I'm tripping. Let's go. Got this, we got that, got the wiffle ball bat. Let's go. Hey. Shoulder strap, just in case. Hey, why not? Never know. This battery lasts for a while. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? How could you know if I don't know? Possible. Hey, did Nightbot? Yeah, Nightbot came back. I'm just gonna back up just a hair so that I'm where I'm supposed to be in this parking spot. So you guys know I have green socks on, so... Oh shit, let me plug in everything. I didn't plug in this other modem yet. So let's get the super internet going. Bro, you got me? Tell you what, I look mildly silly, but who cares, bro? Who cares, man? Oh, shit. How's that? Oh, guys, I gotta put stuff in my pockets.
I love you so much.
Oh, shit. I'm tangled up. We got it. Did I do the... Bro, let's go. I don't know which look better, the other glasses or these. These. Yeah. What do you guys think? That didn't matter. I look like a doofus regardless. Look at me. Mr. Doofus. I go by Mr. Doofus or Master Doofus. So Richard, I think I'm gonna put the shoulder cam on just so I'm not like pointing the camera in people's faces and shit and looking super like, oh, obvious with it, you know. It's not the same as being at a convention and no one is talking in chat and pretty much no one's here as soon as I get to the beach. So it's pretty, I don't know. It's pretty concerning. At least I paid rent. Lauren, what's up? Who am I? I don't know. I'm John Doe 1980. Who are you? Not really. 4 people. 4 people. Y'all make it really hard for a motherfucker to keep doing this shit. Cause you realize I got a camera pointed at my face right now. And I don't even normally leave the house. I got a camera stuck in my face in public. Y'all feel me on that? And like it's obvious, like people see me from a mile away. Y'all ain't singing shit. Let's see how y'all doing, man. See how y'all do that. Got TTS on. Anybody can like say some dumb shit right now. See, it's things like this that made me think that maybe dumb shit change my channel over because I don't know, it's a test right now. Right now to see, you know what I mean, bro, hey, so dude, the beautiful people everywhere. Dang, what is going on? Is there a freaking beautiful person photo shoot going on?
Looks nice out.
What's up, man? You good? Is he staring into the sun? I'm pretty sure he's staring into the sun. What?
Remember, folks, whiskey might not be the answer, but it is worth a shot over at Gallagher's Irish Pub.
Bye, guys. Glad to see that.
Different kinds of, I don't know what that is. I guess this thing starts way down. I guess I should go in and go down here where it's all like, it's about to get dark. They're probably about to leave. Let's see what's here. Cause I've actually never been to this, whatever this is. Hey, who's still here? Anybody I know still here, actually? Or did I just have a bunch of trolls trying to make me think that I was going to have viewers? And then everybody just did?
Smoke weed every day.
is 100% a sign for me. Pretty sure it's the Huntington Beach Farmers Market.
Still hanging with you. California, Larry Elder is your governor.
Bonsai trees, yo.
Festival or farmers market.
Yo. What is it?
Honey Punch Blua, 2/3 plum, 1/3 apricot. Hi, that's a Honey Punch Blua. Thank you, good catch. White nectarine.
Thank you. Have a good day. Wow, whoa. Dude, those fruits, both, were phenomenal. Oh, carne asada cheese fries? What? Oh my. That sounds pretty fire. Hey, why is anyone talking in chat? What's wrong? What's happening right now? Is YouTube broken? I need to know if look at the jerky. Look at the jerky, dude. Work. Yeah, pita bread, dip, bread.
We are watching you stroll through.
I think that was tea. Yeah. Dried fruit. Cheesecake in a cup. That sounds delicious, actually.
Cheese.
Kettle corn. Surge. Oh, it was so good. That was awesome. Turmeric store. All about the turmeric. Ass dog. Dog train. Right on. Hey. Dude. Y'all are killing me right now. Oh my god. Y'all are seriously killing me right now. I believe it. I'm down to one viewer. I'm going home. Time to go home, boys. Time to go home. Seriously down to one viewer.
Happiness is around us when.
With the backpack. Because all you motherfuckers are trolls. Wow. Yep. Now I know this channel's fucked. No, we ain't nowhere, dude. I'm going home, man. This is some bullshit. I'm on the live view live, and I got one viewer. I'm out, dude. I'm going home. Fuck that shit. This channel's busted. I'll start over fresh with something new. Fuck all y'all. Everybody dislike bombing my shit. Nobody's showing back up and the live views back on. Fuck y'all, dude. What the fuck am I gonna do this for? I've been to fucking Huntington Beach before plenty of times, man. I was doing this to fucking maybe somebody else could go check Huntington Beach out, but if ain't nobody trying to see it, hey, fuck y'all then. I'll go home. One person ain't enough. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. I'm not the one for that shit.
Oh, I got one guy here. Hey, it's my grandma. I got grandma here. We're streaming. I'm a streamer.
I look like I'm out here with a professional fucking rig. The big fucking like, people are looking. People are staring at me and shit. I can't do that shit for just one person watching. Sorry, I'm built like that. I ain't mad at y'all. I had to come out here anyway. I'm just mad at the fact that the streaming shit ain't working, man. I'm mad at the fucking asshole trolls that coming through dislike bombing me. That's kind of foul. Like, alright. What's funny right now, Richard? What the fuck's funny, bro? Backpack cost me $26 a day to have. I have it for live streaming, not for recording video of the fucking beach. I can do that for free. So, if there's no one on the fucking live stream to witness it, why be there? Got one person there, god damn it. Really? Got one person? Why be there? I don't even know if that person's there half the time. They don't say shit.
SN0ZZB3RRY.
Oh. Yeah, fuck it, I'm out, dude.
Dodo do bobo bob jub 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 do 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 bobo bob jubby g jub g jub. Puff puff pass, 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 puff puff pass.
See you later, I'm going for a ride. Hey, you know what? Hey, Blue Adams, check it. Fuck you too, dude. I don't need you to tell me bye, bro. Fuck off.
My sprinkler goes like fists TS 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 T and comes back like tit T T T T T T T T T T T T T T T T T T T T T T T T T T T T T T T T E.
Fucking need to know about your goddamn ride. I don't need to know about the fucking dough you got. I don't need to know about anything.
Ha 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 ha.
Anything you do, nothing. Shut the fuck up and watch or say something. One of the two. Preferably say something.
I love big old bitties.
Hey, going now. See you. Hey guys, I'm going. Hey guys, it's time to go now. Fuck off with that trolly dumb bullshit. Next for everyone that tells me bye from now on, I'm fucking banning. Got it? You say bye, you're fucking banned, bud. You're buying for good. We saying our goodbyes for good, asshole. Say bye one more time, motherfucker. Hey, look, here's the beach you could have seen.
John is gonna lose it now. John is a hero.
Stupid. For all that.
Bada binga bonga bunga bunga bingo bamboo. Pop that dussy, hey pop that dussy, baby pop.
Y'all some fake ass pieces of fucking shit, dude. That's what this whole channel is. It's fake bullshit pieces of fucking trash that come through here talking their fucking nonsense, which half the time I don't give a fuck about, to be honest, because all you're doing is trying to get some fucking attention. Get the fuck out. Go get some attention from real people, man. Get the fuck out of here with that. I ain't here to give you fucking attention. You dig?
The channel is amazing. Calm the F down.
I do that on the side just to be fucking nice. Usually it costs a donation for most streamers to get some fucking attention. I give it for fucking free, because I'm a nice guy. That shit's about to stop though. Fuck your feelings. Hey, more viewers than you got, bitch. How many viewers you got right now? Huh? How many viewers you pulling on a nightly when you do shit? Huh? How many viewers you got, bitch? Your granny watching you? 0 like you. Hey, that might be so. That might be so. That's how it is sometimes, man. But you know what? That doesn't mean I won't pop off. Because that's a very, very fucking niche market that I'm pushing forward. And if I get it, it's mine. It's the not giving a fuck niche. I give a fuck about the people around me. You know, I give a fuck about the people that I'm coming in contact with in real life. But I don't give a fuck about you guys. Heyo! The ones that I do give a fuck about, they know who they are. And they earned it.
We spend a day with you. We love ya, man. Hit the joint, not the pen. Pen getting you angry.
Why would I? Who the fuck are you?
Yeah, that pen has him popcorning.
Cancer patient, my ass. He just puts that shit. You're fucking more like a cancer inducer. You are cancer. You are the cancer they speak of. Your colon cancer. That's shitty. Somebody even puts that as their fucking name and then goes around trolling and shit. Like, it's not like not serious really, but that just sucks. I mean, you can't go out in the sun that much and shit. Gotta lather up. Dude, I hate wearing sunblock. That shit feels gross. And to get the good sunblock that's not all chemical based and shit, like it's the zinc one, that shit really does feel gross because it's actually like it blocks it via actual particles rather than chemicals. Anyway. Bruh. Durham is like the most busy clinic at the hospital. Here at the hospital I go to, it's the most busy clinic. All these older cats getting skin cancer out here in California. I'm gonna go get some alcohol, and this won't look nearly as fucking weird me walking around with this than the backpack is.
Bum 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 be bum brass monkey.
Bienvenue à tous. Welcome to this.
Brass monkey, that funky monkey.
There's the beach I was just at. It was 2 years ago, September 3rd, 2019. Unlisted stream. There's only like 150 views on it. How you guys doing? Hey, it's Nort. What's up, Victor? How you doing, man? I just want French toast. What's up, guys? Spag Lunatic Friday, everybody. Appreciate you checking out the throwback with me. I hadn't seen that since I did it, man. I didn't even know it was gonna cut off right there. I was caught off guard. Like I was like, oh shit, you cut off. Oh my god, I wasn't ready. I thought I was at least gonna get home with it.
Hi, John.
Guess that's what happened. Y'all were having fun with TTS at least. Hey, that's cool though. You know about the TTS now. Got the word out. I have more of those streams, dude. I actually didn't do that intentionally. I was feeling kind of queasy from drinking a minute ago, and I just was like, I need to cut my camera off for a second. I had that going at the time. And then I just went with it. I was like, I just need a break. It was because I went from this to watching that, and then I just went with it. It was not planned. I know, it would have been brilliant. Maybe my subconscious planned it. Somebody needed to watch. I literally only had one viewer that whole time at that place. I did 8 hours this week here. We don't get overtime for 8. I had that live view with 4 modems 2 years ago. It was looking pretty crisp. It was looking as crisp as what people do nowadays. To me. It aged well. That's why I could use it still. Well, I mean, not that that mattered, but it really looked nice. And it wasn't glitching out. Only on the transfers are hard, dude. Doing transfers or going from the phone to the bag to the phone to the bag, that's just, it just glitches out. It's just with it. I don't know, man. It's not the easiest thing to do with streaming, switching from one source to another one. 1.5 years, man. Oh yeah, thanks for your service. So you were almost here back then. You were 5 months or 7 months late to seeing that stream. I'll show you guys. So you know exactly what we were just watching at least, so it's not too. I don't know, dude. It's less weird maybe if you see. Dude, come on, bro.
Weed is legal in Arizona, Victor.
Trip to Huntington Beach with live view. One viewer is what it's titled. September 3rd, 2019. Oh, you can't see that shit, can you? There you go. Now you can see it. See? Man, this mouse is fucking. I need a new mouse, dude. It's always messing up. Number 3rd. Anyway. That's why I'm just, I don't know, it obsessed me a little bit when I got WYSIWYG and shit. It's like, oh, you just sitting at home and shit. Dude, I was using a live view 2 years ago when it seemed harder to use it. I don't know, for whatever reason, it seemed harder. Bitrate was more limited, dude. I feel like now it's made it better. It's higher quality or something. I feel like it should have by now, 2 years later, not worse quality. But I don't know, who knows? Whatever. But how they acted like, and he kicked me out of his Discord, and how they acted like I don't know, like what the fuck I'm talking about. Whatever, dude. Fucking you mad that you didn't get Katie pregnant like CJ did. CJ did, you didn't, and your butt hurt. It was all about buying her ice cream and shit. I'll get you some ice cream. Were y'all watching that one? I was restreaming it for sure. When Katie was live and he was showing her around LA, and he was like, you want some ice cream? I got some McDonald's ice cream or something. Like, he got her food twice in one night or something too, dude. It was like, damn, this dude's super thirsty. Dude, look at the water how it's shimmering right there. That's sick. That shimmer on the right. Nature. That Huntington Beach trip was definitely before COVID. It was before any of the protests, anything, any of that, man. I was a different person then, man. I hadn't been through the jungle. I don't know, but it was different. Chaz breaking up changed a lot, dude. When Chaz broke up, and I had switched over to this channel, and it just blew up. I woke up to like 450 people in here. After that day, it was different. It was like, whoa, that was crazy. And then like it just ramped up, and then anyway, here we are. Now we're right on the edge, man. Yeah, no, Katie's been MIA, dude. I don't know where she's at. I hope she's alright. Dude, somebody today said that she got pregnant and that's why she's been MIA. Who knows? I mean, could be. But I hope she's alright. Because she was cool. I miss her. Remember we would troll her with the Fifi, dude. She didn't know what a Fifi was. We got her to look up Fifi. And she looked it up on stream and we got to see her reaction. That was sick, dude. We get to see Katie's reaction of what a Fifi is. That was priceless. The Doe Show made that happen. It was me and you guys. It was a combined effort. Cause dude, we went like a stream with her letting it go, and it took her like 2 or 3 streams before she finally looked it up. She was just like going with it, right? Or something. It was something about it that made it special, more special. It was like this running thing. Fifi gang, and y'all would come through her chat and say Fifi gang. I don't think she liked it. I don't think she liked it. There was like 2 or 3 of you that come through and be like Fifi gang, Fifi gang. After she knew what it was, dude, then she really didn't like it. That's why she stopped streaming. She could handle the Fifi game. I don't know. That's a theory of mine. I've had that theory for a while, man. I ain't gonna lie. For real, dude. I was like, but so maybe it really bothered her. The Fifi gang coming through like that. Fifi's out. That's what I would say. Fifi's out. That's right. He's out. She was like, what's a Fifi? Oh my god. I didn't know what one was either until a dude showed me like one and it was like, yeah, I'm getting laid tonight. Those are his words. I'm getting laid tonight. And he was on the bunk below me. And that's the truest of stories, dude. I'll never forget. It was so vivid. I'm like, am I gonna hear? I'm thinking to myself, am I gonna hear it? Oh, I don't want to hear it. I didn't have a bedroll either. I had straight metal bunk, no pillow, no nothing. Just me, my clothing, and the metal. I'm thinking I'm gonna be able to hear him probably. I don't want to hear him, dude. This is some bullshit. Why don't I have a mattress? They had mattresses. They were really trying to fuck with me that night. The jail, you know what I mean? No mattress in like D cell or whatever F cell. It was a letter cell in Men's Central, and that means it's a 4-man cell and without a bedroll. And I gotta sleep there all night. It was some bullshit. I could have definitely gotten raped, dude. There's no camera in there. They wanted me to get raped. I was in there with 3 fucking Southsider Mexicans. One guy is playing with a Fifi, and the other 2 are cuddling each other. This is fucking my reality, dude, when I was there, dude. And they were making cheese behind the toilet, showing me how they made it out of, like, they had it in their little carton, dude. Their milk carton was curdling. The milk was curdling. They put lime in it and some other shit. I don't know, dude. Baking soda or something. I forget what now. They were like, you want to try some? They got commissary that day. Dude, I actually was there for commissary day, dude, too. So I got to see them make a spread that night out of their weird shit. Man, I got the full package and I appreciate it, dude. I love the fucking fact that I got to see all that shit in person and experience it. Because right after that, they put me in with the whites, the white clothing people. And those are the orderlies, the people that get to like make the food for the jail and shit, for the, not the jail, but the officers. They would come back with like big ass bags full of boiled eggs and shit. Man, talk about people making a spread. They had to hook up on the spread making. Anyway, let's not talk about that anymore. And they're talking about doing away with men's central, which is a good thing, dude. There's no windows, and that can drive a person crazy. Because they're only letting people go outside when they go to court. Like, that's foul, dude. Like, your only reprieve of the madness is when you're actually going to another place and you're just hoping to pray that they'll let you out. It's a total mind fuck, dude. And it's a scam to just get people to plead out. Take the charge, take what they're offering, because it's a hell of a lot better and you'll get to taste fresh air again. I swear that's what they're doing, dude. And they need to do away with Mid Central and do something where they're at least be able to see outside when they're locked up. Not having a window, dude, is retarded. It's like one of the worst punishments to not be able to see outside, the outside world. That's fact. That's a fucking fact. When you can't see the outside world for days on end, it will start driving you crazy. Even if you can see other people. If you can see other people, like if you have 100 people in a pod, which we did, that helps. Because being by yourself will drive you crazy too. But just even with those people, you gotta see outside, man. You gotta, it's just something about seeing that there's something else. It's not that. There's hope. Look, there's somebody there. Look, there's a light changing. Look, there's a bird. There's something else. I can get out of here. But without that, once that's cut off, it starts feeling like there's no hope. There's nothing else. This is where I'm stuck. I'm just, shit. I know that from experience, dude. So I think you should get away from Mid Central. I think it makes people plead out quicker because it sucks so much. It sucks too much, dude. It shouldn't be allowed. I heard that they are, but hopefully they actually are. Twin Towers is different. It's connected to Mid Central. They're both downtown LA, but Twin Towers has a little slit you can see outside. You have a 2-man cell normally. I don't know. I didn't see the pods there. I didn't see any pods. They were all 2-man cells where I saw there. I had like a 2-day stay there. In the same time. I got the grand tour, like I said, and the time I was there, I saw all around. I don't know why the fuck they moved me around so much. I was meant to see what I saw. That's all I can think about it. This dude even gave me a pillow, man. Nobody had a pillow there. He gave me a pillow that was made out of gloves or something, or a trash bag, one of the two. And it had a shirt around it. That was gold. That was straight gold, dude. Because a pillow, there was no pillow. There was no pillow. And dude gave me a t-shirt too, because he didn't get a t-shirt. They didn't get t-shirts, and he had one. And I woke up to him getting his ass beat. I didn't know what was going on, because he had just given me a t-shirt. And I was like, hey! I yelled. And next thing I know, I had 2 Southsiders up on my fucking, next to my bunk. And I'm laying down still, dude. And there aren't many white people in there, so I'm like, oh, damn, what'd I just do? They're up in my face telling me that he's a pedophile, that they caught him looking at some picture with a mom and a daughter, and he was beating off to it. So they're beating his ass pretty much. But I don't know. He got out of the cell that time because I made a deal out of it, because I woke up and I was like, dude, what the fuck, you know? And I'm a big dude. And they had to talk to the Wood representative and make like, hey, he's new here, you know, he just not used to it. Okay, we won't kick his ass today. It was really fucking weird. But yeah, that dude gave me a shirt, man. They were kicking his ass. I don't know if he's a pedo or not, but it's like if I wake up and you done giving me a shirt and I was cold, I wake up and you're getting your ass beat, I'm gonna get them to stop beating your ass. That's the kind of person I am, dude. I mean, whatever. I mean, if they're gonna beat my ass for that, fuck it, dude. It's meant to be. Fuck, man. I didn't know. I don't know what was going on. You know. Men's Central hype. You don't want to go there though. It's the scariest place I've ever been. Yup. Designated toilets, showers, phones, and you don't want to be white in there because you don't have very many of those designated items if you are. Because there's less of us. You get like one toilet, one phone, one shower, whatever. And if you use the wrong one, you got somebody in your face about to beat your ass. I had that happen too. He's like, "This ain't your phone." To kick my ass, dude. I'm like, whoa, whoa. Okay, I'll bet. What are you gonna do? It's his phone. I don't know, man. You don't want to be up in there though, and that place will scare people straight. I can see that. It did me. Don't be stupid. Don't go to LA County Jail. You were just in Forks Township. What's that? A city? In sleep while some dude gets wrecked on a county road. What are you talking about, man? What the fuck are you guys talking about? Pillows made out of AFFs. Pillows made out of AFFs would be soggy. That would be a cooling pillow, probably, and silicone mixed with water-based. It'd be a cooling pillow. Handmade. You have to chop it up though, fine, or super fine, like a milkshake, and then put that inside of a plastic bag inside of the pillow, so it doesn't touch anything. You might have to make people sign something though if it's a biohazard. No, you anti-contaminate it with UV light or some high heat or something. No, cold, something, acids, alcohol, something, oxygen, lots of oxygen. No, that's actually hard to get right now because of COVID, I hear. So this is what people look at how it used to be. Say, don't actually have masks. It's as if it's 2 years ago. I don't know, man. That dude does he? I need a better camera to know for sure. Salute. Is tomorrow gonna be crazy, man? Early you can look up ship tracker on Google and find out what ships they are. They're all cargo ships. Our cargo ship's just chilling. Why? Why do they chill out there like that? Why are the ships? Are they chilling? Have to wait? Is it because their product isn't at the port yet, and they have to wait on the? Dude, I fucking hate them for that shit. This company, Astro, the high-end headphones, the wireless ones, whenever they go dead, and you would have heard it if you would have been listening through this mic. I think that's why they do it. Because if I were gaming with these and they're going dead, the noise that it makes is so loud that the person would hear it and be like, "Hey man, what was that?" "Oh, it's the Astra A50s. Oh, how do you like them?" You know, maybe they're awesome. Besides this fucking noise they make like that, so loud. They'd be like, "Oh, okay. I heard they're pretty good too. I'm gonna get some." I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just a theory that it's a way for me to have to promote them more because people hear it. It's so loud. Why else is it so loud, man? Why is it so? Why do I need to have like a fucking all points bulletin go off in my headset when the battery's dying? It's not a Amber Alert, dude. And by the way, that's entirely too loud too. That should be half volume. I don't know why do they get the permission to have that blare out of my phone at such a loud volume? It should be half that, and I can still hear it just fine. My phone's speakers are amazing, dude. They have it coming out of my shit. It scares me, dude. That's not right. I'm getting PTSD. You know, that could cause a wreck. That could cause a wreck, dude. If someone's like paranoid and they're like about to turn and they all of a sudden that thing's burn. You could accidentally press the wrong pedal if they're driving a stick. I don't know, man. I'm just saying, dude, that thing's too damn loud for me. I never proved it. How can I disapprove that? Can I disprove that? Can I be like, not anymore, buddy? I don't want those. I don't need those. I don't want to ever hear an Amber Alert again. Where's that setting at? Hold on. Right here. Here it is. Where is that setting at? To not ever hear Amber Alerts. Is there one? I don't remember the part. Okay, I need this setting. Is it in settings? Can I get an app for it? To where it just bypasses it and never gives me one? I don't want to know about the old man that's missing, dude. It scares me. It like it's like burr, 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 burr. It scares me, man. I don't know. We need to figure this out though eventually, guys. I will pay someone some dough, which is not really that big of a deal, but at least you get some kind of recognition out of it, right? Hey, cheers. This is Apple and Crown. We can go somewhere else if you want. There's other streams. This is the... I just left Huntington Beach. That's why. If you roll the stream back, you'll see. We were just at Huntington Beach. We were there for a little while. It's built in. The only alert you can turn off is a presidential. It's a built-in. It's built in the Android. Like, it's built in Android? Is that what it is? Or is it built into the phone service? It comes through the phone service. Is there really no way to turn that off? Because that seems... Ooh, look at that wave, dude. That's a good one. Man, that one was really sweet looking. Picturesque. But that one too, dude. That was pretty epic. Oh. They do some surf competitions out here, man. It's just, oh, you can turn it off? I can turn it off not to get Amber Alerts, because that'd be sweet, dude. No, there wasn't it. You had to sign up. Okay, so nobody really knows. Nobody really knows. Okay. You know what, you little shits? My viewers are dropping because of you. Because of you, man. I'm just playing this because of me. Should I go now? Let me look what we got here in Uptime. Because I'm an Uptime boy. 342. It's 342. Aliens. 342, 342, 342, 42, 955, 58, 955, 58, 955, 58, 955, 58. You understand?
Soy boys.
Soy boys.
Am I quiet out there? Right. you. What's up? This is November 15th, 2019. You know, a lot of people laugh about it because I got a camera pointing at myself and I got a phone rubber banded to a monopod. It's kind of funny Alright, where are we going now? We're at Cherokee. Yeah. Call of Duty?
Apex, bro. Overwatch.
Sorry, man. It's alright. Take these minutes. Whatever. Get the fuck away from me, asshole. Apex. Who was that dude? There's nobody. There's nobody. So, I mean, I guess we could be anybody. I gotta just... Yeah, man. Fucking out. Oh, so what do we do now? We just... Oh, it's still on. Yo, this music is too loud. This is what I do, nigga. This is what I do. I think a lot of people see the TTS speaker and they're like, oh, it's too much. Nobody ever joins on TTS, so I don't have anything to worry about.
We have your phone right here.
Rizzle is there. Look, there's Rizzle, dude. He might not be coming through, dude. Hey, Rizzle, thanks for trying, dude. I don't know why it's not working. Hey, man, but thanks for trying, dude. Seriously. I appreciate you, too. 2 years ago, man. 2 years ago. This is before the protest, screaming. Chucky dog. Oh yeah. That's cool, dude. I don't remember any of these videos, man. That was years ago. Look at this weed thing
HIV test.
dancing up
I
here.
don't fucking even know, bro. They do HIV testing at 10 o'clock at night on the Hollywood Boulevard.
HIV testing
You
all
needed that
hours.
test done. Hollywood Boulevard, bro.
Bro, this music is so everywhere. So all this that you see on the screen right now, like all this right here, this thing, all this right here, this is coming in through Cloud OBS. Going through a Cloud OBS server, so it's
Rizzle, donate. Let's go. Oh, we got the cut. Cut up.
That's why you never see weird things like this on people's stream. A fucking dancing piece of weed.
What the fuck's the joint smoking spot around here?
With a crispy ass signal like this, with chat, everything working correctly. This, at the time, was working to perfection.
Hands are falling down.
At this point, at this moment,
Hello. What's at Hollywood and Highland? That's where he's at?
I was gonna meet up with Ski Mask. I had a bunch of joints, and I gotta turn this down. I had a bunch of joints, man, and I was gonna, El Bluntos.
GPS ain't working. That is really close to good.
El
We'll get them next time, though. Why isn't it working?
And joints.
I gotta figure out why it's not working.
But
I need to pull over and sit down somewhere, man.
Egypt Beauty ends up picking him up.
I'm at Hollywood Island right now. Is that where I parked
sniping
at?
him before I got there.
That's not where I parked at, bro.
Keep the game from a different end. Because the Eagles pistol every time and it's summertime. They criticize me for the shit.
It's all about the angles when you're doing IRL. He was a Joker, dude. He was in a lot of CX streams.
That's usually where he's, but he hasn't live. Let's sit down here for a second. I needed to do something. I forget what the fuck it was, but I need to do I need to check on the TTS.
Wait, I didn't realize my picture wasn't on the screen.
Because they work for, oh, that's why. This logged out of Streamlabs, man.
I gotta get a drink.
That's why.
They're back.
Alright, this is in, I don't know, I must have touched a button in here when I was trying to get the joints out. It should work now, though. It should work now, though. It should at least, I don't know, it should say something. I don't know why.
Doing this thing.
I need to tie my name belt, bro. Hold on. We're good now.
I need to try this real fast. Wait. This one. And no, that's not what I wanted. Man, where'd I park at though, bro? Do you remember which street I parked at? Is it Cherokee? We'll figure it out later, whatever.
I actually have never called.
La Dosha. I'm trying to list this fucking joint, man.
I don't know why it's not doing it.
Dude.
Yeah, I saw you fall asleep.
I'll just do it now.
Sidewalk.
Let's take a picture.
Swiping it.
Ice cream. Creamy.
What's happening? What is this? What's going on here?
Like both of them, I feel like.
This shit. What the fuck is going on right now? Now that is amazing. Holy cow, that's beautiful. Out here. That was phenomenal. That chair back there. Oh my god, that chair was amazing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Do y'all want me to go back and see that chair? Because I will. Yeah, this guy's got fucking shirts, man. This guy right here, he's got fucking hoodies, homie.
Oops, I know that was yours.
Bruh. What's up, man? Hey, this is a good smoke spot. Perfect, bro. Man, this is like the smoke spot. What are you talking about?
I know a good smoke spot, man. That's not anyway. I don't know, man. It's a vibe. Pet Care Farms. Okay. Dude, those are pretty stuff, dude. My lungs ended up getting messed up from this night, actually. Like messed up. I wasn't sleeping right, and I was talking to the stream thinking I had cancer, dude. From this night, for sure. Because I smoked a bunch of I smoked like this whole pack of these in Hollywood this night. And then I went on to smoking a blunto or something when I got home. I don't know, dude. But it was too much over that night or those 2 days, or I messed something up.
Bitches.
Maybe. Possibly.
Damn,
we went a little bit too far.
Whatever. It's running bad, homie. We are having issues.
Again, if you're joining us, it's September. Wait, October of 2019.
Where, dude?
Times are different. Pre-mask era. No masks anywhere. No coronavirus. Everybody's happy.
I see we're recording back here.
It's happy. They're from China, probably. Actually, speaking of that bit. Yeah, I think they were from. They're Asian.
Still, look at this. It's like the worst run in the history of runs right now.
They're Asian.
It's almost like a fucking form of art right now.
Maybe Japanese. That run is ridiculous, though, man. For real. That's what I'm talking about right now. It's just stupid.
Half of the joint is wasted. Look at this shit.
What is going on?
How does it even do that? It's been infected by the run virus. Have you ever seen a run like that before? I'm the run champion of Hollywood, homie. Nobody can make a motherfucking joint run like I can.
That's fact.
I think the people at the light right now are getting fucking stoned.
Hey, later, Spec. I gotta go too.
I've legit never seen a joint do this before. Have you guys? His wife's gonna think he was smoking weed all night. No, but seriously, it looks like the 4th of July, like, whatever. The whole thing. The end of it's still there. I've accomplished something.
Woo, man, yeah!
Here you go. I should like I should get an unlock. Did I just unlock something in the stoner world? I've never done this before in my life. The ash is legit as long as a joint right now. How has this happened? I'm not even great. Like, has anybody else ever done this? On Hollywood Boulevard, I just smoked a joint from start to finish, and it ran all the way down the joint. Oh, there it went. There it went. Game over, homie. I need to find my car and blow my nose now. Sorry. Is that cool?
I noticed you. It's like.
Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson. Mickey Mouse.
Oh, there's moving. What's happening? They thought they were edibles.
Michael Jackson's right near Mickey Mouse. That's cool. Oh, by the way, look at that fucking chair. That chair is amazing.
It's been open for
What's wrong with it? I don't know.
Fuck you.
Handprints and shit are up in there, man. It's kind of dark. You can't really. Y'all want to see handprints in this concrete or what?
More people talking back then than now. That's sad. I didn't even have any subs back then. The people.
Did y'all see that shit? Bruh.
The people don't deserve the footage, do they, John?
I really.
Awesome.
No, we could have them as a plenary.
Yeah, I don't deserve the footage. You know what I mean? This one. Oh, this one's a banger, dude. Check this one out. This one's a straight banger. Check this out. This is from like 2 years ago. Ready for the banger, dude? All bangers? Get your ass out of here, you banging ass. You ain't ready for a banger. Oh, you banged. I'm banging it. Look at me bang it. Banging it, dude. Oh, I'm banging it now. I'm really banging it. I started banging it more right there than before, that's for sure. There's the bang in the middle than the beginning. More bang in the middle. More bang in the middle. And oh, we're doing alright. We got the core stabilized here. And we got good muscle usage. Good muscle usage. We're using the muscles. We're making them work. Here, this is where we push it. We push it. You gotta get them pushing it. You want to pump them up. Pump it up, buddy. I'm wearing the same pants right now, actually. Shut up. Get it, boy. That's it. Good pump. Good pump. Good pump. Alright. Alright, next exercise. That's got one view. Me. You're the only people that ever seen that besides me. Congratulations. You did it. You did it. Alright. One arms. No. You can do 10 arms. Do it on video then. Start a channel and do it on video. Otherwise it never happened. I mean, you already have a channel. You just have to do it on video and upload it to it. Pussy. You ain't gonna do it. Shut up. How many pull-ups can you do? How many pull-ups can you do, pussy? How many pull-ups can you do, pussy? How many? How many pull-ups can you do? If you can't do 10, then you're a pussy. Pussy. You can't do 10 pull-ups, you're a pussy. You might get your ass beat. Don't wanna see that. I like see ya meat. The meat is so fresh, so tender. I don't wanna see you get hurt. Gotta do your 10 pull-ups. If you can't, you might be a pussy. What do you mean? 0 pull? How can you do 0 pull-ups and 1-arm push-ups? What the hell's wrong with you? What are you, the man with no legs from Kids? I have no legs. Hey, look at this dude. Just went out in the water. I have no legs. Hey, 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 hey. I have no legs. You know what I'm talking about. There's a character in the movie Kids, man. Why the fuck is this thing so loud? It goes off in my ear, makes me wanna yell. Hell, what the fuck? Why you so loud? Good headset. Make me have a cow. Bruh. Man, he must ran over those people. Little shit. Little surfboard, little shit guy, probably girl, because they let him get away with it. Hey. Let him get away with it. Hey. Got probably a girl. Got probably a girl. They want to hit that swirl. Little surfer for JJ. Hey, hey, hey. I like you do it like that. There probably aren't many actually female surfers out there, so if there is one, they probably get mad respect. That's all I'm saying. If that was one, that's why they let them get away with coming at them like that. Wake up. Drinking on that peach tea, Crown Royale in Huntington Beach. Surfers in the crowd. Five, 6, 225, good year, almost good. What are you talking about, man? You can't do a pull-up, I don't get it, dude. What's wrong with your arms? What's wrong with your body? What's wrong with your body? Your body. What's wrong with your body? If you can't do some pull-ups, man, you might be a pussy. If you can't do the pull-ups, man. You gotta go to pull-up bar, dude. What are you waiting for? Scary movie style. What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? What am I waiting for? Dude kills himself. The funny part of the movie. What are you waiting for? What am I waiting for? Oh yeah? Oh yeah, I'll do it. He was like, you know what I'm saying? He was suicidal. He was on the side of the building. He was like, hey, don't do it. And she was talking to the killer that she thought was coming after her. And she was asking him what he was waiting for to kill her. And the guy that was killing himself overheard her saying that. He was like, oh yeah, I'll do it. So he goes up. Anyway, he had to be there in the moment, I guess, you know what I mean? It had to be there in the moment. I saw that movie in the movie theater, dude, so it was like, I had high expectations because Scream was big. I was with my girlfriend and everything, man. I was in Hawaii. Uh-oh, I said too much. I have said too much. Doxed. Back out of the story. Reset. I will add that she was Filipina, though. Hey, why not? It's how it was, dude. Aye. Parents hated me, dude. They would follow me home sometimes. Well, to base. Hey, there's people right here. Oh, I thought they were coming this way. Whatever. They still believe in the organized marriage shit. They still do that sometimes. You're almost famous. Yeah, not really. You not together the video, dude. We need to see you doing the push-ups. I gotta see it. You get it all oiled up first, though, for the people. That's what they want. Most of these people here, any dudes that are in chat right now want to see you oiled up. That's all I'm saying. You included. If you were on the other side of the, like if you were like, if I was talking to Guru right now, you want to see him oiled up. Boom. Blanket statement. I hit y'all with the net. That's how it works. All y'all wanting some oiled up shit going on, dude. It's cool, man. You like peanut butter. I don't judge people on that. I'm good, man. Good on being. You feel that? Powerful. How the dirt like churns up there when the wave hits it. It's wild, man. It is one, it must happen. It must keep on happening. What if it just stopped? It would get gross, stinky probably, like Long Beach. Our break wall does that. Makes it gross here. Out of that. Two more. Do you want to do some push-ups with me? With me. I'm doing push-ups. I'm a K-pop star. I'm Asian. It's not even K-pop. I don't know what the hell this is. Who would use this beat? I'm a famous person making my debut video. I'm a hoe. Just want you to know, because if you don't, I want you to come at me. Try to get some vagina. I don't have one. Sorry. That's stupid. I don't though. I don't have a vagina, okay? I just want you to know that I'm not a trans. I'm not a transgender. If you thought I was a transgender, you're wrong. I'm sorry. And I apologize if I misled you. I didn't mean to. I never, like, at any point did I mean to mislead any of you and make you think that I had a vagina. I don't. I have a penis. Sorry. I use the boys' room. And I'm okay with it. Ooh, wipeout. See that? The glittering. Oh, is that a seagull? Touch it, touch it, touch it. I touched it. Man, the waves are just puny here though. They gotta like go like, they gotta like pump the water to make it try to go faster. Not like Hawaii, man. Hawaii, you can die. Here's the difference. If you wonder why they are the way they are, the difference is the wave breaking. See, the waves in California are beach breaking waves. They break when they hit the beach barrier. That's like sand. It changes its depth very quickly to shallow. But with the reef breaking, they're breaking out further, way further. Somehow that makes them break bigger. I don't know why. The reef breaking waves break bigger, man. That's how Hawaii works. That's the difference. I don't know why. Remember they talked about that when I lived out there though. And they were like, yes, howley, the reef breaking. Dude, reefs are scary though. They're very slippery. You would think that they're like grippy and you can just climb on top of one if you need to. You can't, dude. This thing is it's like you're on saran wrap and KY jelly, dude. It's so slippery. It is insanity. You can't stand up on that thing. You can't even fucking lay on it. You slip off of it. It's anyway. I had a bad experience on some reef in an area out in Hawaii. Almost, it was dangerous, dude. You can die on some reef, is all I'm saying. Like I was in good shape at the time, but if I wouldn't have been, that would have been, it was dangerous, but I could have, like, I would have probably died. If I was in the shape I've been now in that same situation, I don't know if I'd have made it. Don't be stupid in Hawaii. Because you can be, and they will let you. There's nobody that's going to be like, hey, you're being stupid right now. Yeah. I mean, there might be now. Who knows? There might be now, dude. Somebody's probably died doing what I did today. Hopefully not, but... Dad jokes are for the daddies. Anybody that's not a dad, I don't know if they'll get it like the same. You're not insane though. You're just a dad. That's okay. It's the dad song. Okay. Nice wave. You know, I don't know, there's something comforting about knowing that I'm close to this, that I could actually just drive over to this if I wanted to, and be there in no time. There's something comforting about that. When I was in Colorado or Arkansas, Tennessee, wherever, It just doesn't feel the same when you see it on TV when you can't get to it soon. There's something about being near the coast, man. There's a reason why there's like 70% of the United States lives on the seaboard. Within, I don't know, what is it, 50 to 100 miles within the coastline. That's pretty crazy, dude. If you think about it, that's insanity. Most people probably don't even know that. They live in their lives eating their Cheetos and fucking drowning their sorrows with Monster Energy drink. Oh. I envision them making that sound when they drink their next one. The new Monster flavor, though, the best one ever. That's why they make that sound. It's the best one ever. I hope it is for them. With cream, with everything that they dream. The Willy Wonka of Monster Energy drinks. Everlasting Gobstopper. You're landlocked? Yeah, that would, I think, bothers me a little bit being landlocked, partially because the humidity level gets, I mean, depending on where you're at in the States. Humidity here is probably pretty high too, being near the water, but in Memphis it seemed like abundant, obtuse, extreme. In Memphis you could chop the air, but in Hawaii it was like that too. Going from San Diego to Hawaii, I remember feeling like I could, like, chew the air almost. Had much more of a thickness to it. Hey, they're going fishing. I shouted this out before, but if you're in California ever, if like you're here visiting or something, you can go fishing on the dock without getting a fishing permit. Oh man, it's something to do. It's kind of cool, and that's any California pier. It's considered, it's exempt. Hey, also if you're a veteran, they just approved veterans can go to all national parks for free. It used to be only for 100% service connected and active duty, but now they've upgraded that. They're trying to get people out more. Ooh, that dude hit a good line there. I'll see that. Oh, I should put on here, this is Long Beach. I don't even have on the screen that where we're at. That's like party foul on my end, dude. Where the heck we are even. My bad. You notice how when I apologize, 3 people left? That's why I don't apologize. I'm gonna stop apologizing on stream starting today. I'm not apologizing for shit ever again. Ever. Ever. That's almost a quarter of the viewers. Or a third or a quarter. It's something like that instantly because I apologized. Fuck you. Fuck you! Fuck you! We're sticking with that. Fucking apologizing. You understand that this is pistachios? Look at that. Chili. The chili pistachios, chili roasted. Ow. I messed up. It hurt me. Ow. Oh, those nuts hurt my mouth. I see why now. Flared up a little bit. I forgot. Actually. Oh shit. Actually, yeah. My chili got into some shit I forgot about. Dude, it hit me all of a sudden. I was like, oh shit, I fucked up. Oops. Whatever, man. I like chili stuff, man. I don't know. I think it's because I get hurt so much. When I'm flared up, it makes you want it more. It's like it's more of a... Hey! Thanks, what's up, Callie? It's more of a... What is it? The commodity, not commodity, like limited commodity. Special, what is it when people say, hey man, this is a so-and-so in this country, like, and it's gross dough, and they're like, but that's a something in that country, and it's supposed to be really good. What's the word for it? I forget now. I just lost it, dude. It's just, damn, I thought I had it. Not specialty, not connoisseur. Oh, this person keeps messing with people. That's the same person, no. That is a man. That's a, in that country. They love it. You should love it too. What's the word for that? I don't know. That is a dousing mayonnaise. You don't know what I'm talking about, jeez. It's all mayonnaise. You got mayonnaise on the mind. You got that sauce on the mind. You know, America is one of the countries that gives sauces away for free. Apparently, Australia doesn't. I mean, if you want to get a sauce at a fast food place, you got to pay for it. If you want any kind of sauce. Mighty Car Mods came here and they were tripping out about free sauce. They couldn't believe all the free sauce they gave us. Unheard of. I gotta ask Lou about that. Lou Sassall would know about Australia. And the sauces that they entail. Whether or not they're free. Lou Sassall. He'll be the one to tell us all. The sauce master of them all. That's what he will be. That's all. Australia. Who's I saw you gonna be our sauce master in Australia. Who's I saw. You really know your sauces. Sasso, sauces, sauces. 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 Blue sauces. Who's that sauce? What? Guru, you're in Australia? Are they free or not? Amish workload, what does that mean? Do the Amish people love sauces? Everybody loves sauces though. But that's a good wave. I'm pretty sure everybody loves sauces. Sauces like are probably like the devil's juice. According to some religions, they're like, that tastes too good, boy. You can't eat that. I stay away from that sauce. Are there some religions that eat just super healthy? Is there a vegetarian religion? Why isn't... Here's my question. Actually, this is a real question. This is a real question. I'm stopping the music for this one. Okay? I'm stopping the music for this one because this is real, and I don't think any of you are going to be able to answer it. None of you. You Christians, none of you. I'm making myself big in everything. Okay? I'm getting this the fuck out of here. You're listening to this question. I don't know, there's only 11 people in here. Fuck it, dude. Okay? Why isn't every religion based off the Bible vegan? It says in the 10 Commandments, thou shalt not kill. It doesn't say thou shalt not kill humans. It says thou shalt not kill. Can it be any more simple? Why is heart disease and obesity the main cause of death in America? Which is caused from eating animal products. I'm not even vegetarian, but I see something that's kind of weird that I don't understand why they're cool with killing. It says thou shalt not kill. That's what it said. What are we supposed to? Are we supposed to add words to it that aren't there? Who added those words? Who decided to add those words? People that wanted to kill animals? I don't know, man. But God said thou shalt not kill. And DMT will tell you the same thing. That's what trips me out, dude. That's when it really clicked. When I went on that third toke, passed on through to the other side in the DMT round, and I was breaking through, you come back feeling that. Thou shalt not kill. Thou shalt not kill. So much to the point where when I first had done it a lot, I would have let somebody kill me, robbing me, rather than kill me, because I felt that strongly about it. Like, you can kill me before I'll kill you because I know what's going on here. I've done DMT. I felt it. You're not supposed to kill. You're not supposed to kill anything. Like, that's how DMT makes you, like, the oneness, you know, we're like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know if we're supposed to actually be eating animals like the way we are. So why isn't the Bible actually putting that, like, thinking about that? Or, I don't know, whatever, dude. They're just about killing people, but at the same time, they kill people. Christians kill people. So it's like they're not even abiding by it to that extent. What kid growing up could possibly look at that and be like, yeah, they're not hypocrites? Anybody that sees that knows they're being hypocritical. Idiots. They're just stupid, huh? This is what it looks like Huntington Beach right now, though. Look at that server. Oh, go one. Nice little whip there. This live Huntington Beach beer, man. Hey, have you had doner kebabs though? Because those are fire. If you're ever in Europe and you see a doner kebab place, do not hesitate. You might get sick afterwards, but it's worth it. It'll only be for a day. I'm serious. You probably won't even get sick, dude. I had a lot of them there, so only one time that I get a little bug from it. Maybe a little something. I don't know. Maybe a little something. It wasn't that bad though, really. It might not even have been from the doner kebab place. Maybe I just drank a little too much the night before, kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? I mean, possibly. You know how that goes. I mean, you calling sick because you drank a little too much, and you're like, yeah, I don't know what it is, boss. My stomach's a little fucked up this morning, boss. But you drank a little bit the night before. You know, so it probably wasn't just nothing. It was a doner kebab. No, it was the alcohol. Okay, I'll be right back. We don't have much time left in this stream, do we? How much time we got left? Your plants are alive? I'm glad to hear that, dude. I know it'd be hard to take care of plants. Mine are dying, dude. I have outdoor plants I'm not taking good enough care of. I feel kind of bad for them. I'm looking at getting a one of those hoses that you can just turn on and it trickles out of it. Like out of the pores of it. I might get one of those. That way I don't have to actually go out there and hose it down. I got something I need to have watered like once a day. I'm gonna get one of those though. I need to do that soon. That and more push-ups like the video I showed a minute ago. Like just like that. At least that many every day. Huh. I can get back into shape. With your help. I can't do it alone. You guys gotta tell me to do it. So I feel stupid. You stopped fishing because I wanted. You stopped fishing? What damage does fishing do, dude? Your elbow? Ooh, that was cool. Your elbow, dude? 45, you're gonna stop fishing? That sounds a little ridiculous, man. What's wrong with your elbow? You must have something seriously wrong. Is your elbow falling apart? Is your arm falling apart? Is it your wrist falling apart? Something? If it's not falling apart, you might be being a little too, or you might be overreacting a little bit. Whoa, dude, that guy was an asshole right there. Like, why did he go right for that other dude? Man, that was crazy. Like, these surfers are kind of dickish. They must be doing that because those are new booties. The new booties must be messed with or something. I don't know, dude. It's a trip. I guess as long as you don't actually hit somebody in the head with your board, they can't say shit. You can be like, hey, I meant to do that. I meant to do that, man. Hey, I didn't hit you, did I? But as soon as they hit him, it's like, hey, bro, what the fuck? You just fucking hit me. Yo, fish feel pain. Fish feel pain. How could they not feel pain? Who are you talking to, dude? Oh, the fish? Oh, the fish. It was little damage. Oh, to the fish. I thought you were talking about this little damage to yourself. Okay, well, fish feel in pain. Okay, you're talking about that. Well, I just want... Right. I mean, as long as you're throwing them back, dude, they're gonna feel pain, but out of all the animals, I feel like we're meant to eat fish more than mammals. I do feel like that is a thing, because Episcopalian is a thing, and some people that just eat fish and vegetables is a thing for a reason. And the whole fish symbol with Jesus, and like, I don't know, I feel like maybe we were actually just supposed to see protein and plant protein, possibly. It's talked about in the Bible a lot. They talk about sacrificing lambs and stuff, but they don't talk about too much about actually eating it. Like, I don't know, man. I mean, that's how it looks, dude. That's how it looks for the historical point of view, that we're supposed to eat fish more, and not to mention, fish is much more healthy in that, like, biologically, we're supposed to eat fish instead, because it is what is more conducive to our health. That's how I see it. And look at Japanese. They live the longest. What do they eat most of? Like the Asians that live the longest, they eat mostly fish. I'm an idiot. Don't listen to me, dude. I don't know shit. I really don't know shit, dude. I just like to watch these surfers. The people on the pier here. Look at the water glisten. It's foamy. I like the foam. I like to look at the foam. Hey, I like foam. I like the foam. Hey, dude, do you remember those Jello pudding treats? They were like, you made them at home. It was in the mid '80s. You made it, and it was like 4 different textures. It would make in the fridge. It was like Jello, right? But it was Jello that solidified into 4 different textures in the refrigerator. So I had like this top layer that was super light, and the next layer was a little more dense, and the next layer was a little more dense, a little more dense on the fourth, and you could see them all, like with the surface layers on each of them. That was a cool dessert. Why didn't we keep doing cool stuff like it? Was like a science experiment dessert, you know? So it like, I don't know, man. Fuck, dude. It's upsetting, you know, that we had stuff like that when I was a kid. I thought it was just gonna get better. What the fuck happened? Why does shit not keep getting better with with stuff? Like with video games, they took out the good music. With Vice City, we had the banging music, you know what I'm saying? And then they just like stopped doing that. They took that option out. And that pudding treat that was really cool. That's just two things, man. I don't know, were those giving people cancer? Maybe. I mean, if that's the case, I understand it. We gotta do away from that shit. Some kind of thickening or de-thickening agent was doing something, who knows, but if not, I miss those treats, dude, either way. No, not the pudding pops. I'll show you what I'm talking about real fast. Got a little more time left. There were the Jello separation. I don't know what they were called, but I'm pretty sure this will bring it up. No, the rainbow, no, layered. Okay, I'll put layered Jello layers. I think that's what it might have been called. No, Jello layered 80s. I don't know why it's not coming up. Oh, there it is. 1, 2, 3. Jello 1, 2, 3. Jello 1, 2, 3. 1969 to 1996. What happened to it? See that? See how cool that looks? It's like a science experiment, right? It makes this light layer and the medium layer and the heavier layer. And you could eat it with your spoon and you could feel the different textures. 2 toppings. I don't know why it says 2 toppings. 1 mix separates into 3 layers. Quick name. The first 3 names are magic. Magic. Yeah, we feel like magic. Why did it disappear? I don't know why it disappeared. No one says why. The petitions, there are petitions online to have them bring it back. Oh no, wait. Make your own. They show you how to make your own, but I don't know. I don't know why it was just. It's probably because they were developing Cello 1, 2, 3, 4, which were overconfident, cockety about. They were sure it's going to be the next big thing, but guess what? Riots broke out, stores were looted, fires set. The world wasn't ready for 4-layer dessert. Bro, I don't know what happened to it. I'll never know. It was awesome though. Oh, whatever. It was like a parfait, yeah, but without the granola and stuff. Dude, you remember when McDonald's first came out, the parfaits? Those are fire. The McDonald's parfaits were fire. They were like $1 or something. They were cheap. I would get the McDoubles. Dude, McDoubles, when they first came out, here's what happened. Here's what McDonald's shady ass did, man. Remember when they did this? Not to mention when they made McGriddles and everything in the what were the other ones? The breakfast sandwiches. Anyway, everything, dude, they just make everything cost more and more and more. And my point with the McDoubles is they used to be $1 each, and you got 2 pieces of meat, 2 pieces of cheese. That was the McDouble. You got 2 and 2. Boom! It was a good deal for $1, dude. That thing was, man. I lived off those. I lived off McDoubles, dude. And then they came out with, like, what did they come up with? What they came out with? Some other shit, dude, that they have now. I forget what the double, what is it? Double cheeseburger maybe or something. Anyway, they made the one with 2 cheese cost 30 cents more. You couldn't get that anymore. You had to pay 30 more cents for the extra piece of cheese now. Blasphemy. McDonald's. You need 2 pieces of cheese, dude, with my McDouble. That's the point. It's a McDouble. It's double of both. You gotta take the cheese away. I'm trying to get down to 0 viewers. No, I'm not. But why is it happening? I thought you loved it. I thought you loved it. Oh man, that one got removed. Say
that the family is speaking with us, that suggests to me they're giving us information, not that
breaking
they're complaining
news
to us about the crowd outside.
Motherfuckers.
Ooh, hold on. There's a couple
me.
officers are in front.
Look near me.
An officer, I think, just
now,
came out. An officer just came out, and then he's walking somewhere with the other officer who was standing in front. So an officer just came out, and there was an officer standing on the front lawn, and they're both walking away.
I want
to
touch his
so that
tie.
just happened. I just saw that on the WFLA stream. I saw one officer came out of the house, and then there was another officer who was just standing guard on the front lawn, and then they walked away down the street. So I don't know where they went. So I'm not seeing an officer standing on the front lawn right now.
I want to see one.
If you look at Fox 10 Phoenix, if you look at WFLA on Twitter, they are both showing a live shot. But I just saw that myself.
God, what's happening? Is he getting arrested?
Is Fox 13 Utah no longer live? Let's see.
I got
Fox
the content even
Utah
with 10 viewers, but
is
you
not
guys
live
are
anymore.
awesome. There are 10 people here.
Okay.
It's fucking epic, actually. I'm bullshitting. I love it. Love you guys. What is this?
Fox 10 Phoenix is
Luna
live
family.
on YouTube. WFLIA is live on Twitter.
This is live. Should I restream? I mean, should I go live again? It's kind of early. I could go
No, I'm not going to turn on the scanner because I can't imagine on a scanner they're not going to say oh the family just told us this. That's not the kind of thing they put on a scanner. I just saw a video. Was that live or not? They showed a video on Fox 10 of an evidence bag being brought in, it looked like, but I don't know if that was live.
11:12. Yeah.
I get a little confused because sometimes they show video and it's a clip and it's not live.
Go delete it.
It looked like maybe somebody just brought another bag in, but I'm not sure. Oh, and now I see another officer who's back on the front lawn. Maybe one of the reporters who's actually on the front lawn will say something about it.
Dude, what is happening, dude? Is he guilty?
Yeah, some of our
not?
viewers are saying it was actually live when the bag. I just saw. Oh, by the way, Patricia says 10 Tampa Bay is showing something as well.
I don't see shit hard. I'm gonna get that up too.
Are they on YouTube live? Yes, 10 Tampa Bay is also live. 10 Tampa Bay on YouTube is live as well. So 10 Tampa Bay is live. Fox 10 Phoenix is live. A lot of media out there.
I don't mean to
What I would like is to hear something more from one of the reporters who is on the scene.
That's what it sounds like there.
10 seconds. 10 seconds.
Yeah, our viewer Kevin said cop went in with more paper bags. That's our viewer Kevin. Yeah, I saw something like that too, but I don't know if it was live. But some people are saying it's live.
Sorry, dude. I got gas. No more sorries. Free. Fuck that.
I hope you never feel this pain.
Let me know what you're hearing. @Lookner on Twitter.
Hello, me, motherfucker.
Oh, hold on. Here's an update. The police chief is also inside the laundry home. Okay? So Danielle Garcia with Wink News says the police chief is inside the laundry home. She says not much activity
is a
happening
badass
outside
for sending
now.
this $10 through Super Chat. Good evening, John. Hope everyone is doing well.
Anything, Shamas. Appreciate your support, man.
In the background, dozens of people.
Hope you're having a great night too, man. How you doing?
Household rather, they're demanding Brian Laundrie to come out, speak, tell officers what he knows about Gabby's location. We know
$100,000 bill.
Brian Laundrie got back to Northport on the 1st. Gabby's mother filed that missing persons report all the way from New York on the 11th. So tomorrow will make a week. Gabby's mother
2.9 to 3 million. Thanks, man.
All we know right now, we did learn today that officers.
Showered and chilling, sweet. You know I like you cleaned. I'm sorry. I started thinking about you all clean and shit. Jim. Stupid. I'm sorry. I'll never do that again if you don't want. Alright. We lost somebody right then for sure. So this is the dude.
Stay on top of this story.
Do you see levels now?
Yep.
And we're still live on this?
That might have killed his girlfriend.
Let me just double check.
I don't know, it seems like it might have now, but there's this much news outside Homeway's family's house. I might have to go live with another stream.
Funny you say that, Josh, because
So you'll be live at all times.
Oh, dude, my jaw is fucking up bad. Like it's about to break or something.
We're gonna head that way.
I wish I was playing. TMD is real.
If it was bright outside, we could show you the line of cars just up and down the street right now. So there's no indication that they're going to tell people to stop yelling or screaming. Where's Gabby? But we do know they're trying to clear the street because there are tons of people out here.
Okay, we're no longer in Huntington Beach, so I'm sorry. Where are we? Where are we? Where are we? Tampa? No. Where are we? Are we actually in Tampa Bay? Guys?
Hey, Randy.
You would want answers. So come out and say what happened to her.
Actually, you want to see her too, though. Hold up, I got you. I got you, my man.
Guilty as your son, and
I got
I
you.
you right now.
There you go. Wait, this audio from. Oh my gosh, the big screen's the big audio though.
Your life in this neighborhood will never be
Okay,
the
fuck,
same.
she's talking now. Okay, lady.
Everyone hates you now.
Anything develops that way, we will turn around real quick. We'll show you what's going on, and I'll tell you what I can tell you from what I'm seeing right where I'm standing. But right now I'm going to take a walk around. My photographer's probably going to stay in the spot he is, and he'll just kind of whip around with me. But I am going to extend my microphone here. Hey, anyone out here willing to chat with me? I'm with Channel 10. Just while you're out here, where you came from.
Okay.
So where'd you come from?
From down the road, really. We're citizens of Northport, and you know, we just want to show our support, honestly, because like this kid's someone's daughter. You know, it could be your daughter. Yeah. You know, it's someone's family member.
Yeah. And you know, people are watching on our live stream right now. Can you just explain to them kind of what you're seeing out here?
A lot of support, honestly. You know, a lot of people showing love. You know, obviously everybody wants to find Gabby. Yeah. You know, it's a sad story, but hopefully she's found safe.
Yeah. And do you have any personal connection to Gabby or Brian?
No, I don't, honestly. But like, if this was my family, you know, I'd want support from the community too.
Yeah, and I mean, you're out here, you're supporting. Are you also spreading the word among maybe social media?
Of course, everybody. You know, invited all my friends out here. You know, it's my girlfriend and my friends. You know, I told them a lot more people are out here, so I'm trying to like get a lot of support out here for them.
Hey, anything you would say to Gabby's family?
I'm sorry you guys have to go through this, and I hope she's found safe.
Hey, anything to the laundries, Brian himself?
I think he's a coward, man. You know, and I really think he should just come clean, because you know, it's just gonna eat you alive.
And I can confirm to you, just in case you guys haven't heard, happening right now inside the house is police are talking to Brian's family, not Brian himself.
Okay.
So just to keep you guys updated with the information we know. Thank you for speaking with me. I appreciate it. I'm going to take a walk around. My photographer will probably stay over there. But hey, excuse me, I see you guys have signs in your hands. I'm with Channel 10. Any chance you might do a little interview? My photographer's just across the way here. I can step on this side. And so what do your signs say? Can you read them to me?
Yeah, my sign says sometimes silence is louder than words, sorry.
No, go ahead.
And I said speak up, and then I said last to
Dude,
see
my
is first to
psych
not
asked
say
me what I
anything,
do all
then
day.
man up,
I told her I watch the news.
bring Gabby home, and where's Gabby?
And what about yours?
Mine says, we think you're guilty, so prove your innocence.
What else do I do?
And my main hashtag is, she trusted you, because of course she did, going across country with him in a van.
Right, yeah, and engaged as far as we know it. So talk to me, being out here, where'd you guys come from?
We're actually all the way from Massachusetts, and I feel like we relate to the situation because this is all I have is him, my fiance. He's 23, I'm 21. And I can feel the trust that she definitely felt for him. So I feel like she was completely betrayed in all types of ways. Yeah, and it's just honestly disgusting and disturbing how he's just sitting in there listening to this. Like, if you loved her in any
Was he
way,
in there
you
too?
need to come clean. Like,
so did you guys travel here just
He
for
lives
this?
there now.
we actually are from Haines City. We moved to Haines City together. And so that's why he's all I have out
And I
here.
might have to go with another stream, y'all. This is
But
pretty
we
epic.
heard about it all over TikTok, Facebook, everything.
I'll get
so I
another
was
set up.
looking at
I
it
ain't
all
wanting
day,
to.
and then
You
I
know I
found
don't
out
want
that there
to.
was going to be the protest tonight. So we drove here to come here to support and try to make a difference.
Yeah, and let me talk to
Title
you
it.
for a second. So on my own social medias, I mean, I'm a reporter, but just on my personal accounts, I've been
Same
seeing, you know,
thing.
TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, and like you're just seeing it everywhere. Are you guys posting about it yourselves?
I am. I am posting it on TikTok. I'm going to make a TikTok about this whole thing tonight, and hopefully we get some answers tonight.
That's something Gabby's dad said today. He's
Cringe.
so thankful for people spreading the word. So I know from him, he says thank you. Anything you would say to the family of Gabby?
Stay strong. I know it's hard, but just stay strong.
Keep your head up.
Keep your
Definitely keep your head up.
Definitely keep your head up, stay strong, keep the focus on Gabby, and just hope they get some answers. And I know they're going to be aggravated.
Would TikTok get more coverage than YouTube, you think?
I know how my mom would feel, so just stay strong.
I don't know, maybe if she's got a
I'm
following.
sure Gabby would want them to stay strong.
Yeah. Hey, anything you would say to Brian himself?
Honestly, to Brian, I would say that he's a coward and that he needs to, he's only making matters worse for himself. Because how could you do that? Even if you didn't do anything, you're making yourself look guilty because he was all she had. He should be the one to speak up for her.
I feel like you guys can relate to that. I mean,
definitely.
being engaged yourself.
Definitely could relate to that. I know without a doubt that he would have my back and he would stick up for me and that he would protect me with everything. So, and I'm sure that's how she felt about him, so she was probably just completely blindsided.
Well, appreciate you guys speaking with me.
Alright, I'm not sold that it's him, dude. People are so quick on that one, but
Here, I'll take a step
it
back.
could be his lawyer telling
I'm
him
sorry,
not
I'm
to
gonna
say
sneak right behind
anything
you. You're all good. So the
because
police
she just
right
didn't
now
come
are just trying
back.
to keep the road clear.
Or she
I'll
helped
let you
kill
listen
those other
to these chants
campers
right
and he
now.
knows it. He's covered up for her. She's a murderer. She's actually a murderer. She killed other people. She's on the run right now. Let's get real crazy with it, because there were some other people
And
that,
I do
that
want to mention
died
to everyone, just
were
bear with us
murdered
when we
nearby
kind of change our shot. It might get a little shaky, it might get a little blurry, but bear with us. We
where they
understand that
were
we are
at.
live at every moment here, and we're going to do our best to give you
Dude,
a look at what's going
Our
on.
world's getting
now,
crazier and
and I can
crazier.
tell you those
So
people are
the crazy
chanting.
shit's actually happening
Sure, you
already.
hear them
So
right now? I mean, people have loudspeakers,
I'm
they
gonna
have
put it
signs,
past it.
and you just heard her. She said she is not going anywhere.
This dude's probably in there like, dude, I didn't do shit. I didn't do shit, man. She just walked off. Or is she a Bonnie and Clyde with some
So it's very
some other
interesting
dude
talking to the
that
people
killed
who are out
campers?
here because I'll let them chant and I'll stop talking. But I do want to point out that it's interesting, just about everyone I've spoken to here does not have a connection to Gabby personally and doesn't have a connection personally to Brian. They're out here to show their support and to get the word spread. You just heard that one girl. She said she's seen this all over TikTok and she's going to make her own TikTok tonight just specifically on what's going on out here tonight. So it's
Oh
very
my God,
interesting
whoa.
just
Wow.
to see how far this is spreading from
you talking about, crazy
all
lady?
the way out west. I mean, this is now a national story,
It's
gaining
ready
national
so far. It's
attention.
on TikTok.
And people are traveling here to this Northport home of Brian Laundrie from where they live, whether that's maybe a couple hours out, maybe it's just down the road, but they want to get the word out. So it's very interesting to just talk to the
Should I
people
really
who
go
have
live
shown
again?
interest in this case, and now they're invested and
I
they
could
feel for
sleep.
Gabby, they feel for her family, and it seems like everyone is calling on Brian Laundrie to speak
Anything
up.
actually happening
It's
right now?
interesting to ask these questions and just see everyone's take on it. It seems like most people are just relating to each other. They feel for the family. They put themselves in the situation. You heard that one girl, 21 years old, just a year younger than Gabby, and she said she couldn't imagine what her mom would be feeling like right now. She couldn't imagine what her fiance, she's married, she's engaged as well, so she can't even imagine what he would be going through. So it's interesting to see people, you know, really invested in this story and really hoping the best for Gabby and wanting to bring her home safely. So once anything else happens, I will jump right in here. For now, we will be listening to people.
That nice grass, though. Look at that grass, man.
Keeping an eye on the officers out
Do you
here.
understand how nice that grass is?
Everyone, in case you just recently pulled up the live stream, we do know that Northport police are inside the home of Brian Laundrie here in Northport, and they are talking to his family, not Brian Laundrie himself.
Why do they have
are
migrant
talking
workers
to the
taking
family
care of
of
it?
Brian Laundrie, of course, once we get any updates, but I do want to let you know we did see them bringing evidence bags into the home. So we're expecting them to take those evidence bags out. As to what's going to be in those evidence bags and how they'll play a role in this investigation, those are questions we will be asking.
Evidence bags? What could possibly be in those, dude?
But once anything else happens, I will be sure to hop right on here. But for now, I'm going to turn off my microphone.
Here, get on the microphone.
Hi there.
Never gonna give you up. Dude, I got so copyrighted on that day when I played all the copyrighted music. They blocked that stream like 15 different times. 15 different blocks. The hot reporter? Oh yeah, I feel you. You need to show her wrong. Oh shit, sorry. Never gonna give you up.
Can't complain at all. We live in a blessed life. That's all we can say. Don't need nothing more than that, baby. Missy coming on in. Eddie, how's your day? Flaws in there, the man. How you, Bandit? And the fam? Oh, we're doing good there, brother. We're doing good. How about yourself? Everything went good at the doctor's today. That's awesome there, DeMarcus. That's always good news. I hate that place. I hate that place. Well, you know,
like
you need
this
to
guy.
go about once a year to get checked up. So that's awesome news there, DeMarcus. That's awesome, brother.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I got sidetracked. I'm just stoned and drunk and all kinds of shit. That guy's good though. I like it. So far, I like him.
What are they doing inside?
Probably not.
Yeah. I like him.
Hey folks, listen up here. I'm the deputy chief. Chief Garrison would be out here right now.
Here we go.
To ask you all to please. He understands the purpose, the chanting, all that, but we ask for you guys to please be calm. Okay?
Tell this guy to shut the fuck up.
Respect
Fucking
the
asshole.
neighborhood. Okay?
Slap him.
But it's not helping what you're doing. You being here, we understand that. But the yelling, the profanities that were earlier, I'm not saying they are now, is not helping. So I just ask you, please, just to have respect for the neighborhood. We understand why you're here, and our officers have been very lean in working with you all. I can't speak to that, but I'm here for you guys just to try to keep this calm and peaceful. All right? My officers are we're here with you guys.
We're being peaceful. We just want answers.
Thank you with the bullhorns. Thank you.
You know what I got here? I got a cola and crown because I'm a baller. I'm a fucking baller. Thanks to you guys. Thank you. The latest person they gave to the baller account was Jim S.
We can talk over there.
I can't scream, so I'm asking a personal question.
So I ask you, please, again, on behalf
Jim
of
S.
Chief
gave the baller
Garrison,
account.
please respect the peace, okay? You guys can be here, but please respect that.
There's no peace until Gabby's found.
Are they showing her respect?
Asshole.
Gabby's respect? Where's her family's respect?
Cheers there, Mark. Oh.
Is he cooperating? We want him to speak. Tell us where she is.
Is Cheers not one of them? Cheers is not one of them. You could do. I'll find a good one for drinking. Hold on. I gotta do that before I go. If I'm going, I gotta at least do that.
It could get a lot worse from here.
Well, this could be one. Wait, let me see how long I've been on first. This could be one.
No fear for me, no fear for you. I'll have a dog, you have one too. I hope y'all are staying true.
Where is Gabby? 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 Bring him out! Lock him up!
Where is it?
Bring him outside!
Bring him out, bring him out.
Bring him out!
Oh, and there's a beer one too, apparently. There's a beer one too. I don't know why Run At 'Em didn't just work. You might have the dough, bro. That was a really good one for drinking too with each other. I'll turn that one up a little bit.
No Gabby, no peace! No Gabby, no peace!
Only Doug fills your Q zone with pure beer goodness. Only Doug fills your Q zone with pure beer goodness.
It's like a vitamin beer commercial. Beer. Okay. Do you like it?
Only Dove fills your Q zone with pure beer goodness.
You don't like it.
ugly. You're one ugly. You're one ugly. You're one ugly motherfucker. You're one ugly motherfucker. You're one ugly motherfucker. You're one ugly motherfucker. You're one ugly motherfucker.
Soy boys. Soy boys.
Hey, it's your boy, Skinny Penis.
I do what I want, bitch. Fuck you. Oh yeah.
Hey Zach, just a quick question. I'd like to get like one shot sound.
She trusted you!
But I don't want to miss it just in case they come out. Would you be able to possibly get that you could use my
Ooh, 11:36. Are we going live again with this shit? It's 5:30. What should I do? One in the chat if it's like a live again with this shit. See if I can sleep. I gotta sleep right now, okay.
Okay.
I'm so ready. Look at the gold though. The gold on this can is so pretty. The gold with the purple.
Okay, yeah.
It's well together. Got 1-1. Hey, y'all. Got 1-1. We got 1-1. We got 1-1. We got 1-1. Number 1, Jim. Good number 1, Jim. He's number 1. He is the number 1 person in chat right now. All the rest of you, you're not number 1. It's simple, dude. It's really quite simple. It's really quite simple, dude. If you look at it.
We're not going anywhere! Get your butt outside! Again, we are not going anywhere until you are in hand.
And nuts really stick in your teeth, right? You know what I mean?
Some damn answers!
And nuts on my teeth. They're good though. They're good. They're spicy nuts. Dude, these are really good though. Actually, they're wonderful. Pistachios, chili roasted, no shells. They're too good. The saturated fat on them is kind of high, dude, but the protein content's there. So I look at it like it's okay. But really though, they're too good. I need to stop eating those a little bit. We got 1-1. No one else wants us to restream this, Jim, but you know what? All I needed was 1. Okay, so let's go. I'm not looking forward to it. Okay, we're gonna reuse settings? No. Wait. Where am I at? Oh my gosh. I'm running out of time. Oh, we're good. Should I title it after this or just some random shit? We've been watching. Gotta look at something. Laundry family. New developments in the laundry potato case. Yeah. I'm gonna use his shit. Whatever. Running out of time. I'm running out. I'm running time. Hold on. I got it. I had a little bit to drink tonight, dude. You know what I mean? Whether the son of crime. Potato. Potato. Potato, potato. Hold on. I need to find out more. I need to get a good...
We want justice!
I need to get a good description here. Plagiarized or not, I'm gonna have a good one. You know what I mean? So what I do is I look for the most up-to-date story from major media, and I steal that motherfucker. What are they gonna do about it? I'm a nobody. Fuck you. Oh, this one's too long though.
Come outside,
Is there a goat? Do you hear the goat?
Anywhere.
This one's bad. No, this is bad. You know what I mean? I'm just not gonna even put one. I'm just gonna repeat the fucking title. Cause you know what? I don't give a fuck right now. It's taking too long. There's definitely a goat there, dude. Stupid fucking goat. Get out of here. That was a goat. Did you hear it? Got a bug. What is that?
How long does it take to lock up a cower? Too long! We'll clear the roadway once you put them in some handcuffs! Does anybody know anything more that they can provide for national television that they know about Gabby or any other situation about Brian, his family, his friends? So this guy is here is the opportunity to get your voice across to help the case and get her back. So let's do it. We're for our community. We'll be out here all night, Brian, and Mr. and Mrs. Laundry. Send them
Mr. and Mrs.
outside.
Laundry. Mr. and Mrs. Laundry. Mr. and Mrs. Laundry.
Stop being an accomplice or it's going to be family life in prison.
Mrs. Laundry. Mrs. Laundry. Mrs. Laundry. Oh, Mrs. Laundry. Oh. Say what? That's so good right there, baby. I said, baby, we can make it big with that one. Me and you, boy, we can make it. I'm gonna take you. I'll be your manager. Zatarans. Zatarans. That's New Orleans rice, boy. We gonna make it. Big somebody night. You get shimmy with it sometimes, you know what I mean? You gotta get you wiggle it with it. You gotta wiggle your elbows and everything. You gotta wiggle everything. I wiggle. I like to wiggle. It feels good to wiggle sometimes. All I'm saying. I'm just fucking saying, dude, don't be a bitch. wiggle every now and then. Pigs come out at night. Pigs come out. Oh shit, what have I done? I fucked up. Whatever. We're switching it up. We're switching the script up, bitches.
Bring them out now!
I don't care what you think. We're doing this. This is what's doing. This is what we're doing. You probably got a notification. Well, you will. You haven't yet, but you will, asshole. That's what's gonna happen. You're gonna deal with it. Because what else are you gonna do? You can't do nothing else. That's how it works. Deal with it or don't. If you don't, you're dead. Hey, your chat no longer exists. Fuck your chat. At my face. Right, I gotta put. Wait, whoa! Stuck's already over there. Okay, that was weird. Okay, I gotta put it over here too. Just oh man. Right there. Maybe I gotta put it here then. It's here I gotta put it? Maybe here I gotta put it. Here. Oh, it's a bug we're hearing. Alright, we're putting it there. Oh, boom. It's there. Okay. Now we're there. Okay, now. Guys, just letting you know right now. I'm about to go to another stream. And it's gonna instantly start into that stream. Hold on, let me get the link for it and shit. Might as well, you know what I mean? Ooh! God dang it. No, it's good. It's good. We're good. It's them, not me. This. I'm just gonna go ahead and give you all this, just in case you're not subbed or whatever. You know, it happens. Shit happens, dude. Okay. I just want to give it at the end of this stream, as with every stream, I'll give a shout to the dated ball or to the legends. These legends right here. Then we're gonna start with the other stream. Go to the legends right now. Who are the legends? Who are the legends? It's not working. Liam Roddy 420. I smell French toast. Wait a fucking second, dude. I'm on the list. I'm sorry. I have to fix this.
She said I can call her. You want to call her? I got her number right here. No, it's fine. I mean, it's just
it's incorrect. The list is incorrect.
I'm not really concerned. Okay.
I shouldn't be on it.
The shot went down.
I keep
Is something up with the
on it. I keep catching it. I keep getting up in there because I just don't have the following yet. But eventually I won't do that. Right now it really sucks. Maybe eventually, unless I just suck forever. Could. Okay, there we go. Could just suck forever. I just hid myself. No, I don't want to hide myself. Unhide myself. Okay, remove that. We removed it. Great. Now I just deleted all the comments from them from fucking the rest of the stream. That's awesome. But at least we got the last of them right here. So the real ones. These are the real ones. Right. Oh man. Some bullshit. Oh no, it's just not gonna work.
We can definitely do an ass live or something, though. Okay, cool.
Fair enough. Alright, whatever. Sorry guys. I'll be there in a minute. I don't know what the fuck's going on. It's fucking broken. ET, go to the other stream, dude. Okay? This one. I'll be there right now. You know what I'm saying? Like that and shit. That's happening right now. And thank you to all the new subs though. Super chats, Internet God, Debbie Rogers, 1899, Jim S coming through fucking heavy. The new subs, Daniel Prieta, Red Cloak 679, 676, and Callie. Thank you all. I'm gonna be on the other stream though, the other link right now. Actually, it's gonna start pretty much instantaneously. Hope to see you there. All right then. I got too much going on right now. I'm not good enough for all this, dude. Not good enough for all this, dude. I don't have the right stuff going on here. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? I don't have the right stuff. The stuff that I was supposed to have up is not up. I'm working on it though. We're gonna leave in just a second. I promise I have to leave because I had to leave to get to the other stream, but I wasn't fully prepared. There's so many clicks you have to do as a streamer, and I did like 10 too few clicks, 10 too few. I'm working on it though. Oh yeah, I have like 3 and 4 more. Oh my gosh, it's making me verify my freaking identity with my phone right now. So more clicks than I expected, actually. And it's taking a while to do it. And now it's making me remember numbers. Dude, okay, I gotta wait on this to pick a number. Okay, I picked it. I gotta wait. Now it's going. Now it's going there. Oh my gosh, dude. The verification shifted because of hackers. It really makes it take a lot longer. Okay, now we're ending now. Okay, now we're gonna be on the other stream in just a second. I'll see you guys soon, man. Thanks again.